Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
He threw a triangle.
Wow!
He threw up my triangle.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
The Nittercan Studios of Arizona, UFC Vegas 113, Bautista versus Oliveira, KnuckleMania Bare Knuckle, Rothwell versus Arlovski 3, two-card fight reaction with the MMA-Holes. Let's go. Let's go. Be seated. Be seated.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hey, welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. We are here. We are live for two cards. Vegas 113. People are like, is there UFC today? Yeah, there's UFC. There's a fight night that's going down. We got the big picture on the screen, the bare knuckle event. But, of course, we're going to be reacting to the entire UFC card and KnuckleMania as well. A simulcast. I mean, Big Ben Rothwell is fighting to defend his heavyweight title, and that's free on YouTube if you want to watch along with us. Also, Felony Charles Bennett, good friend of the show who has been on the program many times. He was on a couple of days ago. He ran up the Rocky stairs with us live. So if you missed that, run that stream back, and you could watch Felony Charles Bennett doing Felony Charles Bennett things. He's hilarious. Shout out to UndisputedBelts.com, the greatest belts in the world. I'm telling you. Undisputed Belts. We give out our belts from UndisputedBelts.com. So if you want to win a belt, you could do it on the show by using our Pick'em League, MMA-Holes.tv, the Goat Milk Challenge, of course. Get your picks in there. But if you want to get yourself a customized belt, go to UndisputedBelts.com.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You guys ready? I'm ready for some carnage. They're back at the Apex, the UFC, and it's on Paramount Plus. If you want to watch along with us, I got a QR code right on the screen. You can scan that code and you can get Paramount Plus and watch all the UFC fights for pretty much free. I mean, it's kind of crazy. You get the subscription, boom, you're good for the year. It's fantastic. Paramount Plus, and we have a link in the description down below if you're too much of a spaz and don't know how to scan links. Link in the description down below. Okay, so my Paramount Plus is loaded up. Tonight I tried something different. Instead of streaming off my TV, like a regular TV app thingy, how smart TVs have the apps and whatever, I'm going on my computer, beaming off my TV, and it seems like it's completely flawless that way. So I'm just going to, moving forward, probably going to be doing that. So it's on Paramount Plus. That's pre-shows going there, and 110 minutes, BKFC will get kicked off, and that's for free as well. So all these sports, all combat sports, is basically no more pay-per-view. That's it. I mean, that's it, man. That's it. It's over. They're not going to be raping you left and right. They figured out that the people have won. The people are not going to pay those crazy prices. So today is going to be a glorious stream where we get to watch fights for free. It's fantastic. So I'm very excited about that. Did everyone get their picks in on the Goat Milk Challenge? Let me just see this here. Window. Okay. That's not it. There we go. Okay, so that's MMA-Holes.tv. If you didn't get your picks in this week, I better see you next week on MMA-Holes.tv. And let's see. We are watching Bautista versus Oliveira. Wow, 116 people. Very surprised. Very surprised. I got to say, you guys have been very consistent on our Pick'em League, and that makes me feel good. It really does. We dump a lot of money into this damn thing. It's completely free. So go on over to MMAHoles.tv, have fun, make your picks, talk some smack, get some trophies, get your name up in the rafters. It's a great Pick'em League, and if you win the whole damn thing, you get a customized Undisputed belt. So good luck to everyone playing. But it's good to see a consistent between 100 and 130 people every week consistently playing on top of 800 plus people that are members of the website. So that makes me want to make sure that this thing gets completed. That makes me make sure that I want to keep on investing in this thing. So I hope you guys are enjoying our Pick'em League. Get your picks in. If you missed it, get it in for the next fight card. We have our first donation of the stream, 206 coming in. I see 206 has been they've been beating 206. He used to be, hey, I'm going to be here every time. I'm going to be the first one to kick off the donations, and I appreciate that. But he's been getting cut off by other people. But tonight, 206, finally, I mean, it's been 17 years since he's been top dog. He is back, up in the lights. Top dog. Top dog. Thank you so much for the donation. Tonight's donation goes to Kratos the cat so we can feed him. And he's a great cat. So thank you, 206, helping us feed our cat. D-Man, oh, you almost didn't get your picks in? Yeah, well, that's why we have the trailer before these fight reactions. I think it does remind you guys. You see that dopey trailer of me and Jess dancing. We got to make a couple of new ones. But you hear, that's a warning. You better get your picks in. You pop up on the stream, you see that trailer play, you better get them in, or you're going to be left in the dust. Because these people don't mess around. This is the hardest Pick'em League on the internet. The Goat Milk Challenge on MMAHoles.tv. So get your picks in. Here are my picks. Perfect picks. I think I'm still 63%, which is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal with the amount of picks that I put in. 518 wins, 306 L's, 63%. But here is the thing that stands out the most. Where the hell is my trophy? How no belt, no trophy? How is this possible? My consistency and greatness. Well, anyway, this is my week. I'm getting the trophy this week because I picked a bunch of underdogs, and I'm gonna show you guys who's boss this week. Anyway, here's my picks on the card. Let me show you guys real quick. I don't understand how Zuffa Boxing, the Apex, looks like phenomenal, and then a UFC Fight Night, it looks like shitty Apex again. Why can't they somehow put out the smoke and mirrors and make the UFC Fight Nights look just as good. Now, Jake Gyllenhaal is walking in first. I didn't pick Jake Gyllenhaal.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Mr. Roadhouse. I didn't pick Jake Gyllenhaal. I picked against Jake Gyllenhaal. I picked Sygula by knockout in the first round. You say clam fight knockout. I say yes. Yes, bitch, yes! I say yes. By the way, fuck Chris Curtis. He unfollowed us, blocked us, so he can go fuck himself. Jacob, I picked this dude over here. This guy impressed the hell out of me. He's the guy that Joanna Jędrzejczyk was talking about. And he got a nice win in his debut, and now he's fighting Gafurov, which is going to be a tough fight. But Gafurov, yeah, the fat bastard missed weight by a bunch. The cheating prick. So I picked against him. Decision, still going that way. Moura, there was weight missing in this one as well, and they both are fighting at 127. I think both of them missed weight. I don't even know, but I picked Moura by decision. I went underdog there. I picked Basharat decision. I picked Brasil, who's an underdog by decision. I picked Nico Price, underdog by decision. I picked knockout second round Denchenko to finish the prelims. I picked Jacoby, although Julius Walker, we follow each other. He's a really nice dude. And nothing, I hope he wins, but I think Jacoby's going to knock him out in 2. He's never been knocked out before, so listen, I hope you win. Please don't be mad at me. Jacoby's on a roll. I know he's old, but he's on a roll. Basharat by decision. Alexichuk knockout first round. Almeida bouncing back win. Horiguchi by decision. And Bautista, the underdog over there, by decision as well. Actually, no, he's a slight favorite. So Bautista by decision. That's my picks for this card.
Wonderful,
Amanda Nunes is in the corner of Jake Gyllenhaal. She's like, beat her up, Jake Gyllenhaal.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Beat her up, Jabuti pee pa poo poo. Amanda Nunes, boo poo pa. That's not gonna help her. Roadhouse is getting Roadhouse gonna lose. Jake the Snake, you said I had you blocked on here. I did it. If I did it, it was on accident. I did not mean to. Jake the Snake. You picked against Kong. Switch my pick to her, which is the Kiss of Death. Uh-oh, did a switch. I almost did a switch. The one I almost went back and switched was for Julius Walker. I was like, I think we follow each other. So I like to pick the guys that that are nice enough to not block me like Chris Curtis. But I had to stick with Jacoby. Roadhouse is getting booed. People think I can't speak Portuguese, but I can. In Amanda Nunes' voice. Roadhouse is trash. You're trash. And one of the greatest movies I've seen ever, Roadhouse. What do you mean? It's such a good movie. I switched to Gene Matsumoto. I have a feeling he is winning. Okay. Good luck. The clams are in the chat. Yes, good clam cardio to kick off the card. I like that. That's nice. It's not bad Portuguese, right? Hey, you're going to hear a corner works. You're going to be like, Jake Gyllenhaal, poochie pachi peachy poochie pachi pooch. Nipponichi, clam cardio, or knockout. I'm going knockout here. Sygula. She's got 2 first-round finishes. She's going to have 3 after tonight. Actually, I picked her. Yeah, first round. 2 wins by knockout. It's kind of funny. 2 first-round finishes, and it says 2 wins by knockout. So they ran out of things to talk about there. Last fight, defense, Alexieva by unanimous decision in 6:21 of 25. Okay. I'm excited about bare knuckle. I'm a little nervous about Ben Rothwell. No nerves at all because I know Felony Charles Bennett's going to get the win. He rarely loses. So Ben Rothwell, Felony Charles Bennett. Could you imagine what that parlay would be? It's some big bucks. If you notice I'm rubbing my nose, I'm not a cokehead. I've noticed I've been doing that a lot lately. It's the allergies. I got a cat, and if you want to feed that cat to give me more allergies, actually, if you want to pay for the cat food that hopefully lessens the allergies, feel free to do that. Who we picking in this fight? We're not Jake Gyllenhaal. I'm going the other way. Here's the tail of the tape. The first fight on the card. Pachi poochi pachi peachy poo. 5'7", Jake Gyllenhaal, 5'8" for Sygula. Sygula is 135. Jake Gyllenhaal coming in at 135 as well. Jake Gyllenhaal, 37 years of age, 27 years of age for Sygula. Sygula, 69-inch reach, wow, long, 65-inch reach for Jake Gyllenhaal. Both fight out of the orthodox stance. It's powered by Paramount Plus. Scan that and watch along. Hang with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
Scan it. Oh, my nose is brutal. I might have to wash my face again. Oh, there we there we go. Just drop the emojis in there. If you're a member, there you go. Your Ben Rothwell or Arlovski emojis are in the chat. Thank you, Jesse. There we are. I knew I forgot something. Jesse came to the rescue. So get your predictions in. Who do you want to see? The answer is Big Ben Rothwell. If you're Team Arlovski, I will time you out first, and then I will ban you and from the channel. I never want to see you again. Round 1 is about to get started. Keith Peterson is the referee. We're live on X as well, so go on over to X and give us a repost. Who's going to win, Jake Gyllenhaal or Sygula? Who you got? And round 1 kicks off with fireworks as Jake Gyllenhaal gets right in front of Sygula. Sygula hits her with the leg kick. Roadhouse trying to get back in the win column as she eats knuckles to the face. A right and a left hand. Oh, more left hands to the face of Jake Gyllenhaal. Man, been in great movies, but fighting career has been a little sus. 4:37 on the clock. Oh, there's a good right hand by Jake Gyllenhaal. Nightcrawler trying to come forward on Sygula. Sygula standing her base, throwing out the jab to the face of the movie star. Who'd you guys pick in the chat? Let me know. Just did a good job with those emojis. Movie star getting worked, man. I'm telling you, Sygula's going to beat her up. He's going to beat her. I'm hoping knockout in the first. I rarely pick knockouts. A lot of people pick this by decision. I didn't put into play that Jake Gyllenhaal was training with Buji Bachi Bichi Boo, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see if it works out for him. Jabs. Both girls going jabs. Already under the right eye is Sygula collecting some damage from Jake Gyllenhaal. And Sygula keeps throwing out the jab. Sygula kind of looks like the new Lex Luthor in the Superman movies. You know what I'm saying?
Wonderful.
You know what I'm talking about? The James Gunn Superman movie, the cartoon one? It looks like a female Lex Luthor. 3:30 on the clock. Lex Luthor versus Jake Gyllenhaal. Luthor with the kick to the body. They're going at it here. I like it. I like the way Sygula fights, man. She's a tough son of a bitch. Or a daughter of a bitch. I mean...
Wonderful.
Jake Gyllenhaal holding her ground on the monster logo. Comes in with a good right hand. Times that perfectly. I mean, not a bad start for Jake Gyllenhaal. Better than I thought Jake would be doing. 3 minutes left in the first round. And female Lex Luthor comes in with the flurry upstairs. Outside leg kick, Jake Gyllenhaal. Body shot, Jake Gyllenhaal. Damn, man. Roadhouse really paid off. Jake Gyllenhaal tightened up the striking. Oh, there's a left hand by Sygula. Sygula keeps popping jabs, and then there's a good outside leg kick by Jake Gyllenhaal, followed by a strong jab up to the face. 2:34 on the clock, and Sygula and Jake Gyllenhaal are really going at it here in the first round on Paramount Plus, and a nice right hand coming in by Jake Gyllenhaal, pop it on the face. Damn, Sygula, what you doing, lady? How you getting beat up by Roadhouse? Sygula easy? I don't think she's winning right yet. I don't know. I mean, she's got the lead in strikes. I think Cachoeira has landed the better shots. She's created more damage, but here we go. Oh, here we go. Turning up, 2:05 on the clock, and Sygula hits with a nice flurry. And a good teep to the body. Okay. So Sygula looking a little better now. Good outside leg kick by Jake Gyllenhaal, followed by a left hand. It's a good fight. Good start to the fights. Like I said before, I'm not thrilled with how the UFC has the Apex and then Zuffa Boxing looks so good. Here we go, shooting in for a takedown. Sygula stopped by Jake Gyllenhaal, and they separate back to the monster logo. We have 1:30 left in round number 1. If you want to sync along with us, it's on Paramount Plus, and a good jab coming in by Cachoeira, Gyllenhaal. 120 left, and a left hand comes in by Lex Luthor, Sygula. Both girls back in the center, going jab for jab in front of Keith Peterson. Cigarettes and booze. Good uppercut by Sygula, landing on the face of Jake Gyllenhaal. Gyllenhaal flurries back with a combo. Come on, I need first round finish. Finisher! Try to go for a takedown as Cachoeira stopped by Sygula, and an inside leg kick follows up, kick to the body. Sygula. Both girls popping jabs to the face. Woo! Stepping into the pocket, landing. Simultaneous shots by both. 45 seconds left in one. Pop, pop. Lefts are coming back and forth. Good head movement by Jake Gyllenhaal, but the nose did get busted open from previous shots, and jabs are working in on the face of Cachoeira. As a kick to the body comes in by Sygula, a Supergirl punch by Cachoeira. 25 seconds left in round number one. Rock'em sock'em robots here. Woo, man, good left hook by Sygula, and blood splatters on the face of Cachoeira some more. Oh, good left up the middle by both. Actually, a right by Sygula, but the left hand by Cachoeira lands as well. Blood off the pectoral muscles of Cachoeira. Hooks coming in by Sygula, and they're going back and forth here. Great first round by the ladies. All right, well,
Wonderful.
I think Cachoeira started off pretty good, and then it all started to fall apart. Her face was falling apart as well. So, Sygula, round uno. Did you guys hit the like button yet? Let me check. Let me see if you hit the like button yet, because we need those likes hit. We need the likes in the upright position. What? I might. All right, I'll come back to that. 58 likes with 200 watching? What? How does that? I don't understand. To me, the first thing I would do when I stumble on the MMA-Holes is I would hit that like button. That's the first thing. I wouldn't even think of. There wouldn't be, I would be like, okay, hit the like, jump into the chat. Say hello to everybody. I don't understand. Is it broken? Is the button broken? I don't get it. You know what? Don't hit it. I don't want you to hit it. Forget it. Just don't even bother. If you're gonna piss me, it's too early to piss me off. I'm gonna let you do that to me. Round two has begun between Cachoeira and Sygula. Hardcore fans tuning in today. I didn't lead off on the title about the UFC. The second card is BKFC. It's the big KnuckleMania event. But I'm interested in this card. I don't hate this fight night. I think it's a pretty solid one. There's some good matchups. And it's kicking off good with this opening fight between the clams. We got 4:35 on the clock. Off by a second. Hold on. I like perfection. 22. We'll sync it up. Beautiful. Hey, thank you. The money marker. I appreciate money maker. Thank you. Appreciate that. Good jabs by both girls, and Cachoeira's nose is really bleeding down the lips. Whew, what? Oh, nasty hook coming in by Sygula. Here's why I like Sygula. As both girls are standing in a pocket, extracting shots, Sygula, she is one of the rare girls out there in this on this roster that you do feel she can get a finish. There's a low shot that came in, and Keith Peterson jumps in between. A mouthpiece falls out of the face of Lex Luthor, and then puts time back. Let's see, 342. But yeah, that's one thing I like about this girl, Sygula. You do feel that she could finish her opponents. These girls are throwing, right? It's a good fight. Good start to the card. I wish more of the female fights were like this. But credit to Cachoeira. She's trying to leave everything out there. And she's having trouble now, man. Face is all busted up. Circling is Sygula. Sygula does have that damage under the right eye, and she does eat a leg kick. Cachoeira and Sygula exchanging jabs once more. 3:10 on the clock. A blitz by Sygula. As that gets deflected away by Cachoeira, she resets, kicks towards the body. Comes in by Sygula. Damn, man, I don't want a decision. Knock her out. The Paramount numbers must be full. Why? Why do you think? Because the other ones are numbered cards? I mean, this card's not going to do as well as, a numbered card. But last numbered card wasn't great, like, numbers-wise. The first one, I think, was better. You got to let it get going on Paramount Plus. You got to let it go. But I tell you what, over here, we haven't really seen much of a difference. It's not much different for us. 2:30 on the clock. And Cachoeira tries to move forward as Sygula circles around. Both girls wearing some pain on the face. I mean, plenty of time left in this second round for Cachoeira to kind of come back. Let's see if she could do it. There's the 1-2 by Cachoeira. Damn, I should have picked a decision, huh? Once you got a man's cat, there's no turning back. I've had a cat before. So Cachoeira takes a ride to the mat, pops back up on the feet. 150 and a good kick to the body. Another kick to the body by Sygula. She's trying to pick apart Cachoeira here, but Cachoeira's showing some toughness. Amanda Nunes and Jillian Robertson are tied for the most finishes at 10. That's pretty impressive. Jillian Robertson and with Amanda Nunes is crazy. I remember Amanda. It's crazy how she ran through Chris Cyborg, but then she had those fights where she would just lay on her opponent. Very strange, because Amanda does have that ability to run through people, and there have been some boring Amanda Nunes fights. Good on Jillian. 1:15 on the clock, second round. I think Sygula should be up 2-0. Put her down, baby. Oh, nice right hand by Cachoeira. That gets Sygula back and encircling. 1 minute left in round 2. Delighted you got your... Oh, how'd you get it back, man? What happened? There we go. Lance with beautiful clam cardio in the chat like that. I like that a lot. Jay Beers, thank you for the clam cardio. Keep it going. We got the Rothwell and what's it called? Arlovski emojis in the chat as well. Feel free to use those in fun and unique ways. And still marching forward is Cachoeira as she lands a right hand on Sygula. I don't know if it's going to be enough to win this round, but let's see if she can finish strong. Sygula comes back in with a flurry. It looks like there's a lot of zip off that has been taken off these punches by the girls. Decision looking inevitable. I'm excited for Horiguchi, man. Main event's interesting, but I like Horiguchi a lot, man. I'm excited. He might be the most excited for this UFC card I am. All right, so 2 rounds in the books. And the girl I picked is looking good, but decision is looking likely. A 1-1 in the chat. Do you think Cachoeira got that round? I mean, she had moments. Does anyone else think Cachoeira got round 1? I don't know. I think Sygula is up. They said bullying and harassment, but I don't do that type of content. But yeah, YouTube apologies. Oh, wow. I tell you, man, there should be something... Like, if your channel is down for a long time because of a false flag, they should compensate you for that lost time, you know? Like you tally up how much money you could have been making in that time frame. There's got to be a lawsuit there somewhere, because that's pretty fucked up. I mean, unless it's a super small channel, then no. But if you're generating some sort of revenue and pain and sorrow, you know, you can't. There's no dollar sign that could fix that. So that would be nice if they compensated you for that. Damn, Cachoeira's face is all lumped up, but she's ready to go. We're in 3rd round. And they get right back to the drawing board as a leg kick by Cachoeira comes out to the outside of the left leg of Sygula. Why didn't I pick decision? You are one of the few covering the early. I tell you what, and I'll be going straight through to BKFC as well. So no one's doing that. No one's doing that. Listen, maybe one does one event, one does another. I'm doing it all. Full cards, beautiful cardio throughout. There's only one. There's only one Mystic Moss. There's only one MMA-Holes. 10 years. 10 years. Unbelievable. 4:15 left in round 3. And Sygula, who is holding her ground, I still think has to keep her foot on the gas, because, I mean, people in the chat said that Cachoeira won the 2nd round. I don't think that's the case, but you never know. Ain't no slacker. Ain't no slacker. And working the jabs is Sygula, and it looks like she's playing it safe. She's circling around with the jab. Cachoeira's controlling the center. Cachoeira fires back with the right hand on Sygula. Sygula bouncing in place. And, hey, credit to Cachoeira. I mean, because Sygula's got a bunch of finishes. You know, she can finish these girls. That's why I picked knockout. But Cachoeira's showing some toughness. Even though this is probably Cachoeira's last fight in the UFC. 3:20 on the clock. There's only one J. Beers. Nice left hand by Cachoeira. Yeah, there was a little drama last night on Fuko Friday once again, but I got to say, very pleasant show. We had a very pleasant show. Blind Beauty got a little sassy, hit the bottle a little bit. 2 joints was risen. What a program. 2:53 left in round 3. And some more jabs are coming out by Sygula. It looks like she's trying to play it safe. Try to outpoint her in the third, get the hand raised, move on. She's not taking any unnecessary chances. She swings the flurry, and Cachoeira stands her ground, keeps coming forward as a circling Sygula just keeps doing laps around that small apex cage. Hey, Macaroni, how you doing, buddy?
Clam fight, clam.
Clam. Thank you for 15 months. Macaroni. All right, here's the question, Macaroni. What time you falling asleep? Let's take bets. What time is the Mac falling asleep? Hopefully you can see the Rothwell versus Arlovski card. It's free on YouTube. Betting on this card would be like betting on... I tell you, there's some good dogs on this card. There's some solid dogs, for sure. I think gamblers probably like this card a lot. Man, a lot of blood squirting out of the nose of Cachoeira. Kainotto.
Blind Boobies brought the house down last night.
She did great, man. Blind Boobies. She did fantastic. She really did. She was great. She was very funny last night. We need more of that female, you know what I'm saying? Like that tough female that can hang with the boys. It's a good balance, for sure. I like when females come on too, because some guys in the chat are just kind of like, ew, icky. I don't want to come on panel. Yo, girls, ew, icky. 1:14 on the clock. Ooh, nice flurry by Sygula. Cachoeira racks back in with the left hand. Kick to the hammy. Thigh by Cachoeira. And Cachoeira just keeps coming forward, all bloodied and still walking in, but it looks like she's going to get the loss here. As she's swinging, she's swinging combos. Cachoeira's just marching forward, showing some real toughness. Sygula's trying to play it safe here, and she just keeps circling around that cage with 44 seconds left, popping jabs. I tell you what, though, like, Cachoeira's like, let's go. She's like shaking her head. Like, old school, just bleed, walking forward. Credit to Cachoeira, man. She don't want to leave the roster. She just keeps walking forward, even though she's a punching bag. Marching forward. Little candy lay action. Cachoeira grabbing the leg. Oh, stumbling to the ground is Sygula. Up kicking. Cachoeira trying to drop on her. Cachoeira's like, God, keep on up kicking. And whips in a leg kick of her own. Sygula keeps on bicycle kicking from the mat. I tell you, man, I will say this. I think Sygula might have got a little exposed, even though I think she won that fight. Fight's over. Cachoeira celebrating like she won. Didn't look as good as I thought she would. I think she won the fight, but I thought she would do a little bit better. Uh-oh. Fight! Macaroni! Fight! Fight!
Look. Another decision.
Thank you so much for
I made it to the main event last week before I fell asleep. I might make it to the main event. Who knows? This clam fight isn't that bad though. This chick looked like she needs a tampon for her face.
Hey, guess what? Everybody in the chat, guess what? We have a brand new top dog. The name, Macaroni. the one. We're going to the judges. Double fight card here on the MMA-Holes as we react to the UFC, and then we work our way over to BKFC. A lot of carnage to talk about. Hit the like button. The Paramount Plus link is fired up. Scan that if you want to watch along with us. Let's hear it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Joe Martinez getting that work. 30-27. All right, 2 30-27s and 129-28. All right. She's in tears. Sygula, she looks a little nervous. Well, we got to win. I should have picked a decision. God damn. Why did I pick a decision? Why did I play it safe? Why I got to be swinging for the fences? Kick off the card. I should play it safe. Bastard. All right, well, one in, one win. I don't understand. Like, I feel like the like button's broken. Like, what's going on here? What's happening here? 300 in the chat, 91 likes. I feel like, are we losing likes? What's happening here? Don't hit it. Just don't even bother. It's got to be broken or something. Like, it's crazy. Every time I look at it, I get a little more nauseous. Clam. Fight. How's everyone doing today? I love fucking fight day, man. We made some funny videos on our, what's it called? Instagram. I've been having a little bit too much fun on Instagram, so if you want to see some real goofy-ass stories, go check that out. The police were chasing me today. It's a chick fight. It's almost always goes to a decision. Yeah, but I want to win goat milk. Do you understand what I'm saying? You could play it safe, which I did some decisions on this card. I think this one is a decision. I picked Polish Power. But I listen, I'm here to win goat milk. I'm not here to play it safe. I'm here to win. I'm the type of guy that's going to pick a finish on a female fight because if I hit it and I hit the round, I just surge past a lot of people. This is a competition here. You know what I'm saying? Competition. Sometimes you got to take them swings. Now we got to win, so I'm happy about that. Let's see if we get another one. Jacob, I couldn't pick finish on this one. I just couldn't do it. Hairy Beast that missed weight. And Gafurov, we'll see if it helps him, but he missed weight by a lot. Jakub Wikłacz is that dude that came in and looked very good in his debut. So I'm in.
Wonderful.
We got Kainotto dropping a deuce.
If Spears would have done what Matt did last night, imagine? Holy shit, he would have been banned, blacklisted, unbanned, and then blacklisted again and then hung. Justice for Spears.
Here's how I look at it. If you're going to be the heel, pretend that whatever comes back in your direction, because it's always like a boomerang effect. Anytime you throw out heat, you're going to get it like 20 times worse back. Like Matt is doing a great job being the heel, but if he wants to stick in this community, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt his butthole for a little while because they're going to just keep coming at him. So as long as you pretend, even if it does bother you, as long as you pretend that it doesn't bother you, and the key word is pretend, that it doesn't bother you, then you can kind of skate by for a little while and hope that the smoke settles, the dust settles, and then everyone loves you again. But Jay Beers wears his heart on his sleeve. Even when shit's not coming at him, he thinks it's coming at him. So, we give him a longer leash. He gets a pass. Sometimes he thinks he's getting made fun of and he's not. But that might be because of the THC. It could be. I don't know. Who do we have in this one? Coming up next. To join, send me what hat you want. DM me the hat before I forget. Did Usman... wait, hold on. Did Nurmagomedov fight? Because I was seeing clips. Did PFL happen? Because if it did, I literally heard nothing about it. All I saw was like a post of Anthony Joshua with Khabib. And I'm like, wait, what's going on here? When did that happen? Did PFL happen today? He won. PFL did happen today. I had no idea. They didn't promote it all. I had no idea. So that dude, Don Davis, left. He stepped down. PFL had an event with Usman Nurmagomedov. And I had no clue. Wow. Jesus. Are they trying to fail? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. How do you have that guy on there and no one knows that they're fighting? Boy, oh boy. Matt is the Colby Covington of the group. Everyone has a role, man. Everyone has a role. Clam. I got Jakub. Yeah, I think Jakub is a good bet. Although the other dude missed weight by a bunch. Prelims were on YouTube and the card was on RMC. What's RMC? What is that? RMC. What is that? Where's my hat? I think it's coming by Pony Express. That you've used that joke before, and you can't recycle. You can't. I don't fucking know. I don't know. DM Jess. I have no idea. I know she ordered it. I have no idea. Some people for some reason get things. I don't know what. Maybe the protest got in the way. Maybe the protests are in the way. I don't know. Maybe they can't get past ICE and all the protesters. Possible. That's my guess. 5'7" Gafurov, 5'10" Wikłacz. Jeez. He hits championship weight. This dude comes in at a fat 141. Disrespect in the Apex. Both guys are 29 years of age. Jakub, 72-inch reach, 68-inch reach for Gafurov. Both fight out of the orthodox stance. There you go. Man, I hope Felony can win today. Can I tell you, if Felony wins the fight today, which I saw the guy that he's fighting. He's a big dude, man. He's a big kid. It's like, what are we doing? Why they make it? What kind of? How do they sanction this shit? But if Felony could win, which he will, we're gonna have a goddamn party on this channel. We're gonna go so ape shit. We're gonna go. I can't say that these days, right? Because it's all Trump's fault. Can't be saying it. We're gonna be going bat shit crazy, right? Bats are fair play. Okay, here we go. Round one's about to get started. Round number one. Fight! Okay. If you want to sync it up, clock's over the head over here. We have started round one. I want to see what this Jakub kid could do, man. Ioanni and Jacek. This kid can be champion. He is so good. He's the reason why I got... I forgot. How did I do Jay? I forgot her accent. Anyway, nice right hand coming in by Wikłacz. How do you say this guy's name? I know Jakub. Wikłacz? Sanko, just saying his name. Man, it is very Apex in there. You could hear everyone. You hear the crowd. You like hear that tinny sound in the background. The corners yelling. I don't get it. I don't understand how the Zufra boxing looks like a real event, and this looks like this looks like street beefs. Ooh, nice flurry coming in by Gafurov. All right, I'm going to say Wikłacz. I guess. I don't know. I didn't hear his name. Santa Claus. So Gafurov's a tough dude, man. It was hard to pick against him, but I had to pick the guy that didn't miss weight. And has looked fantastic in his early career. It's a bantamweight bout with 3:40 on the clock. And Gafurov eats a leg kick by the Polishman. Jakub. Or Jacob. Wikłacz. I guess it's Wikłacz. Wikłacz really light on the feet. Very flowy. Backs up from a wild right hand by Gafurov. Kicks forward. Misses with that. Both guys showing a lot of respect here. Gafurov trying to engage, and he has that signature patch on the back of his back. It's a weird hair patch that he's had. Doesn't want to shave it. Weird place to just have a random hair patch, but okay. Or maybe his man groomer can get back there. Not much landing here. There's just kicks high by Wikłacz, and both guys are missing shots. Gafurov with a spinning kick missing. Now they collide off of each other. How do you say this guy's name? He's got, yeah, a little bit of a black beard. Wikłacz? Wow. Am I that off? Wikłacz? Is it pronounced like a V? It could be. The crowd is higher than... Wow, the crowd sounds louder than the announcers. Nice body shots coming in by Gafurov. I'm trying to hear the pronunciation. Woo! Beautiful shots coming in by Gafurov. Landing flurries to the head. I tell you, you could hear every shot nice in the Apex. I wish I could mute the commentators just to hear that stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Wikłacz is holding onto the back of the head as Gafurov shoots and pushes him up against the fence. Gafurov, strong hold against the cage here. 1:37 on the clock. Oh, Marab's in the corner? Whose corner is Marab in? Is he in Gafurov's corner? Wikłacz? Werewolf? Wikłacz? Man, everyone's saying it in a different way. How the fuck do you say this guy's name? There are audio issues? Yeah, the commentary team is really low, which is not bad. I kind of like it. Damn it. All you hear is the corners and the crowd. This is great. 56. I can't hear the pronunciation of the name. That's my only problem. So Gafurov is shooting in again as Wikłacz is trying to go for the neck there, and he shoves him aside. They separate. I wish I knew what Jacob. I'll just call him Jacob. Jacob beats the right hand by Gafurov. I tell you what, Gafurov had a pretty good round. Good knees to the body by Jacob. Ooh, those drilled to the belly. Good combo. 1-2 coming in by Jacob. Jakub. It's good. This is a good round. 24 seconds left. Gafurov getting right back in front of his face. Ooh, nice kick to the body by Gafurov. Jacob trying to hit him up the middle as well. Misses with the spinning back fist. Ooh, boy, oh boy. Gafurov's going head hunting. Swinging hooks. He puts his hands up and he's just swimming shots in towards the face of Wikłacz. Wikłacz? How do you say this guy's name? I can't hear the commentary at all. Like, I never want to hear the commentary, but now I just want to hear the pronunciation. I should have listened to the announcing. Someone give me the pronunciation. Like, repeat it over and over again if you're confident, because we had like 3 different pronunciations. Wikłacz, which is called Wikłacz. Oh, the kids are playing guitar downstairs. That's, even though they don't know what the hell they're doing, that is music to my ears. Who won? I think Gafurov got round 1. Wikłacz? Is that how you say it? Wikłacz? That's a crazy way to say it, though. Wikłacz? Yes, the commentary is super low, which is fantastic for me. I might have it up a little higher just so I could hear the cracks. Wikłacz? See, everyone's saying different things. Wikłacz? Wikłacz sounds kind of right. Oh, kick low comes in by the Polish guy. Going in for the ghillie. Jacob rolls him over. Gafurov is on the mat, side control. Oh, Jacob with a big start to the round. Music to my ears. Man. Jędrzejczyk? Elbows coming in by Jacob. Oh, he's fucking him up now. 4:33 left in round 2. Excuse me, I don't have the clock in. And the round. I'm too busy trying to fucking get the pronunciation of this guy's name. Man, oh man. Gafurov in a little bit of trouble here. 4-11. There we go. So Jacob is still in side control. And Gafurov is stuck on the mat, and a nasty knee comes in by Jacob. Man, Jacob's has to get to work here because I don't know. Does anyone think he won the first round? Wikłacz? Wikłacz. That could be it too, yeah. Wikłacz. Okay, we'll go with that. Wikłacz. Jeez. Gafurov is stuck on the mat. So Wikłacz with nasty knees. Right. Oh, man, make him pay for missing weight. You fat bastard. Make him pay. I don't care, man. You miss weight like that, you deserve a beating. You deserve a Polish beating. And Wikłacz is doing a good job holding him down, side control. And Gafurov is just trying to get his ass back up. 3:20 on the clock. Elbows grinding into the side of his neck. And Gafurov is just trying to push his way back up. Top control. Very strong. Wikłacz. Oh, here we go. Gafurov on his knees, and he drives through. Wikłacz. And they separate. So Wikłacz eats a couple of combination shots by Gafurov, and Gafurov right back in the biz. Gafurov doing a great job muscling back up to the feet. I mean, it helps. You don't have to cut weight. Oh, he spins a kick in and misses. Slips to the ground. And Wikłacz is now over him, holding on to the back of his head, tugging on his neck. 2:35 left in 2. And Gafurov trying to get back up. He does. He's bent over and shoves away the Polishman. Jacob deflects a kick on the way in. Now Gafurov shoots in. And, Polish power looking not very powerful anymore. He gets taken down. Although he rolls him down and mounts him. What the fuck, dude? Gafurov got rolled over, and there's a mount on top where the face of Gafurov is in the armpit of Wikłacz. And Wikłacz is on top. Complete domination. Wow, what a reversal. That shit was sick. That was some video game shit. So Wikłacz working on the body. He's got a mount. He's pressing forward on Gafurov, and Gafurov in a little bit of a pickle here with 150 left. Kid's good, huh? He's very good. I remember after that last fight, I'm like, did I put him in favorite fighters? Win or lose his fight, he is good, man. I like his style. Did I put him in? Well, I'm going to put him in now. Win or lose, you're going into favorite fighters. Favorite fighters is not working. Okay. Fine. Talk to the team about that. So Wikłacz is still on top. 119 left in round number 2. And Gafurov is just basically holding on here, trying to survive and go to a third. Am I still playing Arc Raiders? Dude, have you seen on this channel? There's a lot of Arc Raiders going on. Although I haven't played in 3 days. Or 2 days. This will be day 2. Tomorrow will be day 3. I am taking a break due to combat sports in Fukuoka Friday. But anytime we get a free chance, we'll be back on this channel doing it. I mean, not this channel, second channel, excuse me. 45 seconds left. Oh, gets the back, goes for the neck. Oh, Wikłacz might have it. Oh, Gafurov pulls out of it, and he's fighting the hands as Wikłacz pulls him back to the fence. Wikłacz in full control here. Control time sitting at, what, almost 5 minutes, almost a full round. 22 seconds on the clock. Wikłacz hits him to the side of the head, and Gafurov in quite the pickle. I think it's a split fight, to be honest. It could be 2-zip. Nasty elbows coming to the side of the head. Wikłacz. Oof. Oh, he's going for the neck again. Woo! He might break him. 4 seconds left. Oh, Gafurov gets out of it again. Damn, Gafurov getting fucked up. Beautiful round by Polish Wikłacz. Wow. MaRkY. What a round. Wikłacz. Comes down to who has more cardio. Gafurov is a combat Sambo world champion, by the way. Well, it doesn't look like it here, huh? I think this Wikłacz kid, he's an MMA fighter, right? He's got good grappling. He can stand and bang. He has that MMA, like he's a young guy. How old is he? He's still, they're both 29. But still, I think he's like more of an MMA full-blown MMA guy. And I'll never forget that video of Joanna after her win. Oh, he hit him to the liver early in the fight. Early in the round, I should say. When Joanna had him as a little kid saying, this kid's going to be champion. He's going to be champion. Let's see if she's right. She was very impressed by him as a youngster. His Polish sausage will work his way up the rankings and be champion. Round 3. Let's see if Gafurov could bounce back. He had a tough round there. And Wikłacz is trying to kick forward as Gafurov is super light on his feet, bouncing back and forth. 4:40 on the clock. Gafurov showing a lot of zip in his step. And Wikłacz puts the head back, avoids the strikes, comes forward. Gafurov still bouncing in and out as a leg kick by Wikłacz comes in. So Gafurov having Merab Dvalishvili in his corner. We'll see if that helps him out here. 4:22 on the clock. And Gafurov puts in a jab. Wikłacz puts in a jab. Gafurov fires back in with a combo. Goes into the body. Swinging hooks. And Wikłacz eats a nasty left hand by Gafurov. Wikłacz trying to close the distance, but Gafurov's footwork making it tricky. And a good right hand by Wikłacz goes right on that mouth of Gafurov. So far it's looking like decision city here, as we're only 2 fights in, but a nice right hand up the middle by Wikłacz, and Gafurov just eats it right on the button again, no problems. Gafurov kicking low. And if this is a 3-round, a split fight going into the third, right now, I think Gafurov's winning. Do you give the last round a 10-8? Could it be a draw? 3:25 on the clock. And Wikłacz looking a little tired out there, trying to finish Gafurov in that second round. I wonder if he's got not enough left in there. We'll see. Left hand up the middle, knee up the body by Wikłacz, and Gafurov staying on him. I mean, when you don't have to cut weight, I'm sure that helps. As Wikłacz pulls on the back of the head of Gafurov. Gafurov uses the big body, tries to push Polish power to the fence. And Jacob stuck against the cage here with Gafurov in control. Hair patch hits him with an elbow in the break. Gafurov's mouth is wide open. Looks like he's gasping as he's holding on to the head of, Wikłacz is gasping as he's holding on to the head of Gafurov. Gafurov keeps working the body nicely. Wikłacz trying to hit him with the flurry, but Gafurov just keeps pressing forward as he works on the body some more. Jacob looking kind of tired out there. Gafurov with a good right hand again. Oh boy, Gafurov he's working. How you doing, Waz Conroy? How you doing, buddy? Alternative comedy, just like when they did Snoop Dogg. Dude, I'm telling you, man, they got that idea from us. They got that silly commentary with him and Faber. They got that shit from us, and it was great. They should still have it. Gafurov with some more hooks coming in, left and right hands by Gafurov again. But you know why they wouldn't want it? Because I'd be giving better commentary than them. They wouldn't want me to show them up, you know. At least Snoop Dogg was a big goofball. I'm superb. They would be like, oh man, we can't have this guy on. Jones beats Tom. Thank you for the subscribe. Tom who? Jones beats Tom who? I don't know who you're talking about. Tom who? I don't know any Toms. Is there a Tom? Gafurov holding him up against the fence again. Separates. Gafurov's winning this round. More body shots coming in. Damn. Wikłacz might lose this if he didn't get the first round. 1:17 left and more body shots coming in by Gafurov, followed by a left hand. Man, Wikłacz is letting his fight slip away. Woo, boy, more shots coming in by Gafurov. Damn, dude. Gafurov is beating him up here, guys. Kick to the body by Gafurov again, 57 seconds. And you can see the bodies of both guys all red on the screen. Gafurov is coming forward, though. He's definitely got a better gas tank in the round 3. As Wikłacz is exhausted, trying to kick to the body of Gafurov. Gafurov just keeps moving in. The power of the back hair. Gafurov cracks him with a hook. Shoots in again. looks to lift. Wikłacz was going to try to attack the neck. Wikłacz is tugging on the neck, pulling him down, rolling him over. Whoa, Wikłacz puts Gafurov hip to the mat, and Wikłacz is on top. He's really trying to go for this neck. He's trying to lock up a gilly late. 13 seconds left, and he's trying to, come on, get it, baby. He's trying to get that choke. Oh, it's tight. He rolls him over. Gafurov's in trouble. Gafurov is wincing. Well, oh, man, he might sleep him. He might sleep him. He's getting tighter and tighter. Gafurov tapped. He did it with a second left. Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa. 1 second left. He tapped to it 1 second left. Bro, go to sleep. Oh, my God. Wikłacz, with 1 second left, just earned an extra $25K. Oh, my God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with
Whoa!
carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the
Oh
carnage,
my
celebrate
God.
the carnage!
Dude, just go to sleep, man. Just go to sleep. He panicked and tapped. 1 second left. Gafurov was winning that round. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Could you fucking believe that? Wait, hold on a second. 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 Okay. They're saying like that was before the buzzer, right? Where they got to show the clock. That had to be like 1 second left. That is crazy. I just want to make sure. Wow. Yeah. That was, dude, I was like right on the buzzer. Oh my God, that was right like literally like a second. I don't think I've ever seen that like that. Wow. Dude, that shit's crazy. All he had to do was go to sleep. He would have probably won that fight. Well, I want to see what the scorecards. Wow, they're double checking this. Oh boy. They're double checking this, guys. Hold up. Hold up. They're double checking it. He says, all right, just you tapped just before the bell rang. Oh, my God, Gafurov. Oh, my God. So the ref pulls him aside, and the crowd's on their feet standing. He tapped right before the, like, I mean, I get it. Listen, you don't want to, you realize there's no way to get out of it, but you got to be somewhat aware of that clock. Oh, my God. What a win. I'm telling you, I think he was going to lose that fight. I think Gafurov was going to win that thing. That is crazy, and Gafurov looks super discouraged. Submission third round, guys. Wow. Theatrics in the apex. Yakov. I gotta say that. Yakov. Yakov. Fucking crazy name, Yakov. Just say Jacob. Wow. I can't believe you got that win. Well, we're 2 for 2. Holy shit. All right, so when the scores come in, I'll let you guys know if it even mattered. It might not have mattered. If he had 2 rounds, it might not even matter. Apex is never this loud. So, yeah, they pumped up the crowd and everything else but the announcers, and I'm kind of with it, man. I kind of like it. I think that might be done by design. I don't hate it. Like doing this, it's great. if I could mute those motherfuckers, I would. The only time I need them is in situations like that where, we got to know exactly like what's going on. The commission's getting together. Like what's happening here? We don't know. But everything else, man, mute the motherfuckers. Wow. Wikłacz. 2 for 2, baby. Oh, you need submission? Man, sheesh. He might not have won that fight. I think we all needed that picked him. I don't know if he would have won that fight. If that guy just literally waited a second. Let me see scorecards. I don't think he was winning. Wow. Hey, boy. What a hoodie, baby. What a hoodie.
Merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. I got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
He got the merchandise.
Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
Good.
Got the merchandise.
Ba-na-na-na-na. Ed Boy got the brand new I came for the UFC but stayed for the MMA-Holes. That's right. MMA-Holes.tv. Go shopping. Get a Valentine's Day gift for your loved one. MMA-Holes.tv. Those are the I Came shirts. And we have the Decade shirts up there as well. Go shopping, baby. Thank you, Ed Boy. Thank you, man. I did not pick Kong. I got to go to Goat Milk, see what's going on. I got 2 right, but I missed perfects on both of those guys. Shit. Got the merchandise. I'm going to sweep this card, though. I know it. I'm going to get them all right. This one's going to be a good one for me. Because I think, let's see. Oh, yeah. Everyone picked Kong.
Casual.
They all pick Kong. They pick Kong. Oh my God, 78%. Pick Kong. You guys didn't get the script. Moura is winning this fight. Oh, she's winning this fight. Kong ain't winning this one. You're going to see how bad Kong is. This fight, you're going to be like, well, I thought Kong was better than this. That's what I'm going to be hearing in the chat. Skaith is all by himself in first place with 160 points, but he only picked 8 out of 13. Oh. Skaith only picked 8 out of 13. I don't know what happened there, but he missed a bunch of picks, so he is in first place now. Probably not going to stay there. Shoot. Got the merchandise. I got to get perfect, so man. Damn. Why didn't I pick a decision in the first fight? That's where I kind of screwed myself. My brothers even got 2 right. Sheesh. I think we're tied. For 7th, right? Yep. Tied for 7th. Okay. Let's go. Oliveira versus Bautista in the main events. And we are looking at our MMAHoles.tv Pick'em League.
Yes, I got in late this week for the added fights.
I got in late this week for the added fight. Shoot. Damn, man. Good start. When Kong and Yadong would be a power couple. Up until about a month ago, I thought Bad Bunny was a female. I still don't quite know Bad Bunny. I guess I'll find out who that is tomorrow. Right? What are you guys doing for the Super Bowl? We're having a pool party. We're having a little pool party for the Super Bowl. It'll be fantastic. Today we went for a walk, 80 degrees. I'm trying to tell the fam, like, guys, listen, appreciate this. There are places you won't be able to walk around in the shorts. Walk around, have the sun beating off of you. Short sleeve shirts. I was the only one that appreciated it. Let's all Wang Chung tonight. Most famous musician in the world, and I thought he was a female. Is he the most famous musician in the world? Is that true? Bad Bunny? Well, if it makes you feel better, at least you knew who the person was. Until the Super Bowl, I had no idea who the hell it was. But in fairness, I don't even know what Cardi B looks like. I found that out last night. No clue. So, congratulations to Bad Bunny? I don't know. Kong versus Moura, 5'6" versus 5'6", 127 versus 127. Both these girls missed weight. 33 years of age, Kong, 31 for Moura. Moura got the 67-inch reach, and Kong 66.5. Here we go, baby. It's Southpaw versus Orthodox Moura. Who do you have in the chat? A lot of people picking Kong. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. You guys would be in for a rude awakening. Moura's gonna beat the shit out of her. She could beat the Chinese out of her, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be crazy. We got Freeze coming in. Super chat. Thank you, Freeze.
Mosu won FOF last night.
You got to go back and watch. No spoilers here. I mean, if I say it, then I spoil it. You got to go back and watch. It was a fantastic show. Absolutely fantastic show. But you got to go back and watch. If I give a spoiler to you, then that means 390 people would be like, oh, thanks for nothing. Thank you, Freeze. Going to the Cat Fund. All right, here we go. Round one between Kong and Moura. As Moura comes out aggressive, Kong on the outskirts, hits her with a nice leg kick. Kong backing up, and Moura coming out super duper aggressive here, swinging. Kong, good footwork, circling around the small apex, and Moura hits her with the right hand. Here we go. Moura trying to grab onto her. Kong shoves her aside, backs up, and Moura gets right back in front of her. Damn, Moura got that Tyrion Lannister head. Moura comes forward, cracks it with the right hand. Kong eats that, circles around. Moura stays on her as Kong circles some more. A lot of people are into the Joker that is Wang Kong. And she's got a good gimmick. She's got the look. She got all of China behind her. But she's going to lose by decision. 4:07 on the clock. Kong still circling around as Moura moves in. Kong trying to go to the body. Moura hits her with a couple of shots. Nice right hand by Kong. Kong hits her with the inside leg kick. Moura steps away. Kong trying to kick to the body. Moura grabs a leg. Kong hitting her with some right hands, and Moura trying to push through. Good balance by Kong. Left and right comes in, and Moura shoots him for the takedown, pushing Kong to the cage. 3:46 on the clock. Give me that clam, baby. And nice shot by Kong spinning, but Moura puts her back to the fence again. 3:35 on the clock, round one. Moura in control. Trying to go high crotch. Kong got some big legs, thick thighs. And Moura takes her for a ride down to the mat. Brazil on top. Easy work. Kong down to the mat as Moura gets going here. Kong is trying not to get gobbled up by the Brazilian. This could get interesting. Kong is trying to get back up. She is back up. Moura hanging off the backside. And Kong using some strength to get back up to the feet as Moura is wrapped around the body. Wang getting rubbed out. Everybody Wang Kong tonight. Everybody have fun tonight. Moura still holding her up against the fence here. Very slow down pace. His elbows coming in to the forearms by Kong. I like that. Moura drags her down to the ground. Kong looking to get back up. Moura looking to solidify the backside as he looks to put a hook in. Kong gets up. Moura does get a hook in, hangs off the back, slides off, and Kong is up against the fence as Moura is trying to shoot in here. Moura locking around the body, but Kong has an underhook, and Wang trying to push from off the fence as Moura is utilizing the grind. So you got a tale of two things here. The time on the clock in favor of Moura with the control time, but a lot more strikes landing by Wang. Good knees from off the cage. I like that she's staying busy. She's in a bad spot, but busy at least, and could nullify the grappling. 157. More knees coming from off the fence by Kong. Wang trying to push off, and she does, and separates. Nice job by China. Separation. Moura gets right back in front of her. So Wang Kong, who is trying to stop the grappling, throwing out some lefts. Good kick up the middle by Wang Kong. Wang Kong going to the body. Moura staying right in front of her. Brazil keeps moving forward as Wang doing a good job utilizing the entire octagon and comes in with a jab and tries to use that speed in and out on Moura. When the moon hits your eyes like a big pizza pie. Kong throwing some lefts out there. Moura tries to close in. Wang going to the body. Nice shots. Okay, Wang settling in now. Did she not read the script? Like, what's going on here? Widow 3 on the clock. Moura trying to engage. Move in. And there's a right hand by both girls landing. Oh, whoa. Moura tried to go in. She got clipped. Oh, shit. Kong clipped her. Here comes some hammer fists. As Moura was trying to grab the legs. Kong falls on top now, trying to hammer fist. Moura's attacking the legs, spinning around Kong. Kong doesn't look too phased. Wang is tangled up. They're scissoring right now. And Moura is still tangling up those legs of Wang Kong. Wang Kong is just trying to stay calm here, get back to the feet. And then she sees Moura trying to crack her. Whoa, hammer fist coming from the bottom. No problems. Wang trying to settle inside the guard. Toes in the fence. Get pulled out by Keith Peterson. Cigarettes and booze. 15 seconds on the clock. Wang Kong looks to get going on top as an elbow from the bottom comes in by the Brazil. Elbow from the top by Wang. Wang stands over her. Kick to the body by Moura from off the bottom. But Kong ends it on the feet. All right, Wang gets around. It's all right. No big deal. Not worried. Not worried at all. Both girls strutting to the corners. But a good job by Kong stopping the aggressive grappling approach. 2 minutes of control time didn't really turn into much. So Kong doing a nice job there. We'll see how round 2 plays out. Up. Pete Davidson. Yeah, I can see that. Like a bloated Pete Davidson. You can see that a little bit. Everybody have fun tonight. Everybody Wang Kong tonight. Wang looking hard. It's a hard Wang. Hard Wang. Oh, man. She walked right into that right hand. Moura was trying to shoot in, and it was nice. Good job by Wang throwing in that right, connecting. Nice elbow from the top to show in the replay by Wang. And here we go. Get ready for round number deuce. Everybody Wang Kong tonight. Okay. So round 2. The Brazilian gets right to the center as Wang is no problem circling around. Moura trying to close the distance. She swipes the sweat off her face. Moura throwing out that right hand. A nice right hand by Wang. Wang puts one right on the nose, the schnoz, and that opens it up. Moura, nose bleeding, trying to shoot him for a takedown, and Wang stops it. Wang hits her with the knee up the middle, and Moura pushes her up against the fence. So that shot landing on the nose. Whoa! Beautiful takedown by Moura. She rolled her down to the ground. And Wang now tries to pull her into the guard as Moura looks to pass the leg. Moura does pass over the leg. A squirm from the bottom by China. And blood is pouring all over the body of Wang as Moura is on top looking to get going here. It's going to get slippery now with all that nostril blood dribbling down on China's breasticles. 4 minutes on the clock, and Kong just trying to stay patient here as Moura looks to get some shots going from the half guard. 340s. Come on, mount her. 3:43 on the clock, and Moura is looking to advance the position. Like I said, with that blood, might get it a little slippery out there. Might help Kong a little bit. Oh, pass. Oh, here comes the mount. Get her, baby. Let's go, Moura. Mounts her. And Wang Kong in a little bit of a pickle here. As she is on the mat. Now a lot of blood's coming out of the face of the Brazilian. As the Brazilian has mounted her, she's laying forward on Wang Kong. And Wang Kong is trying to land from the bottom with some right hands. Moura just painting her up with the blood from her nostrils. Actually kind of wiping it on her bra. Right hand coming from the top by Moura. Moura's not able to get much going yet. As she tries to carve him with an elbow, there's another elbow coming in from the top by Moura. Moura looking to posture up. Wang Kong is trying to get back up to the feet, but Moura in full control here as she goes for the backside now. Now back to the half guard. So Kong does not have her mounted on her anymore, but still, Moura is on top, and Kong's got to get her ass back up. 2:43 on the clock, round 2. Let's go, baby. It's now side control by the Brazilian. So Kong has a chance to roll over and try to burst back up to the feet. Let's see what happens here as, oh, nope, there goes that. A hook comes in by Moura. So Wang Kong, this was the reason why I picked the Brazilian. I was a little nervous about the grappling, and Kong is strong. She can get back up, but let's see. It looks like Moura is going to ditch the back position. She might try to roll over to mount her again. She's locking around the body. Oh, maybe not. Let's say, yeah, she's putting the hips to the side. Moura's thinking about the next move here. She's locked around. And rights are coming over the shoulder by Kong, so she's staying busy. And Moura's trying to maneuver back on top. Kong trying to get back up. Kong gets to the knees. Moura trying to keep her back down. Puts a hook in and rolls Kong right back down to the mat. So 1:47 on the clock. And the grappling becoming problematic. Now, if you look at the stats, I mean, we got 110 to 28. The problem with that is it's 36 to 14 with significance. So a lot of those strikes landing, nothing significant. But she is outstriking Moura. I will give her that. I just don't know if the judge is going to be able to give her the round with Moura having the back position. Moura is barking to the ref about something. She's looking for the neck of Wang. And Wang, I should say. I keep saying Wang. Wang fighting hands with the Brazilian on the back. And the hooks are in. And Moura trying to go for the choke here. She's cranking on the head of Wang. Wang sitting at 12. Moura at 13 in the rankings with 1:05 on the clock. Wang is doing whatever she can to throw shots over the shoulder to make it very uncomfortable for Moura. But Moura is cranking some more over the jaw of Wang. Goes the other way, trying to get the neck of Wang. Wang still staying alive. Trying to fight the hands. Moura's getting a little tight there. Get a little tight. Oh, she's squeezing on Wang, but it's over the chin. Wang rolls over to the knees, and that might have helped Moura a little bit more. She can't fight the hands. Oh, shit. Why did Wang do that? So stupid. So stupid. Wang is trying to stay alive. Oh, my God. And she does separate as she comes forward. Man, she almost made a massive mistake there. Why did she do that? And Moura's cracking her on the side of the head as Wang's in trouble. 14 seconds left. Why did she do that, man? She almost gave up the choke there. That's crazy. And Moura's beating her up here with elbows now. What a swing in momentum. As Wang is trying to get back up, Moura stands over her. And kicks to the legs come in by Kong. And wow, we got ourselves a split fight, baby. Wow, 6 minutes and 28 seconds of control time. But if you look at the strikes, you'd be like, is this a different fight that I'm watching? Holy shit. Now, let me say this. Wang could still win this, right? Not likely. But he could still win this. But I'm telling you, she's not that good. That's why I went the other direction. She's got many holes. She hits hard, but she's got holes in her game. All right. Get ready for round number 3. Wang is shooting blanks. She's got to stay up on the feet. If she stays on the feet, she could just piece up more and get the job done. But Moura gets her back down. We're in trouble. I ran late, Johnny, so I only did picks on... What the fuck is Verdict? That sounds like... What is that? Timu MMA-Holes.tv? What is that? Verdict? Damn, that sounds... I would never mention that online. That sounds crazy. I would never admit that again. That sounds like Dollar Tree MMA-Holes.tv. What is that? Okay, round number 3. Between Wang and Moura. Who you guys think is going to win this after we're 2 rounds in? It's working better? Hell yeah, man. The phone, I'm having more issues, but on computer, it's great. Phone, we're still coming across issues. We'll get them all fixed. 2026 is the year we complete this thing finally. But it's working enough to run the Pick'em League, which is good. 4:30 on the clock, and Wang shooting out some good left hands to the face of Moura. Moura's got to find a way to get this thing back to the ground and put a nice bow on this fight. But Wang looking to crack her up the middle, and she does land a good right hand there. Wang goes to the body. A split fight going into round 3 between the two. And there's a good jab coming out by China. Moura trying to get close as Wang's circling around. Uh-oh, nice shoot there by Moura. This could be a problem by Wang. Wang's trying to stay up, and she's getting pulled down. Wang is sitting on the chest of Moura. She goes like this to the ref as Moura is trying to gobble up the body. Let's see if Wang could outmuscle him. Wang's biceps and triceps are bulging as she's trying to stop the grappling of Moura. The Brazilian's trying to collect the body, and Wang is showing some real strength here as Moura is locked around the leg and trying to push forward. There's a little bit of a stalemate, but Wang, I would say, has a little bit more leverage from the top. Moura's trying to muscle through it, though, gets on the knees, pushes Wang to the cage. Wang is back up, which is good, but Moura does have her up against the fence. Moura trying to trip her down to the ground. A grab of the cage by Wang, and the ref's got to take a look at this, man. Wang, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, right? Moura wrapped around the body. You know who Moura looks like? She looks like a Billy Joe Armstrong from Green Day. I'm on the lonely road. 3 minutes left. And Wang still trying to stay upright as Moura's locked around the body some more. She's all in on the grappling, but Wang does peel apart the hands as Moura puts a hook between the legs. Moura trying to break her and bring her down to the mat. Wang trying to keep her on the feet. Moura still locked around the body, pulls the hook out, so that's good news, but then puts a hook on the other side, trying to get between the cage and Wang keeps grabbing that fence, and finally Keith Peterson pulls the fingers away and says, "You can't do that." I mean, it was 4 times, but no big deal, right? 2:22 on the clock. Wang still trying to peel apart the hands of Moura. Moura pulls her backwards. Wang doing a good job staying on the feet. Man, 8 minutes of control. Oh, Wang cracks her with a couple of right hands as Moura still trying to go for this takedown. And nice job by Wang, man, making it real ugly for Moura as Moura just keeps trying to grind, tripping. Keith Peterson keeps taking a look because Wang keeps wanting to grab that fence. She's peeling apart the hands, and Wang's doing a great job keeping it on the feet here. Trying to stop the grind of the Brazilian. And she does stop it. And here comes shots by Wang as the Brazilian's nose busts open again. The Brazilian shoots him for the takedown. Wang with the sprawl, pushing back on the Brazilian. The Brazilian's on her knees, and Moura gets back up as Wang tries to push her to the fence and does. Woo! Holy shit. A trip trying by Moura. No mas. 129 as Wang hits her with some rights, making her pay. And now Wang looks for the back. Oh, shit. And the Brazilian's holding onto the fence. Yo, Peterson, you got to stop. These girls just holding the fence like nothing. Wow, what a turn of momentum. And Moura looking completely discouraged as China is trying to lock around the neck here. I got to give her credit, man. This is better than I thought she would do. I thought Wang would just break, but she has done a great job adjusting in this third round and nullifying the ground attack of Moura. 2 girls that miss weight. Probably both don't deserve to be on the roster, but it's okay. They're ranked, right? That's all that matters. Going for the neck is Wang. 43 seconds on the clock, and Moura's face is all bloodied up. Wang is trying to get a finish here, but too slippery, so she hits her with some rights to the side of the head. Damn, man. Damn it, Wang. Oh, squeezing is Wang. She's trying to go for the finish. She's looking for the neck. And Moura's like this. I'm good. Hold on a second. Let me just chill for a second. She's nodding over to the ref. Man, Wang is making her very uncomfortable right now. She's squeezing, and the ref was grabbing the hands. Wow, Moura's not even fighting the hands here. She's just twisting her head. How is Wang not able to? She slips out of it. I don't know. She's not even. Nothing's happening. There's a right hand by Wang again. Wang hits her again with the rights and the lefts. All right. I was wrong. Damn it. Damn it. That wasn't part of the script. That wasn't part of the script. That was the dog that was supposed to help me out.
Oh, super.
Gosh darn it. Damn clam.
What's up, man? I'm glad I found this channel again. You probably don't remember me, but when I was a kid you had Weidman and Wonderboy wish me happy birthday. You'll always remember that, Danfaman.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I left you a comment. Oh, my God. Yeah, remember Chris Weidman goes, "Happy birthday, Dan the Man." Wow, that's crazy. That's from 2016? That's from the very, very beginning. This is a decade on YouTube, and Dan the Man, who was literally like one of the only people in our chat years ago. Thank you. Thank you very much. You just became the top dog, Dan the Man. Yeah, the first UFC fighter shout out we've ever given on this channel is Dan the Man. Dog! Top dog! All right, so I got it wrong. Shit. Go ahead. Let me have it. Go ahead. I almost got it. It'll be, I could just take a pick for what everyone else is picking, or I could just take some gambles. And I thought Moura was the better of the two shitty fighters. All right? I thought Moura was the better shitty fighter. I was Wang. What had 30-27? 229-28s. That's crazy. 130-27. Yo, chill with that second round. No way. Come on. Something's wrong with that judge. All right, fine. Good win, kids. It all went wrong. Something wrong with your script. The script was completely wrong. I don't know what happened there. Moura should have won that fight. She should have been a big favorite in that fight. Massive favorite. We could all agree they both stink. Yeah, 30-27. It's like, what? 30-27? Chill. Come on. Alrighty. So 2 right, 1 wrong. Okay. That hurts a little bit. Hurts a little bit, but not much. I took some more swings. Don't worry. I couldn't pick this guy because he has no picture. Had to go Basharat by decision. Only 7% picked Vazquez. I had to go against Souza, even though I think Souza was the favorite. Oh, a lot of people picked, or more people picked Brazil. Okay. And then I went with Nico Price. Let's see how many people picked Nico. Only 11%. Don't worry. The script will be in right here. Nico Price, easy win. This guy's a can, Nikolai. Complete can, tomato can. And then Donchenko to round it out. Did BKFC get going yet? Let me know. All right, so Cain Velasquez versus Javid Basharat coming up next. He's invisible. I did not pick the invisible man. Vazquez 5'7", 5'9" for Basharat. Basharat 135, and Vazquez another weightman, 141. 31 years of age to 30 in Basharat. Basharat 69 to reach, 71 to reach for Vazquez. Both fight out of the Orthodox states. This guy coming in. Anyone has a link for BKFC Crack Streams does not stream it. I got one. YouTube. It's free. It's completely free on YouTube. We'll be doing a simulcast to the BKFC stream. So if you are here for BKFC, we're going to be doing a commentary to it. You mute their stream. You listen to us. You got a better chat here. And you watch it for free. Anyone pick the Invisible Man? Go Felony Charles Bennett. Go Charles Bennett. I can't believe how many people still call him by his old name. And here comes Mr. Decision. Javid Basharat. We saw one finish and it was with 1 second left. We've been seeing a lot of those buzzer beater finishes to kick off 2026. One finish and that basically was a decision. Let's be honest. I mean, it was right down to a second left. It was 2 days' notice? Okay, well, that makes sense. My buddy Lex Ludlow gonna beat up that bum Kalmus. All right, Werewolf Reaper. How do you know that guy? Lex Ludlow. How you know him? Hey, Skaith. Thank you, Skaith. Wow, he gifted 10. Let's go. Skaith gifted 10 memberships. Look at this. Wowzers. That's phenomenal. The gift that keeps on giving. We got the Rothwell and the Arlovski emojis in the chat. Keep upgrading them every time we do a new event. So drop them in there. Shout out to Skaith, baby. Let's go. We know each other since 2011 on EA MMA and talk all the time. Okay. Very nice. No. Oh, yeah? Well, I talked to Ben Rothwell. Okay, take that. You want a name drop? And he's going to knock out Arlovski. He's going to knock out fucking Andrei Arlovski. And then I'm going to bring him on the show and talk about his dick. So take that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You want a name drop? I'll name drop too. He's going to come on the show and we'll talk about his cock again after he knocks out the Pitbull, gets his redemption win. The dude on the right looks like Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite. Gianni Vazquez. Bautista or Oliveira tonight. Easy Bautista win. By decision. Team Roofy going down. Let's go Havid. Small Craig by decision. Russian guy will probably win by sub. They are huggers. Which Russian guy? What are you talking about? Which Afghanistan you talking about? It's huge. There's Ben. Undisputed. Great. No, Undisputed is not great. You know what? It's free this month, and I opted not to. They both suck. Let's be honest. They're both terrible. I saw the preview for it. I couldn't even download it for free. I was gonna do it and play it on the second channel. It looks like dog shit. It got terrible reviews. I was like, all right, I'm good. I'm playing ARC Raiders right now, watching UFC on an iPad, MMA-Holes on the phone. Let's go. That's a triple task. We should be on the big screen though. I got to be honest with you. What have I done with ARC Raiders? Why did I introduce everyone to it? I don't know what's going on, but Jessie was playing today with her sister. It's a virus. When we started playing that shit, people were like, well, I'm not playing that dog shit game. Now everyone's fucking playing it. It's crazy, and we were late to the party. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We've started guys aren't getting laid anymore. Like, people are choosing ARC Raiders over women. Like, they thought AI, hey, people are going to get AI girlfriends. Nope, ARC Raiders. Hey, you want to meet my wife? They pull out a PS5 or an Xbox or a PC. Yeah, I'm dating this. We've been going steady for about a year now. Has it been around a year? 3 months, 4 months? 4:39 on the clock, round one, between Vazquez and Basharat. I can't wait to see this go the distance. Vazquez backing up as Basharat looks to kick him to the body. We need a Basharat finish. That's what we need. Even though I picked him by decision, I want to see some like heavy carnage. Oh yeah, who's in first place? Hold on, I didn't see the leaderboard. Let me check this real quick, since this will go to the decision. So Skaith was in first. J. Michaels. Oh no, I'm wrong. Sorry. Austin Daly in first place. Oh, it's a tie. Wow, that's a big ass tie. What? Oh my God. All right. Well, that's gonna take some time. We're gonna have to let that play out. There's a whole first page of tie. Wow. We need an upset to shake up goat milk. Like, what the hell? So round one is happening right now. Vazquez has landed only 2 shots so far. Coming off the couch. Whoa, slips as he tries to go for a high kick, gets back up to the feet quickly. Basharat gets right back in front of him. This is one of those fights where Basharat, like, you're taking this guy coming in off the couch. You got to be careful with guys like this. You just got to get your hand raised. I'm sure Basharat, of course, would love to get a knockout. But, you know, when you're fighting the unknown, you're taking quite the gamble. This guy's trying to make a name for himself off of you. So I think Basharat decision would be a very fair pick, easy pick. We'll see if Basharat can get it done here early as he lands a good leg kick. Basharat striking very tight. As a hook comes in by Vazquez, Basharat gets the hand up quickly. Basharat looks like He looks like that thing that follows Crash Bandicoot around. Oh, he tagged him with a beauty right hand, Basharat. And here comes the ground and pound. 2:36 on the clock, and Vazquez getting beat up. Basharat hammer fisting, trying to push the legs over. Basharat on top with 2:25 now, and Vazquez trying to get back up to the feet. Crash Bandicoot. Man, that was a nice shot there. The left, and then bang, the right on the schnoz. Good elbows off the rib cage by Basharat. 2:05 left in round 1. Vazquez trying to get back up, but he's stuck on the mat. Back up is Vazquez. He eats a knee to the head by Basharat. Basharat owning him here. 150 left in the first, and Basharat controlling against the cage as Vazquez is trying to spin off the fence. He does spin. Basharat pulls, slips in a shot, and separates. Vazquez is a tough dude, man. Welcome to the UFC. Vazquez swinging hooks as Basharat getting right back in front of him. Basharat trying to show him there's levels to this game. So Vazquez, I don't know much about this kid. The unknown, Gianni Vazquez. And he eats another. What we do know is he got a chin on him. He had a nasty left hand right on the nose. So he fought in next fights in the UNF. He is, what's his record? 13-4-1. So he only got 4 losses. He's been submitted, lost a decision, submission. Ooh, nasty left hand again by Basharat. Man, Basharat's landing right on the mustache. So Vazquez backing up. Ooh, straight right hand by Basharat again. And Vazquez, yeah, this guy can eat shots. Vazquez is showing some toughness. Basharat trying to come in aggressive. Vazquez swings him aside. Dan Murgliata watching. We haven't seen Big Dan in there in a minute. Arc Raiders Army number 1. It's crazy, man. Like I said, yeah, Jess was showing her sister the ropes today in Arc Raiders. It's like everywhere I go, I see it. I'm like, oh my God, dude. It's like, I don't know. It's weird, man. And Jess was against it. Like, she was against it. She's like, I'm not going to, because she knew she was going to get addicted to it. It's like crack, that game. It's nuts. 2 seconds left. Good body shot by Basharat, and 1 in the books. That was a pretty lopsided round by the favorite, so we get to see a second. Thank you guys that hit the like button. Appreciate it. This card, when it comes to the juice, not so much, but BKFC is going to bring it. That's for sure. Welcome to the UFC. Sorry, not sorry if you don't like Arc Raiders. Someone didn't get enough love as a kid. Dude, it's such a good game. But yeah, some people don't like watching it. The one thing that's unwatchable, I've said this a bunch of times on the second channel, is the menu stage where you're kind of going through stuff and moving things around and crafting and whatever. That's not for, I don't even like to watch that, to be honest, but it's fun to play it. But once you jump in, once you're topside, once you're at Esperanza, shit's fun. It's a very fun game. I think to watch too. I think it's entertaining, especially when it's extract time. Okay, round number 2 has begun between Vazquez and Basharat. You love watching Arc? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I think it's pretty watchable. I'm not typically a shooter. I mean, that's an extract game, but still, regardless, you know, running around, guns blazing type. I don't typically watch those, but I could sit and watch people play it. Not watch people play it. You know what I'm saying. 4:40 on the clock. I mean, I don't feel that Vazquez has any shot of winning this fight. So it's like this fight feels kind of meaningless. But this is Vazquez's debut, so we'll see what he can do here. 4:25, and Basharat hits him with the leg kick. Old totem pole face, Basharat. Circling around ever so slowly, then going the other side of the apex cage. Vazquez, like I said, showing some toughness. 23 unneeded blueprints and counting with 2 wolf packs and Sygula blueprint. Yeah, those are pretty good blueprints. I think if you have an addictive personality, which I definitely do, I'm starting to realize how many people in our chat are addictive junkies, like myself. Like we are a lot of if you're hooked into Arc Raiders, you're a degenerate like myself. It's like putting a spotlight on it, our degeneracy. 3:35 on the clock. And Basharat is just chill right in front of Vazquez. Vazquez cracked it with a nice right hand. Wowzers. Whoa, am I going to eat my words? Basharat shoots in and Vazquez put one right on the button. So Basharat now trying to fight off Vazquez. Vazquez trying to go around to the back. And Basharat gets back up. He's got that big head. He has recovered as he stands back up. And Vazquez, whoa, put him on the mat. What the fuck? So 3:04, Vazquez got a little sense of urgency here. Basharat shooting in for a takedown, lifting. Vazquez got to be careful. Basharat gets stopped. And Vazquez comes in with a good elbow. Whoa. Vazquez to the body. Vazquez right, left, uppercut. Right hand by Basharat. We got to fight. 2:45 left in round 2. And Vazquez coming in hunting as Basharat tries to spin in. This is a very dangerous fight, man, right? Like I said, you just go in there, get the win. You don't really know who you're fighting. Vazquez is taking advantage of this. Shooting in his Basharat again. Oh, you a grappler now. Basharat shot in, and Vazquez tumbles and gets right back up. Basharat to the body with a kick. Basharat regains control of the cage. As a high kick gets deflected, Vazquez threw that one in there. 2:12 on the clock in 2. The best part of watching ARC is seeing them make the worst decisions. I mean, there's no real right decision in that game. You know, there's no anything can go wrong at any time. So there's no people think that they got that game on lock. They think, oh, it's the easiest game in the world, and they could get humbled at any time. Attacking the arm is Vazquez. Both guys back on the ground, and Vazquez got the right leg looped over, cranking on Basharat's arm. Basharat pulls out and looks to settle inside the guard, and he does. Well, not quite. Vazquez puts the knee to the body as he is off the mat trying to get back up. Basharat in control here. On the mat, trying to advance position, but they're kind of scissoring, and Vazquez is attacking the left leg of Basharat, going for the heel, rolling his Basharat. Don't really see much success with that anymore. And Basharat, very calm, pulls out of that, gets right back on top, 110. Vazquez came to fight. Yeah, he's trying to make the best of his debut. For sure. Landing some lefts from off the mat. 55 seconds left. Vazquez looks like that comedian, that really unfunny guy that does Skankfest. I can't remember his name. He has a lot of podcasts and stuff like that. He's got the same mustache. You know, who's that unfunny guy? What's that guy's name? Did a podcast with Bisping. 35 seconds left in round 2. Basharat still on top here. Although Vazquez is trying to attack that leg once more. He's cranking on that heel, twisting and turning, and Basharat just trying to stay calm as Vazquez is still cranking on that heel. Luis Gomez. Never can remember that guy's name. All I know is he's just very unfunny. Pulls back on top, Basharat. 13 seconds left. Throw some elbows. 5 seconds left. Basharat finishing the round in a better position as he mounts him with 2 seconds. Elbows coming in and a little exclamation point with another elbow. Basharat gets back up. Both guys back up. And we get to see a third. I mean, Basharat going a decision? What? 1-1 my ass. 1-1 my ass. You guys saying 1-1 my ass. You guys really think 1-1? My ass. Luis Gomez. Why other people going after him too? He's not funny, man. Like, I don't understand. Like, there's certain comedians. Like, I'm not a comedian, so I get it. I try to say a funny thing here and there, but I'm very self-aware. I'm not a comedian. This guy, he cosplays as a comedian. He's not funny at all. And then he has Skankfest, and he's got this bravado. And it's like, dude, what am I missing? What's going on? It's going right over my head. He says dumb things. I don't know. Like he latches on whatever like the popular way to go is. He always like kind of latches in that side of things. If people are like ripping on a comedian or something like that, he'll go on their side. I don't know. He's not funny, right, D-Man? Come on, like what's going on? I saw one of his stand-up specials. I was like, what the fuck is this? Are you trying not to make me laugh? This is like reverse comedy. So 4:40 on the clock. Basharat Vazquez. I will give Vazquez credit, man. This kid's a dog. He's a tough dude. Aaron gave 10-9, but you guys going 1-1? Really? I see Aaron Bronstetter gave it in Dovey. What? Am I tripping? There's no way he got that round. Stop that shit. I thought Basharat did enough at the end of that. Take the round? No? I mean, he did. I mean, he didn't. Did he get a... Oh, they didn't give him that knockdown? He did pop him in the round, but, I mean, I don't know. I think Basharat won that round. 3:54 on the clock. Vazquez coming in. Imagine he gets the decision. That'd be crazy. You gotta think like a Gen Z, I think. I don't know. But isn't Luis Gomez? He's not Gen Z, is he? How old's Luis Gomez? He's got to be in his 40s, right? Am I wrong? 3:30 on the clock. Vazquez. He threatened Yeah, I don't know why. Is that why he got kicked off of Bisping's thing? Like, I knew him as the Bisping sidekick. That's how I knew him. That's how I knew who that guy was. And then I found out I'm like, he's a comedian? Really? Did he say funny things on the Bisping thing? Who's winning goat milk? It's like a full page tie for first place. So we need some more fights to come out. Unfortunately. Oh, man, going for a ghillie is Vazquez, but it looks like Basharat's going to pull out of this. Man, Vazquez trying to go for it. He's trying to pull him inside the guard, but Basharat's trying to step over the leg, and Basharat's on top in the butterfly guard. Now Vazquez trying to move his body back up to the feet. Basharat drags him to the knee. Vazquez does have the luxury of the cage to try to get back up here. Basharat locked around the body between him and the fence, but Vazquez is back up to the feet, and Vazquez trying to peel apart the hands. Oh, man, Basharat kind of takes him back down again. There it is, yeah. And Vazquez trying to tangle him up from the bottom. Basharat gets the side control. And this is away from the fence. 2:20 on the clock. Bad spot for Vazquez. Okay. Who is Luis Gomez? He looks like this guy, Vazquez, even though you don't see him here on a TV screen. If you scan that QR, you'll know who we're talking about. If you stayed in New York 2 more months, you would have been a Gomez fan? No, I wouldn't. Stop it. Come on. Cut it out. I think we knew who he was in New York. No. I mean, I never watched the Bisping podcast because I don't know. I thought it was unwatchable, and that guy was on it. And then when I found out he was a comedian, I'm like, oh, let me watch this guy's special. Anyway, let me stop bashing that guy. He doesn't even deserve the bashing. 1:30 on the clock, third round, and Basharat looks like he's going to get a decision here as he's on top of Vazquez. Vazquez trying to struggle to get back up to the feet. This is like a Basharat fight, man. This fucking guy, Mr. Decision. I'd be fine if they cut Basharat. I got to be honest with you. New York? No, that's not true, man. There's some. Is Gomez a New York guy? New York comedians, there's some really funny ones, but there are bad ones. Like Dave Attell. I saw him years ago. I got to be honest with you. I think he's a little overrated, Dave Attell. Or maybe he lost a little bit as he got older. I went during my senior prom. We're talking a long time ago. Dinosaurs Roaming. And Dave Attell was doing like a comedy club way, way back when. And he was funny because he was roasting the crowd, but his actual material sucks. 40 seconds left. This is how this fight sucks here. I'm talking about comedians. I got no patience for bad comedians. I heard Bad Bunny's a comedian, no? Oh, man, that's a tough one. Luis Gomez or Rogan? Fuck. Why you got to say that, man? I think they're on the same level. Like, I know Rogan's more popular, but... Oh, shit, Vazquez slipped out of it. Damn, Vazquez wound up on top. 10 seconds left. Dude's a dog, man. Vazquez back up to the feet. Good debut. He swings on top. Here he goes. Swimming shots into the face of Basharat. Wow, trying to end strong. Damn, dude. Vazquez a dog. He puts his hands up, greets the crowd of the Apex. Even though Basharat should win that fight. Good job by Velasquez. Okay. Let's go to the judges. How you guys feeling about this card? Insomniac. Yeah, I watched that show. I did. Yeah, Dave Vitelli, he's good when it like you're roasting, like just roasting people. He's kind of funny. It's his like actual material is weak, but he's better if he just does crowd work and just makes fun of people. I think that's where he shines. That was a good scrap. You think so? Yeah. I mean, Vazquez, he did hold his own. I was bored. I got to be honest with you. I don't know. You know what it is? Because every time I see Basharat, it's like, okay, he's going to win by decision again. Like, that's what it just feels like every time he fights. Even though he did lose. When was that fight he lost? I'll refresh my memory. He lost the Ricky Simone knockout. Yeah, he lost that, which was kind of surprising. But I don't know. Most of the time when this guy's winning, it's decision. Look, decision. He lost the decision to Zahabi. Zahabi's a beast. Simone fights shocked the hell out of me. Okay. Let me hear the scores on this. Cut Basharat. I'm with you, man. All right, so you were right. It's 29-28. Basharat gets the win by decision. So they did. All three judges gave the second round to Vazquez. I mean, I don't know. I guess they all thought it was a knockdown that happened. Maybe. Oh, Ricky Simone. How funny is this? Wait, who was Ricky Simone cornering? It was Vazquez? That's funny. Ricky Simone, who just knocked out Basharat, was cornering Vazquez. Shit. They're not even going to interview this guy. Get him out of the cage. Get out! Get him out of the cage. Get out! Wasting our time with that Basharat. I'm perfect so far. Yeah, I got a perfect on that. But I think a lot of us picked decision there, right? Oh, not everybody. Okay. Javid Basharat. 93% picked him, but only 50% picked decision on him. Interesting. Shit. Okay. That'll help me out a little bit. Have me chip back away. New York Comedy lost. Oh, yeah. Patrice was good. Yeah. I scared the fook out of mum? What? What did I do? Oh, the Get Out? This I wasn't sure about. Was it the Get Out? Oh, man. So is it by violent scissoring? Okay. Soz is going to lose. She's going to lose this fight. The little, I mean, she's due though, right? Isn't she? When was the last time she won? She's that little 5'3", fun size girl. Last time she won was 2024 against Yasmin Uruguay. She lost to Angie Hill and Piera Rodriguez. She is definitely due, and I did not pick her. I went the other way. I went with Bruna Brasil by a decision. Clam fight coming up next. Who'd you guys pick? Let me know. Let's see if this updated. Yeah, Bruna hits she hits hard, man. She's got that little compact body. She keeps walking forward. She swings like a lunatic. But she hasn't won since 24. So, yeah, still a big... Oh, actually, it's separated a little bit here. West, Tom, Herc, Hernandez, and Craig. So there's our first place players. Man, I can't believe that Chinese lady won, man. That was a robbery. An absolute robbery. Complete robbery.
Ah, super chat.
Rika.
Moss up the Beaver jokes next fight. It's hilarious.
The Beaver? I mean, next fights. I don't think are there beavers in the next fight? I mean, maybe on the left. I'm gooning. Sorry, guys. I wanted a slice of pizza real quick. Anyway, round 1 has begun. And Souza is doing some work on Brasil against the fence. I had to run up the stairs. My cardio. Everyone had pizza. Souza just holding up Brasil up against the cage. Clam on clam violence going down right now. Gonna sync it up at 3. Up, Brasil spins her. Give me a second here. We'll sync it up at 255. There we go. All right, we're good. So Souza is always typically aggressive. Oh, eats a nasty right hand by Brasil. Brasil throws in the hook. I need Brasil by a decision to be victorious. And Souza pushes her up against the fence again. They're pretty much 50-50 on the poly market odds. Souza holding up her against the fence. She's got 2 minutes of control time, even though Brasil is the one that's landing the stuff. Souza just holding her against the cage. Brasil trying to separate. And Souza's just holding her there in place. Landing a knee. Brasil looks to spin. Souza's doing a good job keeping her up against the fence. But she's not landing anything. She's not even leveling down. There's some knees coming in by Souza. Oh, my God. Tripped down by Brasil. Souza takes a ride to the mat. That's kind of discouraging. She gets back up. Brasil draped over her. Souza trying to separate, and she does, and pushes Brasil back to the cage again. So being 5'3", gives her a chance to get under that armpit and hold her up against the fence. And Brasil is trying to muscle off the cage. Souza not doing anything with this control time. Hey, thank you, Junior BJJ Viana. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Junior BJJ Viana. Man, Souza, she got to do something
super chat
with that control time.
Crowd him the cat eating good tonight. Let's go, Ben.
Let's go, baby. Listen, we are 5 out of 30 feeding that cat. We need some help, man. We need some help. I hope Kratos, I hope he can eat tonight. Thank you, Casey. If we hit that super chat goal, I can feed my cat. Fantastic. With 50 seconds left, Herb Dean separates them, and Souza, like I said, was doing absolutely nothing against that cage. Herb had enough, separates him, and Souza shoots him for a takedown, slips, gets back up. Souza looking like Tank Davis out there. Little Tank Davis. And Souza pushes her up against the fence as Brasil hits her with a couple of shots, and Souza just holding her against the cage. This card's starting to make me angry. Anyone else getting angry watching this shit? What is Souza doing? 20 seconds left. I mean, if you're going to hold her against the fence, do something. Try to get her down. I don't know. It's crazy. Brasil trying to spin off the fence. Cut Souza. Like, what are we doing with this girl? Souza hits her with a high kick. Oh, here comes the flurry by Souza. And Brasil shakes her head no, resets. A spinning heel trying to go to the body. Round 1 in the books. And okay. I think Souza heard me when I said cut her. She started throwing punches then. Yes, but you make it possible. There's only these are the only fights Mr. Herb Dean should be allowed to officiate. You don't like him? I tell you what, I think Herb gets unnecessary heat. He's had mistakes, don't get me wrong. Like every single ref has fucked up. And Herb has had his share. But ultimately, I would take Herb over Goddard. Because at least when Herb stops the fight, it's late. You know? Like, I'd rather have a guy stop fights late than early. So, I'll take Herb. I have no problem with him. We all lost that right. It's so funny, man. I'm downstairs eating pizza, talking to the kids. My daughter's like, I guess they had the stream on in the background. So, she heard me say that I heard her playing guitar. She got a kick out of that. Souza seems sort of off and uncomfortable in there. She's 5'3". That's just life for her. She's got to walk around 5'3". I know. It's a tough life. Herb did the people's elbow to Poirier. Yeah, I remember that shit. That shit was funny. He just came in and it's like, boom, hit him. Poor Poirier. Yeah, I fucking love Herb Dean. I do. I don't understand. Like, Herb is like when he tries to stop a fight, he does like the Fred Flintstone legs. Like he's like the old school cartoon legs. He's like slipping. He can't get there fast enough. It's so funny watching Herb. I like that. But guys, I can't, like Mark Goddard has stopped so many fights quick. He drives me nuts. He's been better lately. I will say Goddard has gotten better. Herzog's been sus ever since that whole controversy shit. Anyway, Souza's coming on a lot more aggressive this round. Let me put the right round here. We're in 2. And Souza shoots in, and that time she gets Brasil to the knee. Brasil gets back up quickly. But Souza trying to show more with the grind as she pushes up Brasil to the cage. Brasil trying to separate. Souza keeping her up against the fence here. We got 3:53 left. And a spin around by Brasil. Brasil in control. I'm looking forward to BKFC, man. I want to see Felony shock the world. I want to see Ben Rothwell and still. Mark Goddard sucks. I agree, man. I've been very hard on Mark Goddard. There have been fights championship fights he's ruined. Like literally ruined. Whereas Herb Dean's made mistakes. You had that Robbie Lawler, Ben Askren situation as well. But I'm telling you, the mistakes that Goddard made are almost unforgivable. To me, at least. We need Steve Mazzagatti. Yeah, man, bring back Mazzagatti. You're better late than early. I'm not in there fighting. 3:07 on the clock. I want to see carnage. And they're stuck against the fence, and Herb is clapping his hands like, ladies, we got to do something here. Even the clam cardio is out of the chat. You can watch this shit in a female prison. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, 2:49 on the clock. Souza still holding her against the fence. She is doing jack shit with this, and Herb separates them again. I mean, what the? There should be a thing like after a certain point where instead of breaking them up, like Dana White should walk in the cage and just fire them like on spot. Now I don't want to say that to Brazil because at least Brazil's trying to fight. Souza grabs onto the body and pushes her up against the fence again. 2:22 on the clock, and Souza's trying to trip her. I mean, at least Brazil's trying to fight her. If Souza can get her down, or at least show that she wants to get her down, then fine. I think she's just holding her against the fence just to open up the striking. And here comes an uppercut by Souza, Tank Davis, and Brazil gets right back to the center as Souza stays on her. Souza with a spinning heel. That was a violent heel coming off the right arm. All right, Souza waking up a little bit here. I guess he gets separated twice by the ref. Gotta show you want it. Souza is looking for a win since 2024. And Brasil hits her with the underhook, trying to push her up against the fence here. And Souza pushes her against the cage once more. We might have a Brasil nip slip here, so keep an eye on that. The left one looks like it wants to come out. As a knee comes into the hamstring by Souza. Tank Davis trying to go for a takedown here. Stuck against the fence some more. 1:25 on the clock. Yeah, just like insta-fire. Like, all right, that's it. It's over. Dana White walks in. You're fired. Souza still holding her against the fence here. We are over a round of control time, and she's landed 17 significant strikes holding her there. Now, granted, Brasil has only landed 16 significant. Neither girls, but, I mean, she's constantly being held to the fence, and there we go. A separation, kick to the body by Souza, and Brasil gets right back to the center. Brasil kicking up the middle. Tank Davis swipes it away. Souza moves in on Brasil, showing some aggression, and throws a good left hand to the face of Souza. Ooh, Souza got hurt with that one. She didn't like that left. Souza's holding her eye. Brasil, is holding her eye. Souza put a good one on the face. Oh, Souza got Brasil circling around. Might be panic mode for Brasil. They're showing that replay again. It was a beautiful knuckles on that socket, the eye socket there. And Brasil looks like she's recovered. And with Souza holding her up against the fence with 13 seconds left, I will say this is a split fight again. Yves Levine. Paramount Plus has been streaming perfect. This is on my computer, and it's been great. I don't know about you guys. What's your experience? Round 2 is over. We're going to 3. This card sucks. Oh, yeah, it sucks. This is not a good card. I'm just going to say what it is right now as we stand. Now, I did pick Nico Price in the next fight. Eve Levine's daughter Avril's hot. They put Tank Davis versus a woman fighter to make it even. That's crazy, right? Did you ever think you would see Tank Davis fighting in the UFC? I'm amped for BK. Yeah, me too, man. That's where the juice is. And it's free on YouTube. So if you want to watch along with us, free on YouTube. Oh, this girl is Fighting Nerds. I forgot about that. Brazil. I always forget about that. Bruna Brazil. So this fight to me is split going into the 3rd round. Our chat has it. Let's see. Souza 35%. Wow. Bruna Brazil 65%. I'm surprised it's not closer. Okay. I mean, I'm not. They hug each other, so there's respect. And we are back in action as Tank Davis is coming forward on Brazil. Bruna Brazil still circling around. Souza, the aggressor the entire fight, comes in with the flurry, pushes Brazil to the cage again. 4:36 on the clock, and Souza has her up against the cage, trying to get this takedown. Let's see. Brazil trying to remove. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. How's everyone doing today? You guys doing all right? What'd you guys have for lunch? Yeah, BKFC is going to be good. It's weird that the UFC is the appetizer to BKFC. Although the main card's got some fights. Herb Dean's clapping, and Souza's still holding her up against the fence. Minute has gone by in the 3rd. My mom's falling asleep. This is terrible. Could you imagine this is your first UFC card you ever watched? And this garbage is on here. Herb Dean clapping again. I mean, you got to... Oh, my God. Souza's just holding her there. She's not doing anything. And then split up again. This is the 3rd split up by Herb. This is the 3rd time. Brazil hits her with a jab. And they want to make sure both girls are good. That was weird, man. They both gave each other a chance. Like, are you good? You good? Yeah? All right, let's fight. Oh, man, Souza hit her again, and Brazil's eye is a little messed up again. As Brazil puts a knee up the middle, Souza comes in with the flurry. And, whoa, Souza on the attack as Brazil was back turned. She's covering the face and running around to the other side of the octagon. A spinning heel by Brazil, and Souza just shakes her head as she just shakes that off. What a shot that came in, and a good body shot by Souza. Brazil gave her a smile. Brazil shoots in for a takedown. Souza stops it. All right, we got some interesting stuff now. I think Brazil's right eye is kind of fucked. Souza got to keep working that eye, because anytime she gets popped over there, you could tell she's not liking it. Maybe orbital problems. 2:33 on the clock, and here we go. Souza grabbing on the leg of Brazil. She is 0 for 7 on takedowns. I mean, Jesus. And holds her up against the fence again. 0 for fucking 7. 7 minutes of control time and 0 for 7. You should get a point deduction for that. That's crazy, man. 7 minutes of control time, 0 for 7. 0 submission attempts. Nothing. Like, I mean, unbelievable. So Brazil's stuck against the cage here. 2 minutes on the clock. I mean, this is crazy. $150 left, and Souza wrapped around the body of Brazil. And separated by Herb again. This is the 4th time. This is the 4th separation. Herb's clapping his hands. You gotta cut this girl. Both of them. Brazil with a flying knee bounces off of Souza. Brazil trying to spin a kick in there. Another spinning kick and a walloping right hand by Souza. Brazil fell into a trap there. She was spinning shit in. Souza comes forward. I mean, when they're standing up and letting them go, it's kind of entertaining. Good leg kick there by Brazil, spinning Souza. Brazil trying to go high with the kick. Comes in with a left hand. Souza trying to go for the takedown. Brazil pogo sticks. Oh! Tripped down finally. Souza gets her down 1 for 8, and Brasil gets back up to the feet. 102 on the clock. So you finally get her down, and that's it? That's what we see? 54 seconds on the clock. Souza might have squeezed this one out. This fight sucks. Oh, yeah, it sucks. Brasil now putting pressure on the back of the head. She going to jump a Gilly? Nope. She gets pushed to the fence by Souza. Souza in control again. 30. Just hold her there. Go ahead. Keep her there. Let's go to the judges. Oh, my God. They should take a top off from each other. What, each of them just to make this fight watchable? I mean, you're just going to see nipples. I don't think they have breasts. So Souza gets spun around by Brasil. Brasil in control against the fence, landing some knees up the middle. And Souza spins her around. Now Souza in control. I mean, that was a crazy bad fight. Oh, my God. But I think Souza squeezed it out. I mean, I guess. Jesus. That was a terrible, terrible fight. Absolutely terrible. Both girls deserve to lose that one. So Souza and Brasil, I tell you what, man. I tell you what. If you're 1 for 8 on takedowns with 8 minutes of control time, I mean, it got shut down. I would go Brasil, to be honest. She outstruck her. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? I would probably go Brasil. I mean, you gotta reward something there. Souza can't win this fight getting broken up 4 times in the fight. You know? I mean, they split up 4 times.
Hope everyone's wonderful.
Thank you, Tiger Prawn.
Wonderful.
Thank you. There should be something to that. If you're holding someone against the fence for 8 minutes and you got broken up 4 times in a 3-round fight, I don't know how you win that. But we'll see. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Tiger Prawn. Ladies and gentlemen. 29-28. Probably. All right, Souza gets the win. All right, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's crazy, man. Imagine getting rewarded for that. That's crazy. I mean, there needs to be justice. There needs to be justice. Fight of the night. Should we get him a bonus? What do you think? There's got to be justice. Wow, man. So far, I'm perfect on all fights, correct? Wait, what kind of stat is that? That means you can only have 2 right. I'm perfect on all fights, correct. So how many fights you got right? I'm perfect on. I got 1 fight right, but I'm perfect on all correct. Where you at, JBers? Let me see this. Wait, hold on. Explain. You're confusing me. That's like a riddle.
Super chat.
Queer Bryce is beefing with Helvani. Thoughts? Smiley face emoji.
He's beefing with Helwani? I don't have any thought. I don't know. I don't really have any thoughts on it, to be honest. I don't know. What's the beef? Where's the beef? I know that Helwani, that last interview that Helwani had him on, it was very awkward because Bryce was doing his Bryce thing and Helwani's like, you can't say that. And Ariel's kind of pushing back, and it's like if you have Bryce Mitchell on, you don't push back. You just let him go, you know? You just let him run with it. I don't know. It sounds like a brain dead beef to me. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate you. Ariel's such a pussy. I can't say. He's at the Olympics right now, Ariel, right? Yeah, man. I'm not a big Ariel guy. From my encounters with him, I've seen the two faces in person. So, kind of lost my respect. But hey, listen, he's successful, so I'll give him credit for that. Bryce said Helwani is part of a cancel culture and not a real journalist. Well, he does have a degree in journalism. Man, I hate to defend Ariel because I like Bryce. But he does have a degree in journalism, so I mean, you can't. He is a journalist. Cancel culture. I mean, Ariel does have a righteous way about him, so he is kind of right about that. I think Ariel could be a part of that cancel culture nonsense. My problem with Ariel is he's a flip flopper. He's an absolute flip flopper. I don't like that, man. It's like, dude, take a side and stay there. Like, don't or tell someone to their face one thing, and then don't back. Like he's a backstabber. That's not. I'm not a big fan of that. You know, but I mean, it's in his blood, right? No. I joke, a kid. He can't help it. He just can't help it. I don't know. Tank Davis got the win. Let's go to Goat Milk. That creamy pick'em league that makes you want to bleed. Tank is undefeated against Broads. Yeah, you know, I should have picked Tank Davis. You know, that guy really does know how to beat up a woman. Damn it. I dropped the ball on that one. I can't stand people like that. Yeah, I lost all respect for that guy, man. Saying one thing to my face. Oh, yeah, I respect you guys. Keep doing you. And then going on a podcast or, you know, some channel that he thought no one was watching. And then just throwing me under the bus. I was like, all right, okay. Oh, those guys, the MMA-Holes, like, and this was, I'll never let that go. I'll never let that go. I want a public apology. Justin M, 335 in points, all by himself. What? Let's see who Justin M is. Justin M is a 60%er, 260 wins, 175 losses, and right now dominating the top spot of the Goat Milk Challenge. When Nico Price wins this fight, I'll be right back in the mix, guys. When Nico Price wins this fight, you may be like, you picked Nico Price? You picked Nico Price? That's right, I picked Nico Price. So what if this guy is some scary-ass looking, where is he from? Who cares? Nikolai with a V at the end of his name. I'm not scared of that. Nico gonna fuck him up. Nico gonna fuck this guy up. I'm in like the 7%. Oh, I lost the stats. Damn it. Gosh darn it. Nico by decision. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Decision. Nico Price. I'm in quite the minority on this one. I'm in the 11%. And half of that 11% picked knockout. All right. Here we go. Come on, Nico. His name is Nico. Nico Price. He's gonna beat this can from Kazakhstan. His name is Nico. Nico Price. Here we go. 1 round, 4:49 on the clock. Veretennikov versus Price. Beat that can from Kazakhstan. His name is Nico. 4:38 on the clock. Kazakhstan with the leg kick. Hopefully I don't get the price that took a dive on Robbie Lawler. 4:28, and Price is out of the blue wrap gloves. Veretennikov out of the red. Veretennikov, ooh, nice right hand, straight right up the middle on the Price. Price backs up towards the cage. Veretennikov trying to come in aggressively. Nico moves the head back, avoids the combination from Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan grabbing onto the body of Price. Knee up the middle by Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan having Price up against the fence. More knees coming into the belly by Kazakhstan. Price is trying to deflect the shots up low. Hits him with an uppercut from off the fence. Kazakhstan showing some muscle as Price hits him with another uppercut. Good knee up the middle by Kazakhstan. Veretennikov in control, landing some right hands on Price. Price hits him with a back fist, comes in with another left hand, and separates off the cage. 3:43 on the clock, and ooh, a beautiful right hand by Veretennikov, and Nico just eats it and comes forward. Circling around his Price now as he tries to chop a kick forward onto Kyrgyzstan. Veretennikov looks to come in ever so slowly, trying to line up that right hand, and Price throws her. Man, it looks like someone's getting slept in this fight. Woof! Damn, it looks like someone's going to get fucking... Oh, Price eats a nasty... Oh, my God. Price is hurt. He's sleeping on the feet. No, he's not. He's fine. He's completely fine. Terrible stoppage. Terrible stoppage. Horrible. Price he's still breathing. That's a terrible stoppage. He's breathing. He's breathing.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage.
He's breathing.
Carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage.
He was breathing.
Celebrate the carnage.
He was fucking breathing. How do you stop that? He was still standing and breathing. Rigged. Died standing up. He was breathing. What was the ref doing? I mean, his soul was still in his body. How many people thought Nico got robbed there? That was crazy. I almost shouldn't even play that carnage. That was a disaster. He should appeal that. He was still breathing. How do you let that can from Kyrgyzstan win? God damn it. Well, Nico's done. That's it for Nico. Because this Veretennikov is not even that good. That is... Woof. Woof. Was that a robbery? How many people thought that was a robbery? Crazy. Crazy, man. Watch the replay. No, he was still breathing, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. God damn it. My goat milk is done. Because of terrible stoppage. Veretennikov got a gift. Nico was just collecting himself. He was just waiting for the right moments. Did you see what happened there? He got hit and he was just like, I don't know, those that are watching along, he put his hand on the side of the cage like, give me a second. Just give me a second here. Go ahead, keep hitting me. I'm fine. And the ref stepped in. He was like, he put his head to the side. He was like, he looked like Al Pacino. Robert De Niro. He's like, he had that, I just smelled something really bad face. Like, yeah, give me a second. Give me a second, kid. Give me a second. And then the ref stepped in all prematurely. Unbelievably bad stoppage. How do they let that Kyrgyzstan win that fight? Can't believe it. Right, Lance? I mean, was that not ridiculous? This is so rigged. Yeah, I'm watching the replay again. He got eaten up with an elbow, a right hand to follow, and this is where he's like, hey, give me a second, kid. Let me put my finger in the fence real quick. Nico is fine. Well, Veretennikov's going to get an extra $25,000 in the pocket. Damn it. That's it. I'm just going to pick all the favorites. I've had enough. I'm not taking any more swings. I'm just going to pick all the favorites the rest of the way. This is crazy. Somehow the bookies got all the right wins. God damn it. I can't pick a dog for shit. They're all the favorites. What kind of card is this? Why all the favorites winning? What happened to any given Sunday? Nico got robbed. He was still breathing. His soul was still in his body. He was still breathing. Yeah, I know, right, D-Man? I agree. It sounds like something I would say.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I mean, if he's still breathing, let it go, man. Let the fight play out. Fucking ridiculous. I'm telling you, this sport's crazy. I don't know why I watch it. Let's go to the leaderboard. Let's go to the leaderboard here and see what's going on. Since I guess I'm not going to be on the top position. Nico, what the hell was that? He should get his bonus there. He got robbed. Bev's Bets in first place with the 420 points. That's a new name. Bev's Bets. This is his first time doing the Goat Milk Challenge. Bev's Bets comes in. He's 6-0. This is the first time. Is that like Beavis Bets? What's Bev's Bets? Are you in the chat? Bev's Bets. It'd be funny if he's like a 12-year-old with like he just started an MMA YouTube channel. Just runs through goat milk. Takes the trophy. Could be. Is that my kids crying or is that... My son is very cranky today. He's in a mood. He's in a mood today, guys. He's just like he's having trouble. He's having a lot of trouble today. He's still in his terrible twos. He just can't figure it out. Like he's like, I don't know. I got all these emotions. I don't know if I should cry or if I should laugh or if I should pull the cat's tail or if I should throw something at Daddy's head. All right, I'm trying to get here. Let's see. Yeah, Bev's Bets. Whoa, J-Beer's in second place. Oh, my God. Wowzers. Very nice. Second place. You don't have old perfects. Why are you lying to me, J-Beers? If you had old perfects, you'd be in first place. The fuck? But you're doing pretty good. Pretty good. You're lucky, Nico Price. That was a robbery. You're lucky. All right, let's for laughs. Oh, I see Ozzy Cat's up in here. 7th place. I'm just going to start picking the favorites. I've had enough. I'm probably in fifth page. Oh, my God. 37th place. Jesus. I'll be top 10 before the night's done. Don't worry. Watch this comeback. Remember this moment. 37th place. I'll get everything right from here on. Remember this. Donchenko, round 2. Easy work. Jacoby, I went round 2 as well. I want Julius Walker to win, though, because he's a good friend of the MMA-Holes. We follow each other. Anyone that follows us, great friends. Nico is an impressive 2-7. Yeah, it's crazy, the Nico experience. I tell you, after watching that Robbie Lawler fight in this one here, I think Nico is just taking dives left and right. I don't know what's going on. Nico is involved in one of the craziest, weirdest situations. Go back and watch Nico Price versus Robbie Lawler in the retirement fight. And you tell me, like all joking aside, that Nico did not take a dive in that fight. You try to come at me and say he didn't. He took such a dive in that fight, it was crazy. That was crazy. And then they played the whole montage. It was like, bro. That's why Nico Price is still on the roster. Because he took one for the team with the Robbie Lawler fight. He took one for the team. Donchenko making the walk. Do you remember that, the Robbie Lawler fight? I don't know if you remember that. That was really suspect, like all joking aside. Like I'm goofing around tonight. But that Robbie Lawler fight was crazy. They just miraculously had the montage ready for him, and that was crazy, man. What year was that? That was... That's why he's still on the roster. He took one for the team there. That was in 2023, July 8th, 2023. Volkanovski versus Rodriguez, where Nico Price took the infamous dive in the first round. Nico Price also had one of the craziest finishes, too. What was it? Where was it? The hammer fist. Was it against Randy Brown? I think it was. That was 2018. I remember when we had Randy Brown on, he's like, I want to run that back because I could beat the shit out of Nico Price. But, yeah, Nico, he caught him. That was a crazy win. Wow, that was 2018. That's crazy. Nico's got wins over the Dirty Bird, Tim Means, the greatest chin in the world, James Vick, Alex Oliveira, Alex Morono. I mean, all the greats. Damn, man. Okay. Morono. Speaking of Morono, it's crazy that Morono had some interesting fights, but he has not looked great lately. I can't even load the leaderboard. Which device are you doing it on? I got it. Is it phone? Phone has been we've been having issues with mobile for some reason. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but they're working on it. But yeah, the computer's good. Yeah, just close the ads on there. Or if you do it on a computer, just use an ad blocker. Or click on the ad so we get paid. Because we're not getting $1. We'll take a couple of cents off the Google AdSense. Morono hasn't looked good in 6 years. It's crazy, Morono. Like, he used to be someone I would be like, oh, maybe I'll pick a baby face. But these days, I don't pick him anymore. He will die here. Okay, Morono 5'11", Donchenko and Morono coming in championship weight 170. 35 years of age is Morono. 24 Donchenko. This feels like a setup Donchenko slaughter. 71-inch reach versus a 72-inch reach Morono, both out of the orthodox stance. They called Morono a gatekeeper? Dude, that's quite the compliment, actually. He's definitely not a gatekeeper. They called him a gatekeeper? If they did say that, that's actually a compliment for him because he's not even a gatekeeper. Dude's on a 3-fight losing streak. He's won 1 fight out of his last 5 against Court McGee, which is not a bad win, right? He beat Tim Means in 2023. Lost to Ponzi, Buckley. He lost to Price, Rodriguez, Leal. Some of those guys are tough dudes. Hey, Dark Matter, thank you. Giving money to the kitty. Thank you so much.
Super
Oh, my God. We only got
chat.
my cat's going to starve.
Nico was definitely having a little power nap while standing, but yeah, fight shouldn't be called off till someone is half dead on the mat.
Yeah,
Skull and crossbones emoji. Saluting face emoji.
I would appeal. If I was Nico Price, I would 100% appeal. I think if you're still breathing, keep it going. That was the Kyrgyzstan guy was just about to get tired. You could see it. His gas tank. All right, round 1. The slaughter begins. Donchenko versus Morono. Let's see how long Morono could last. I gave him the benefit of the doubt saying he's going to go 2. Donchenko with the leg kick, spinning Morono. More leg kicks coming in. Oh, man, Donchenko's chopping him down early. 4:43 on the clock. This is quite the mismatch, guys. Jay, come on, man. You don't know what you're watching. You're clearly a 10 years strong, decade on YouTube. Out on his feet. Dude was taking a break. He was just taking a second. He's like, give me a second. What are you talking about? Here, oh, my God. That 4-piece combo by Donchenko, followed by that leg kick. Morono gets tripped down, pops back up, stuck against the fence now, but Donchenko in control. I need this to go into 2. Stay alive, Morono. Pats fan? How many Pats fans in the chat? The only reason why I'm not rooting for the Pats is Portnoy. Oh, nice right hand by Morono. He got popped and return fired a good one. They both separate from the fence. Yeah, it's just I don't want to see Portnoy. Oh, my Pats won. That's the only reason why I'm not rooting for him. My neighbors are Seahawks fans, and I have nothing against the Seahawks. So I'll probably be rooting for the Birds. But whoever, may the best team win, you know? Certain times I can't root for teams because of certain people. What, you bad one? 3:22 on the clock. Both guys back to the center. Good body shot by Donchenko, and Morono cracks him back with a left hand. Follows with a kick up the middle. Imagine Morono wins this. That'd be crazy. Anyone pick Morono? Donchenko hooking. More shots coming in. Morono stuck against the fence. So only 4% pick Morono on Goat Milk. 4% crazy peeps. Nico was blocking his punches with his face. He was trying. Yeah, I mean, he was just tiring him. Yeah, that's exactly what was happening. That guy from Kyrgyzstan's a terrible fighter. Terrible, terrible fighter. People say, oh, he's from Kyrgyzstan. Must be good. That's not true. Not true. We've seen a couple of people from Kazakhstan say, well, like, oh, they don't belong there. He's one of them, that guy. Nico was just taking a break, catching his breath. He's just like, And then the ref stepped in, didn't give him a chance. Kick to the legs by Donchenko. And Morono eats one to the body. A kick off the muffin top. 2:15 on the clock, round 1. Donchenko goes down low, swings with a hook upstairs, misses on that. Donchenko greets him back to the center. Morono throws out the jab. Morono very light on the feet, weathering the storm of Donchenko. And Morono's staying alive. He's throwing enough things out there to keep it competitive. Donchenko rips in a good leg kick. And boy, that lead leg of Morono, you could tell he does not like those leg kicks. Donchenko with a kick forward, chopping towards Morono. Ref separates the guys. Puts them back together. Yeah, what was that? Skaith.
Stop slandering the Pats.
It's not, I don't hate the Pats. There's nothing, or the fans. There's like, for instance, I don't root for the Buffalo Bills. I have no ill will towards the Bills. In fact, it would be nice to see the fan base win a Super Bowl. But if you have like a guy like Dave Portnoy, or if Ariel Helwani is a Bills fan, I mean, I got to root against him. Yeah, come on. If I was a Pats fan, I'd root for him, but I'm not. Right. Oh, left hook by Donchenko. Moreno trying to grab onto the legs, and Donchenko drilling elbows to the side of the head. Oh, boy, Moreno's in trouble. Trying to stay alive. Stay alive, Morono. I got round 2. Elbows coming in again. Oh, Donchenko's going to put a nail in the coffin here. Morono covers the head, and Donchenko's going all in. Come on, Morono, stay alive. Morono putting the legs up high. Donchenko's looking to put the finish on the baby face. Come on, 50 seconds left. Stay alive. Morono squirming around from the bottom some more. 47 seconds on the clock. Donchenko drills in a right from the top. Hammer fist coming from the top. Donchenko still hammer fisting in rights. Keith Peterson says, if he dies, he dies. I wonder, did Donchenko blow his load? Think about this. Donchenko is really unloading here. 109 shots, and Morono's trying to attack an arm. Trying to be squirmy from the bottom. Stay alive, Morono. 22 seconds left. Oh, man, right hands are coming in. The ref's taking a look. No, don't do it now. Morono rolls around from the bottom, covers the face like he rolled like Sonic the Hedgehog. Rolls around. Man, Keith Peterson, I fucking love you, dude. I love you, Peterson. Morono gets back up as an elbow hits the face. That is reffing. That's how you ref a fight. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, Keith Peterson. Oh, as a spinning. That's what I'm fucking talking about. We're going to see a second round. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you ref a fight. That's how you do it. That's it. I'm sick of these motherfuckers saying, oh, you should have stopped the fight. They should have stopped the fight. We got to fight, man. That's what you do. Let's go. Let these guys go out there and die on their shield. Woo! Keith Peterson with the ref of the year. Let's go, man. That was fantastic. And Morono actually clipped him at the end with that elbow. Holy shit. Can Morono come back? I mean, dude, Donchenko threw like 400 strikes there trying to put this guy out. But this is the round I need. Holy cow, man. He was beating the shit out of Morono. Mark Goddard would have stepped in there 4 times. Pats fan, Burt team, hometown. I would not mind at all if the Seahawks. Wow, you're a Pats fan and wouldn't mind if the Seahawks won? Listen, if you're a Pats fan, fuck the Seahawks, right? I mean, if you're a real Pats fan, fuck them. They can burn in hell. But yeah, if my Giants are out, Morono's down again, 445. Like if any of my teams are out, I'll just root for the team that has the fan base, like not the whole fan base, but at least as long as there's not a personality out there that can't, drives me nuts. Dave Portnoy is kind of funny, but sometimes when his teams are winning, it's like, all right, bro, chill. 4:25 on the clock, and Morono is hanging in there, man. Donchenko has tried to put him out, and Morono, for some reason, is still standing, thanks to Keith Peterson. Donchenko cracks him with a right up the middle, throws him up against the fence. 4:08 on the clock. Donchenko in control. And Morono just trying to stay calm, looking to get the underhook. It would be crazy if Morono gets the upset. Seahawks will win the Super Bowl, Ann? Okay. I think the Seahawks are going to destroy him, to be honest. I don't think it's going to be very competitive. Seahawks are very good. They were the team, like, going into the playoffs. I was like, I don't think anyone's going to beat these guys. Well, here's my neighbors that go nuts, like, wow, screaming their heads off. Oh, nice leg kick by Danchenko. Again, still working on that left leg. Made Morono stumble. 3:30 on the clock. Round number 2. Danchenko and Morono. Morono gasping out there. He's looking a little tired. And more leg kicks by Danchenko. Danchenko backs up as Morono tries to come in with a blitz, and a good left hand by Danchenko to the face of Morono. Morono's left nostril dribbling blood towards the mouth, and there's that leg kick again by Danchenko. I don't know if Morono's going to be able to stand after this fight. That that left leg is getting beaten up. How many did it hit down there? 14 to the legs. You could see it on that left leg. And Danchenko, I don't know, does he have that same zap in his punch? As Morono's trying to come in on him, 245, and Danchenko pushes a knee in. Body shots by Danchenko. Morono circles around, and Danchenko swings a hook. Will this go the distance? This is my finish round. I need Danchenko. Come on, chop his legs down. Morono comes in and deflects the retaliation shot by Danchenko. Then Danchenko puts the knuckles off the belly of Morono. Morono, now both nostrils are bleeding. Danchenko still working on the legs. Kicks low again. Danchenko protecting the face. Another left hand comes in by Morono. 2:07 on the clock. Oh, that leg kick. Ouch. Oh, Morono eats another one. He's having trouble walking. As he hobbles over to the other side of the cage, Danchenko looks to engage, and Morono looking to grapple up with him. Hits him. Oh, there's that leg kick again. Beauty. I love it. I fucking love it, man. Danchenko realizes that leg is compromised, and any chance he gets, he's going to drill one in there as he kicks off the body of Morono. Morono circles around. Morono showing toughness, being outstruck here, but still hanging in there with 1:30 left. Damn, we might see a third. That's crazy. Body shot by Danchenko again. Oh, spinning elbow missing by Morono as a left hand comes in by Danchenko. He protects the face, gives a nod. Morono keeps throwing jabs out there. Danchenko moving forward. And Morono resetting in front of Danchenko. And a nice right hand by Morono. Return fires into Danchenko's face. Don protecting the face as Morono keeps jabbing forward. Oh, spinning elbow coming in by Danchenko, trying to give Morono his own medicine there. Morono circling around the small apex cage, and it's a good fight. 55 seconds left, and Morono, who has caught a beating, and the legs, oh, man, he eats another leg kick. He hobbles back. He's not checking any of those kicks, man. Now it's going to be impossible to check it. Oh, man, Morono, the blood's just pouring out of his nose, down his titties, and onto his muffin top, and another leg kick comes in, but Morono looks at him. He's like, I checked that one. Oh, shit. And you could see Danchenko, that check of the kick got Danchenko moving backwards. And Morono, who pointed at him, was showing a little life there, but then gets spun around to the cage by Danchenko. Morono thinking about a ghillie. Danchenko holding him up against the fence. Morono putting pressure on the back of the head. 15 seconds left in round 2. And we're going to see a 3. Holy cow. With a left hand breaking him up. Morono hobbling over. Nice leg kick. Oh, it trips down Morono, and Danchenko puts his hands on his hips, walks off to the corner, and Morono hobbles over to his corner. Sheesh. One leg Morono. Danchenko probably up 2-0, right? With a 10-8 round. That leg is, yeah. That leg is, it's beat up. That is a beat up leg. I think it's going to be an explosive game, high scoring. It's going to come down to a special team. I hope you're right, Donald, but I think it's going to be a lopsided mess. The Seahawks are so good. But I hope you're right. Like Super Bowls, sometimes it's different energy, right? So something that you see all season from a specific team, kind of like look at Pat's Giants, right? It's crazy. Super Bowl, sometimes you see magic. Hopefully we'll see. I want to see a really good game. That's what I want to see. Nail biter. I don't want to see a blowout. That'd be the worst. A one-sided slaughter in the Super Bowl is terrible. Such a shame. Yeah, let me know when Felony's about to fight. We got to roll over. Oh, shit. Man, we are... Actually, BKFC's going, right? I got to do double screen. Hold on. Yeah, let me know. I'm going to start paying attention when Felony fights. Actually, let me lower this. We're in round number 3. And, of course, we're going to watch Felony knock out his dude. We'd never miss that. So how about Morono doing his thing, man? Hey, shout out to Wild. Thank you for the 5. Wild. Going to, the goal ended. I'll do another 20 up there. The poor kid, my cat's going to starve if I don't do another goal. Hold on a second. Thank you so much, Wild. Appreciate you, bro. Okay. Here we go. So my cat doesn't starve. I got BKFC on the other screen now. Okay. All right. Thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate it. I got BKFC on one screen and Morono versus Donchenko on the second screen. Double screen action right now. BKFC in the prelims. Free on YouTube. But man, Donchenko Morono going the distance was not on my bingo card. You looking forward to Bad Bunny? Yeah, me too. I can finally hear what that guy sings. What's the hoopla about? I'm going to need a translator, though, right? 3:14. There's another leg kick by Donchenko. Morono swings with a hook, misses. On the BKFC screen, what round is this? They are in... Man, these guys look beat up. There's like some caveman dude fighting in BKFC. Why is captions on? What the fuck? It's like covering the clock. Turn that off. Dismiss. Okay. I'll let you guys know when Felony's fighting, and we'll discuss that. 2:43 on the clock. So Donchenko kicking low, spinning heel, misses by Morono, falls back in with the jab. And how about that? Morono might make this thing go 3 rounds. Sheesh. What do Smokey and Moss have in common? They both use their cats. Hunger is does he do that? Hunger donations? We can't do knockouts anymore because the last time we hit the knockout goal, it didn't work, which I was very upset. It's been working, so I had to switch it up. I have a goal for. I've been doing some weird ass goals for 10 years, so I've been. This is not the first time I've done that. Usually it's kids, but now I got a third kid. 1:55 on the clock and more leg kicks coming in by Donchenko. Man, this fight was like a barn burner. It turned into Alex Morono landing some shots. Donchenko trying to cover that face, and Donchenko mean mugging him, trying to walk forward, and Morono puts one low, locks around the neck, and yeah, Donchenko got tired out there, man. Morono tugging on his head. Donchenko don't look like that scary guy anymore. In fact, Morono might even win round 3. Shit, man. That's crazy. Who would have thought this? You guys are really into this Bad Bunny stuff, huh? The riot's going to be insane. Bad Bunny should have not told us to learn Fukin Spanish. Yeah, I don't know what you guys... Yeah, I don't know what the hoop... I am so in the dark with this Bad Bunny thing. But it's a pretty big deal, huh? 50 seconds left. Donchenko on the hunt now as Morono is hobbling around that cage. Morono is 42 seconds away from surviving the Donchenko. Oh, Donchenko puts him down with a hook. Here we go. Morono gets right back, postures back up. He hobbles back towards the center. Man, Donchenko, keep ripping those kicks. Morono coming in with a double jab, moving in on Donchenko. Donchenko resets. 20 seconds on the clock. Morono won this round, I think. And Morono coming in aggressive. An uppercut by Morono. Left hand. Imagine, like, if Morono won 2 as well. I don't think he did, but... And Donchenko got the 10-8, and this is a draw. Oh, man, they're swinging. Oh, Donchenko puts him down with a right. Up kicks by Morono from the mat, and the fight is over. So a nasty flurry by the guys. They give each other a warrior embrace. Blood all over each other's faces. But credit to Morono, man. He showed some toughness. He landed 55 strikes. And survived. Wow. He's the best thing since Menudo. Yeah, it was a pretty good... listen, he survived. I remind you of Morono. Tough as nails, baby. Was round 1 10-8? Yeah, that was definitely a 10-8. I would say. Morono going to get robbed just like Nico. I mean, I got to be honest with you. He was still breathing. Thankfully, like, this is a perfect example that Nico could have came back. Perfect example. That ref should be executed. A public execution. Not a bad fight. Not bad. I mean, the first round was fire. Second round was not bad. Third round, Morono won, I would say. But overall, this card... I mean, we just got through the prelims, right? That's the last preliminary fight. Overall, this card is kind of ass. I mean, let's be honest. A little deflating, right? First fight night on Paramount. And, I mean, the main card's got some interesting fights. So, hopefully we end this thing strong. BKFC gives us some bangers. By the way, BKFC went the distance? Dude, is it going to be that kind of night? The fight that's on my screen, it looks like they're going to the scores. That's like... It's illegal in BKFC. Scores on this? Two 30-26s and 1 30-27. So we know who got the win with Donchenko getting his hand raised there. But hey, I'll take the win. Would have rather the perfect, but I'll take the win. Okay. Main card coming up. Let's go. Yeah, we still got 6 left on this one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights left. And the next one, like I said, Julius is nice enough to follow us. So let's go, Julius, even though I picked him to get knocked out in the second round. Don't tell him. Do not tell him. Seems like a very nice guy. But I think Jacoby, old man Jacoby is gonna get the win. Old man Jacoby is gonna knock him down in 2. Old man Jacoby is gonna beat his ass. Yeah, all right, the card's not good. We'll go to the leaderboard in a sec. And I don't like the fact that I'm looking over at BKFC. They're early on their card, and it went the distance. Bare knuckle going the distance. I'm telling you, that should be illegal. That should be illegal. Where are they at? Their card. Hold on a second. Let me check this out. Give me a second. I just want to see something. So the fight that just happened here. Look at Felony. They couldn't get him a new picture? Damn, dude. The fight that just happened. Some caveman looking dude. Does anyone know who just fought in bare knuckle? Was it this one? No. This one? Man, what the fuck did I... What? Give me a second. I don't know who just fought in bare knuckle. These guys don't look familiar. Gold milk is rigged. I agree. If it doesn't go my way, it's rigged.
Let's go, champ.
Thank you. 14. Yeah, 88. 14 Heil 88. Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate you. PFL Dubai. Alfie Davis. Oh, shit. I would have liked to seen that fight. So Alfie lost, huh? Damn, man, Alfie's good. I actually would have liked to watch that fight. What time was that on? 9 a.m.? Damn, I would have reacted to that. Was it a good card? That Alfie guy's good. Ramazan. Who else on this thing? Anyone else I care about? I don't really care about anyone else. Okay. No, but the main event I would have been interested in. He got finished, huh? Yeah, Alfie's good. Didn't Alfie win the tournament? How you doing? How you doing? Hey, Kabuto MMA. Thank you for the $2.
Ah, super chat.
Kabuto.
What did Ariel say about the MMA-Holes?
So let me tell you the story real quick. This is the Cliff Notes story. So in the beginning, I would go up, and I was in New York, so I would show up at all the events. I would harass the hell out of Luke Thomas when he was on Sirius. Ariel, we would harass him. We would do shows called the MMA-Holes Hour, a takeoff on the MMA Hour. Vox put a couple of strikes on us because they said we were using their likeness and this and that. I started complaining to them. There's the whole thing. Vox sent out an email to all the guys, Ariel and Luke, everyone that worked under the Vox umbrella at the time. And then when I ran into Ariel at UFC 317, I said, "You know me, right? You know me." Like I was just puffing my chest around. It was 2017. When was 317? Was that 2017? I can't remember which year that was. It had to be 2017, I think. Well, anyway, Ariel's like, yeah. And he was like, "Nah, man." He's like, "Keep doing what you guys are doing. I respect it." And then we took a picture. Me and Ariel took a picture together in the hallways of Madison Square Garden. It's on our Instagram if you really scroll back. And then years later, Ariel goes on like a nobody YouTube channel and thinks I'm not watching, think I didn't see it. And then the kid brings up the MMA-Holes to him, and he's like, "Yeah, those guys are nothing but trolls and this and that." Like, just starts talking shit. Meanwhile, he said to my fucking face, "I respect what you're doing." There was no camera or live stream going on at the time. He literally just blatantly lied to me. Like, he was just like, "I respect what you're doing, blah, blah, blah." And he was walking like Darth Vader and all his minions and stormtroopers, like Mark Ramundi was behind him and these other media. Like, he was walking like his shit didn't stink. But he stopped. He said a nice thing to me. We took a picture. And I took 2 pictures with the guy. But this time, he knew what we were doing. And, yeah, years later, he lied, and I'll never forgive him. That's it. He's a fucking weasel. He is. That's right, Bruce Buffer. So fuck him! But, like, when people come out and start saying bad things about Ariel, I believe it. I believe it because, like, I don't know. You think because no one's watching that show, like, it's not going to get back to me? You rat. But I will give him this. Unlike Luke Thomas, who's another fucking weasel, because he's been on the show. Like, Luke Thomas has actually done, like, a live stream with me. I mean, I forced him, but he still came on. So I'll give him that. Like, Luke blocked me. But Ariel never blocked me. So I'll give him that. He hasn't blocked me. Even though I'm not a fan. Let's see. BKFC. But that's the short story. Little weasel. I'm trying to see where we are on this BKFC card. Big Ben Rothwell. So the main card's going to get going for the UFC in a sec. I'm trying to see. New, just asking who you got in the Julian Walker fight. So I went against Walker, although I want Walker to win, man. He's nice enough to follow us on X, so I'm rooting for him, but I think Jacoby's going to knock him out in 2. All right, so what fight just happened? Man, I don't know. Oh, this fight just happened. So we got Russell versus Aiken. We got Montanez versus Mayer. Oh, so we got a couple of fights until Felony gets going. I tell you what, man. I don't think the UFC is going to overlap that badly into this card. Right? This is all right. So the main card for BKFC is getting started now. And so, oh, wow, the BKFC main card's getting started and the UFC card's getting started at the same time. But I think we'll have no problems just reacting to at least the top 2 fights. Maybe top 3. Okay. All right, we got some time until Felony fights. Gotta sort this shit out. Oh, Paramount Plus, I got to switch over to the main card. I fucked up. I had it on prelims. Give me a sec. It's too much to do, man. Stay tuned. Main card coming up next. Do I got to switch or do I stay here? Okay. Prelims, main events. Multicam. No multicam. All right, watch. Main events. Inglese, please. Man, yeah, you watch this on the computer. It is super smooth. No problemo. Okay, fights haven't gotten going here. I need you to come over and produce. Yeah, it's just too much. I told Justin, it's just too much. There's a lot going on. It would be nice to have another co-host. Like Jess bounce back and forth. I even said today, I'm like, you want to go upstairs and do the commentary? I'll watch the kids for one of the clam fights. It's like, come on, man. 10 years doing this. Retarded, they stopped my stream too. Yeah, it's weird, right? The prelims stop, and then you got to go to the next stream. I guess it tightens them up for replay value, so you can watch either the prelims or the main card. So if someone just wants to skip to the main card, you could just do that. I think that's the reason. Well, Jess produced. She did produce these. I asked her because I wasn't able to get this done in time. So she did put these guys. I put it in the chat. Little Ben and Arlovski emojis in the chat. She did put that in there. So drop those in there. There we go. See, that boy's got it. Yep, just did that. Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Would you have to produce any nuts? I don't have any nutology, so sure. Let's see. How's Goat Milk doing? Hold on. Let me look at the leaderboard. Is Bev's bet still up? Bev's bets. Yeah, J-Beer's just still up there, though. Hold on. Is this let me see. Oh, God. I'm hitting all the wrong things. I'm typing in the wrong stuff. Oh my God, what am I doing? What am I doing? I got too much going on. MMAHoles.tv. Thanks, Be Fat. I never thought that. Number 24 coming for number 1. Good luck, Trigger. That's it. I'm just gonna start picking the favorites. I'm done. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of taking these swings. Although I did get the last one right, but still. That's a favorite, right? Leaderboard. Spinning fist. Yeah, Bev's bets 470. J-Beers, you're pretty close though, man. Looking for a second trophy. Tom, I can't believe Tom doesn't have a trophy. He's always up there. All right, let's laugh. You want to laugh? Here, check this out. Let's see how far back. We're just going to get page 5. 41st place. What the?
This is number 1 bullshit.
What? Huh? I I mean, it could be worse. Right? 4 wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. I mean, I guess it could be worse. I could have 7 wrong. Let's take 4 wins. Trig's coming. Can't believe I'm next to beers and goat milk. Honored, mate. Let's go. Good luck, man. Good luck. Looking for some trophy action. Think about this. I mean, think about the glory. You win a goat milk challenge, and you could be up in the rafters, like right up top forever. Immortality. That's a big deal. So I get it. I get it.
Ah, super chat.
Most did anyone rescue KFC last night? Hashtag free.
I'm telling you right now, that either went on red or black. I'm going to call it right now. He did not go. He did not get a tow truck. That's my theory. Or if he did, he was drunk and he hit something. If he did call a tow truck, he was a little on the influence and he fucking drove into something. That's what I'm thinking. One or the other. But I hope he's okay. I hope everything's all right. I'm not trusting that story. A little too shady for me. BKFC, Brandon Myers, Zedja, Montana. Oh, those are the guys that are fighting next. Okay. Yeah, so they're kicking off the main card. Yeah, Montanez versus Meyer. I'm going to have them on small screen, but I'll tell you if there's a crazy knockout, I'll tell you exactly what's going on there. There's walkouts happening right now. Got double screen going. Looking good. Double screen. BKFC. UFC's on the big screen right now. BKFC drunk drive. His battery could have died from the cold. All right. Let's go to the tail of tape. We got 6'3" versus 6'4", Julius Walker. 204 coming in, Jacoby under championship weight. And Walker coming in at 206. Walker, 26 years of age, 37 for Jacoby. Jacoby, 76-inch reach. Walker with a 78-inch reach. Both fighting out of the orthodox stance. Okay, who you got? I would like to see Julius win, but I went Jacoby. Round 2. Carnage! 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 Thank you guys for sharing on X. Do appreciate that. Seriously, we're live on X as well. Everyone that reposts it has a special place in my heart. Thank you. And right now, 3 people have a special place in my heart. Let me tell you who has a special place in my heart. Let me tell you right now. How do I see it? How do I? Not repost. How do I? I want to see. How do I see it? How do you? It's not letting me. Well, whoever you guys are, thank you. Thank you very much. Dan Mergliotta getting the call for this one. Get ready for round number 1. This should be a good fight. Yep, hold up. Oh, God, allergies are so bad. Although I think we're getting sick. Kids are under the weather. This could be a mixture. Allergies and sickness. Who knows? Could be a little bit of everything. Alrighty, round 1. Anyone else sick in the chat? Kids came down with something. Maybe I'm sick too. I don't know. We always just say allergies to chalk it up. I'm fine. Just allergies. Jacoby in the blue wrap gloves and red wrap for Jacoby, blue wrap for Walker. And Jacoby, who is getting up there, is on a 2-fight finishing streak. Dude has been a beast lately. He's got his hands full, though. Walker is a good striker and a prospect coming out into the UFC, making some noise, rumbling, looking to get the job done against a veteran. With 4 minutes on the clock, Jacoby taking his time, out of that orthodox stance, looking to bounce in there, but Walker's waiting for him. Same stance, throwing out the jab, and the left hand by Jacoby comes out. Walker has never been finished. So you might say, why would you pick Jacoby by finish? I don't know. The guy just keeps finishing people. I got to go with it. He just knows how to do it. Walker trying to close the distance. Throws out the jab. And, a couple of nasty right hands by Jacoby. Walker eats that, no problem. Right hand's coming again. And Walker shoots him for a takedown. Stopped by Jacoby. It is crazy, man, what Jacoby's been able to do lately. Man, Walker just on his knees, pushing forward. Jacoby is pulling on that neck. He's draped over Walker. He's got the left arm locked around the neck. And he's putting pressure on Julius. And Julius is just trying to stay calm as Walker is staying calm and trying to drive through. Jacoby puts the underhooks there, and Walker pushes him off, trying to bully him to the fence. Jacoby gets right back in front of Walker's face, throws out the jab. 2:50 on the clock, first round. It does have a don't blink feel to it as Jacoby keeps going head hunting. Nice head movement by Walker, tries to fire back with the right hand. Julius Walker slowly trying to come forward. Jacoby threatening with the right, but throws out the jab. Bare knuckles main card about to get underway. Simultaneous to the UFC, Walker shoots him for a takedown again. And a hammer elbows coming down from the top. And Walker picks up Jacoby, escorts him wherever the hell he wants, and puts him right down exactly where he wants him. Probably by his team, I would imagine. He looked around as he's like, where am I going to put this guy? Walker wrapped around the waist of Jacoby. Jacoby trying to get back up. So nice job by Walker getting the takedown. But Jacoby is back up to the feet. Jacoby trying to peel apart the hands of Julius. And Julius Walker still locked around the waist of the veteran with 1:53 left in the first round. Check out the rooster hair on this Mongoloid in BKFC. Yeah, he's got like bright red, kind of mohawkish, reddish hair. Very interesting. Show him you're a tiger. Show him what you can do. Walker still wrapped around the waist of Jacoby. Hits him with a knee to the head. And Jacoby bent over by the fence as Walker drills in a knee towards the hamstring. Jacoby still up against the cage here. Walker keeping busy against the fence. Control time adding up. And Jacoby trying to separate as Walker still locked around the waist. So a grind by Walker is the choice of attack. Jacoby trying to underhook and separate. Walker doing a great job. Wrapped around and swinging Jacoby to the mat again. Jacoby gets back up. Walker hanging off of him. And Jacoby trying to peel apart the hands with 55 seconds left in the first round. Jacoby, Nico, and Morono are basically the same. Nah, man. Jacoby's a beast. Jacoby's got some crazy upsets. Jacoby's good, man. I wouldn't put him in the Morono or Nico. Jacoby actually could win this fight. Walker lifting, and Jacoby stays balanced up as Walker still locked around the waist. Walker trying to knee to the head. Jacoby still trying to peel apart the hands. Yeah, Walker just wrestling. Walker just holding on. I mean, I get it, man. You got a guy that's pushing 40. You got to grind on him. And Walker lifts him up again. He's going to take him for a ride. Jacoby goes for a ride to the mat, and Walker slams him down to the ground, hits him with some elbows at the buzzer. Good ending for the favorite. And Jacoby walks off to his corner as Julius Walker takes a seat at the bench. Nice round for Julius Walker. Actually, who's the favorite in this fight? Was it Jacoby or Walker? Do you guys know? Was it Jacoby? It might have been. Well, round one's Walker. The Nico robbery, I'll never forget it. Just try not to bring it back up. I have PTSD. I wonder why I changed Jacoby's decision to round one TKO. Picked wrong. I got round two. This is where Jacoby knocks him out. Down goes the Rooster Boy. I got 1:52 on the clock. They're tangled up, and man, they got out of the first round, those guys. Let me see. I'll put this big screen. They come to snuff. Yeah, it's second round, 140 on the clock in BKFC. Back to the UFC. Oh, they're swinging in BKFC. I don't like to see BKFC decisions, though. I like to see, like, carnage in the first round over and over. That's where BKFC shines. Those fights go in the distance. They're kind of, at least with MMA, when they go to distance, there's intricacies to it with the grappling infused with the striking, all sorts of ways to win fights. Whereas BKFC, you just want to see people get slept. So we got round 2, 4-4-2 on the clock. Walker versus Jacoby. And yeah, BKFC got a little bit of a chess match over there. Whoa, left hand by Jacoby, tags Walker. Whoa, had him stumble back for a second. Walker never been knocked out, and this is the round where I picked Jacoby to knock him out, so we'll see. We'll see. Jacoby throwing out that left hand. Oh, Rooster got dropped. Right hand by Jacoby. Wow, Jacoby's finding the chin, and Walker don't like it. Walker's backing up, and Jacoby's, oh, he dropped it with a right. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit. Yo, Jacoby turned around like, stop. Oh, he hit him again. Walker's hurt. Oh, my God. Yo, Dan MaRkY keeping it going. Oh, my God, dude. If he dies, he dies. And great no stop there as Walker drives through it. Jacoby was celebrating like he won. Oh, my God. Jacoby made a massive mistake. Oh, my God. Yo, Jacoby had him, and he was looking at the ref like, stop it. Now he's drilling elbows to the side of the head of Walker. Oh, my God. Walker collapses. Oh, my God. A mount by Jacoby. And this is vintage Jacoby shit, man. This dude's a wild man. 37 years of age and machine gun punching to the side of the head of Walker. Walker trying to get back up. Jacoby is unloading. Walker's trying to cover up. And Jacoby, oh, cracks him again. Walker, oh, he's down again on his knees. And Hammerfist, oh, there we go. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I almost switched to Walker because I like Walker. He follows us. But I stuck to my guns. I got a perfect. Second round carnage by Dustin Jacoby. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Now, a couple of things here. That was awkward refereeing. I like, keep it going, I'm all for it. But there's something that is off with Dan MaRkY these days. I don't know what the fuck happened with this guy. There was a sequence where Jacoby like looked at, I hope they show it again, like he thought he had him. Like he kind of turned his back and said, hey, I got this guy. He drops him with the right. Is this it? Oh, yeah, Dan stepped in. Oh, my God, dude. Yo. Yeah, okay. So Dan stepped in, and Jacoby, that's fucking crazy. He kind of got between them. Jacoby turned his back. Whoa. Okay, they show that replay. That's crazy, man. I don't know what's going on with MaRkY. I honestly, I have no idea what's going on with Dan MaRkY. I don't know. He stepped in. He got between them. So Jacoby kind of turned around. I was like, all right, is he done? And then he let it go. So that gave Walker a chance to kind of come back. And Jacoby wasn't able to finish that sequence, so it kept going. But Jacoby stayed on him and did whatever he could to finish him. And then Dan says, okay, let's stop it. That's I don't know what happened to Dan, man. Something is off with that guy. He used to be decent. Something is not, like there was like a brain fart there. All right, well, I got a perfect. I'm the best. I'll be getting perfects the rest of the way. Thank you very much. I picked the next one. Hey, didn't Basharat just fight? Oh, that was the other Basharat. How many Basharats are there? What the fuck? There's too many Basharats. Fareed? We just saw we just saw the other one. We just saw Havid and Fareed. Like, how many decisions can we watch? Well, went Basharat by decision. The decision Basharat brothers. Another early stoppage. I don't know if he was breathing. I don't know. I don't know about that. Not quite sure. I think he was dead. I don't know what's up with Dave Miragliotta. Dude's crazy. Why are there no new referees, all old dogs? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we see new refs pop up, especially when we're outside the U.S. You'll see the new refs popping in there. But I guess there's some sort of loyalty to the OGs. I mean, at the end of the day, I think if you're a fighter, you still would feel more comfortable with a guy that's been in there, has a lot of reps, you know, instead of some unknown kid coming out of nowhere. How many Basharats does it take to fill? Yeah, it's like they called the whole family. It's like, hey, we need some help. We need some decisions. Can you show up? It's the Basharat card. You know what's funny? I didn't even realize that both Basharats on here. Like, I was kind of running through the picks again quick today. When I make my picks, it's kids screaming in the background these days. Like, goat milk has changed tremendously ever since I had kids. Like, I got to lock myself in a room of silence. Because it's usually like Logan is like grabbing onto my leg. Ellie's, daddy, daddy, daddy. And I love it. It's challenging. It's challenging to get the picks in these days. So much going. I should next time I'll record it. I'll make it a short so you guys can see what I have to go through to try to make these picks. It's quite the challenge. I didn't even know there was 2 Basharats on the card. But they're here. I picked Farid decision. I picked Alexachuk knockout round 1, Almeida decision, Horiguchi decision, and Bautista decision. That's the rest of the way. Leaderboard. Let's see. The Bash Brothers. No, it's not excuses. Like, I just saw Basharat was on here. I didn't even know both brothers were on the card. I had no idea. That's how you know. I'm like, if I didn't know there was, how did I not see that while I was making my picks? It's crazy. And I kind of remind myself, too, like, there's going to come a time where these kids are not going to want to be anywhere around me. So I just got to embrace it. S2 at 4th? Let's see. So Bev's Bet's still in first place. This is the first time in goat milk. And he's 580 points in first place. There's a couple of people creeping in here. New faces. Jumping in. Remember, there are moral victories, but then there's the rafter. Right? Like, up in the lights, you get everything. Like, you could be up in the lights here by a donation, but if you want to be immortalized in goat milk, you got to win it. And Bev's Bets has been comfortably in the lead, but being up there that long in first place, you got a lot of hungry people behind you trying to get that spot. So we'll see if Bev's Bets can keep up the work. 8 correct. Now, I was in 41. I just hit a perfect. So that's got to move me up, right? 37th. All right. There we go. Thank you.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
I will get every card right, every fight right on the main card. No problems. Keep my 63% intact. Bautista, Horiguchi, Almeida, Alexachuk, and Basharat. Thank you. I'm so glad I didn't go back and pick Walker. I almost did it. He do all elbows on back. PF head. What the fuck was ref doing? The biggest problem was he stepped in early. Got like once you touch the fighters, it's over. And he stepped in between them. And Jacoby like turned around like the fight's over. Like MaRkY had to stop this. But then he backs up and Walker's like, okay, we're still fighting. That was the worst right there. That was, you don't do that. You step in like that, the fight's over. Anyway, I got to wash this cat off my face. I'll be right back. I can't fucking breathe. BKFC, UFC, and we're reacting to all of it. Who wants to play Arc Raiders? Who wants to? Thank you, whoever's subscribing. Thank you guys for coming in. Hopefully you guys are having fun. We are hanging with the boys. By the way, 129,000 subscribers. We unleash the dragons once again. Basharat brothers. Will they go 2 for 2? We're going to find out. Bev's Bets is West's mom. Really? West. Who is West? Let me know, West. You in the chat. West's mom. Which one is West? Hell yeah, man. That'd be awesome. Oh, I'm rooting for Bev's Bets. Let's go. Bev's Bets. Oh, I thought that was like a... There's so many betting channels, so I thought it might have been a betting channel. That's awesome. Oh, I hope Bev's Bets wins. Let's go, Bev's Bets. Just past the former champion to get to 22nd. Oh, here we go. Trigger's moving up the rankings. Yeah, let me know in the chat. If you're playing the Goat Milk Challenge, let me know. Let me know. What is your place on MMA-Holes.tv right now for Bautista versus Oliveira? Let me know. No way, Basharat. Winning 2 fights in a row. Walker sucks. Oh, my God. That's terrible. Just passing a former champion. I'm always in the chat. West. Okay. I know I've seen you. That does sound familiar, West. Sorry. I just can't keep track anymore. We got so many fucking personalities. But thank you, West. Been in chat for 7 years. That's a long-ass time, man. Thank you. How old's Mom? I'm curious. That'd be cool, man. Mom gets the win? That'd be cool. I want to know. Actually, a woman never tells her age, so don't tell me. But shout out to Mom. Hope Mom gets it. Show these young bucks who the real boss is around here. Much love from the United Kingdom. Let's go, Sambo. How you doing? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Give West the respect. Well, you know what? Ever since YouTube changed it to the ats, I got to be honest with you. I don't know who. You guys probably talked to me a million times, and I have no idea who the hell you are. No offense. We got so many goddamn personalities here. I have no idea. She's born in 61. All right. We're the same age. All right. Nice. What's up, MMA Holes? Just came back from Michigan, going to Texas in 2 weeks. 2 days, excuse me. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Trying to join all the five buddies. Let's go. Let's go. Arlovski is a legend, but I'm worried he gets KO'd. Don't be worried about it. He will get KO'd. I guarantee you. I put it this way here. First of all, Ben Rothwell is one of us. He's an MMA hole. So we are heavily biased. If you like Arlovski, if you're an Arlovski fan, that's fine. That's okay. But we know Ben. Like, Ben's our boy. So we're rolling deep with the redemption. And Arlovski already got 2 wins on Ben in the UFC. It's Ben's time. Ben is the champion, and Ben will flatline Andrei Arlovski. Devastating finish at BKFC KnuckleMania 6. And that is the bottom line.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Because Mystic Moss said so. 5'6", Matsumoto, 5'8", Basharat, 136 to 135, 26 years of age to 28, Basharat, 71-inch reach. Basharat, 68-inch reach, Matsumoto, Orthodox versus Orthodox. I'll let you know the message I sent to Ben pre-fight, okay? Okay, this is the message. I said, hey, Ben, we'll be rooting you on this weekend, and we're pumped that you're headlining this card. I followed that with, beat him with that big schlong of yours. Thank you. Okay. We will bring him on after his victory. That's what I said to Ben Rothwell. Round one's about to get going. Basharat versus Matsumoto. If you want to sync it up with us, our clock will be right up over there. Thank you, Vince. I showed Jess, too, before I sent it to him. I'm like, is it too much? Felony did not fight already, no. But don't worry, we'll be locked in. We'll be dialed in for the Felony fight. It'll be a don't blinker. Felony will put this man's lights out. All right, round one, about to get started. Matsumoto. This is not an easy fight for Basharat, although I did pick Basharat. Matsumoto's a tough dude. She said, well, no, well, you haven't seen our interviews. Watch our interviews, and then you'll be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Watch the last Ben Rothwell interview when we're done with this stream, and you'll be like, oh, it's like that. 4:44 on the clock. Ben is a very funny dude, man. He's a wild man. He's a funny bastard. So Matsumoto coming in aggressive on Basharat. The better of the Basharats is fighting right now. And Basharat looking to keep the Basharat train moving in the win column. 4:25 on the clock. Matsumoto. Oh, spinning back fist by Basharat. Matsumoto, no problems, eats that off the side of the head. As a leg kick follows up. How many people going to be playing Arc Raiders after this? After Ben Rothwell gets his hand raised. Don't stay up too late. Tomorrow's the Super Bowl. 4:07 on the clock. And Matsumoto comes in with a leg kick on Basharat. Matsumoto threatens. Already, is there a cut? Oh, yeah, there's a cut under the left eye of Matsumoto. They tangle up here, knee towards the body by Basharat, pushing Matsumoto to the fence. Whoa, bare knuckle, they are... oh, man, bare knuckle. Damn, they got some fireworks going on over there. And there's a knockdown. The pale guy with the tattoos got the knockdown. Anyway, 3:43 on the clock, and Basharat controls against the fence on Matsumoto. Matsumoto trying to spin off the cage, locks around the body, and does spin as he eats a knee to the body. Matsumoto in control against the fence with 3:30 left in round number one. You see a decision coming? Me too. Yeah, he's leaking already. Matsumoto trying to keep it nice and slow against the fence, but Basharat spins off, separates, and we have a reset back to the monster logo. And there's a finish in bare knuckle as the pale guy won. Who was the pale guy that just fought? The pale guy was, I think it's Cody Russell. Looks like Cody Russell just got the win. I'm thinking that's him. 2:54 on the clock. Looks like, yeah, Cody Russell got the win, got the knockout win. BKFC with the finishes, and there's good jabs coming out by Basharat to the face. Basharat shoots in for a takedown, pushing Matsumoto to the cage. Canelo by KO. The Ginger gets the win. Basharat now stuck against the fence. Matsumoto in control. 2:30 on the clock. Double commentary. As Basharat tries to release, Matsumoto keeps him locked against the fence, trying to carve him up with an elbow. Spun around by Basharat. Basharat in control. Basharat looking for a trip. Matsumoto stays upright. This is going to be a decision. La da 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 da. A leg kick misses by Matsumoto. A spinning elbow by Basharat, and they're back to the center. Matsumoto trying to go high with the kick. Basharat steps away from that. Comes back in with a right hand. Matsumoto locks around the body of Basharat. Basharat tries to trip him from the clinch and escorts him to the fence. Matsumoto against the cage. 1:45 left in one. I thought you said Basharat getting KO, make up your mind. Never said that. No. Oh, I have two fights on. I got BKFC. There was a knockout in BKFC. The Ginger got the knockout there. Come on, guys. My brain is a marvel. I got this going on as well. There was a knockout in this one. This dude just won. Wait, hold on. Where is he? I'm multitasking. This guy over here won. Man Bun Canelo. He just got the win. And now, whoa, takedown by Matsumoto. Basharat on his knees, trying to get back up here, up against the fence. Matsumoto trying to keep him tangled up on the mat. And Basharat eating right hands. Matsumoto with a good grind against the cage. And then a spin as Basharat is in control. Come on, man. Well, I just saw the knockout. What are you talking about, Celtic Viking? Dude, I got it all. I got everything. I could do it all. I'm not like, I'm on another level. You know what I'm saying? Like these other channels, they try to do what I do. They can't. I could do this shit in my sleep. Matsumoto off the fence. Separation. Both guys reset by the monster logo. Leg kick by Matsumoto. Left hand by Basharat. Basharat comes in with the right. Matsumoto keeps coming forward. This is a good fight. Matsumoto landing a little bit more. But I would say Basharat, I don't know. I still think Basharat got this round. Let me know. He created the damage. Nice right. Oh, nice right by Basharat. Right on the kisser. 2 seconds left in round one. What do you say? Bare knuckle on the other screen. One zip Basharat. Solid scrap. Yeah, good round. Good round. Even though it's destined for a decision, it's a good round. Good fight. Basharat had the bigger moments. I agree. And he created a little damage. I concur. So we're watching a Fight Night and a KnuckleMania side by side. And if you want to watch KnuckleMania, that's free on YouTube. If you want to watch these fights, scan that code right there or use the link in the description. And you can watch the Fight Night with the boys. Oh, you got to finish this round? Who, Basharat or Matsumoto? No one's getting finished in this fight. No one. If you see a Basharat, just pick decision. It's very important. But a finish would actually be pretty good because not many people picked finish. So that would be big. Oh, JBeers had sub sound. Wow, you guys going for the finish? Did you read the name? Damn, those two people. Yeah, take it. Look, JBeers has got submission. Look at that sliver of red. There's very limited. Man, that would put JBeers in first place, guaranteed. If you could nail that. I like the aggressive play. Paramount Plus commercials are for the illegal streamers. I haven't noticed any Paramount Plus commercials, but I got you guys. Like in breaks, I just read the chat, so I don't notice any of the commercials. Matsumoto stuck pushing Basharat against the fence again. Does anyone think that Matsumoto got round one? Does anyone think that? Nice spinning heel by Basharat. Both guys have separated. 4:13 on the clock. Even when the other fighter is finished, the Bosch Bros can't get the it's impossible for them to get a finish. So they're in the pocket going here. Basharat lands a good combination. Matsumoto resets. Tries for the leg kick. Comes in with the right. Knee up the middle by Basharat. Dragging him by his head. Matsumoto trying to go for a takedown. And Basharat slips away. 3:45 on the clock. I mean, I tell you, the way these guys are throwing, you would think a finish is locked in. But I think they're just too tough. Oh, Felony's next? Is Felony next? Oh, shit. Sorry, Basharat. All right, Felony Charles Bennett fighting next. And Basharat versus Matsumoto. So Felony 5'7" to 6'1", Pat Sullivan. 72-inch reach to his 70-inch reach, Felony Charles Bennett. What do I do here? I gotta watch this walkout. Come on, man. What are we doing? Come on, man. I'll let you guys know. Oh, Matsumoto's got Basharat down on the ground. He's trying to put a hook in. So we're gonna do double commentary and Felony. Oh my God, what is he walking out wearing? Oh my God, dude, what is he wearing? Yo, Matsumoto is grappling the shit out of Basharat right now. Matsumoto leaping on the back of Basharat. Felony is having quite the time of his life. He's got a Burger King crown on. How do I mute this shit? There we go. Mute this UFC nonsense. It's going to be a decision anyway. But Matsumoto is doing a good job against the fence here. He might win this round. Felony with quite the walkout. Let me put the sound on this. He's just strutting. Is that a Burger King crown on his head? What the fuck? Oh my God. Let's go, Felony. Oh no, he's wearing a wig. He's wearing a blonde curly wig. What the fuck? Yo, man. Yo, he's crazy, man. Felony is a plus 488 underdog in this fight. By the way, all right, this is what I'm going to do. I'll tell you what happens in this fight. But I gotta, you know what I gotta do right now, right? By the way, Basharat's on top of Matsumoto, 144 left. Listen, this is our boy right here. So we're gonna do this real quick. Here we go. Quick, this will be quick. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna pivot. We're gonna pivot to Felony Charles Bennett, one of the greatest MMA fighters of all time, now at BKFC. I will tell you the result of the Basharat fight. Don't worry. I won't leave you hanging. Is it 3-minute rounds? I can't remember. Or 2. Oh, it's 3, I think, right? Auto limited. There we go. Man, what a walkout for Felony Charles Bennett. There we go. All right. He's got some like soul music on, Charles. By the way, Matsumoto takes down Basharat again. Give me a second here. I'm reacting to this shit, man. Don't worry, Basharat and Matsumoto. I got you guys. I'll tell you guys what happens with that. But Matsumoto's doing a good job at the grind. Anyone in the chat think that Matsumoto is gonna get the win? I mean, he might. Does anyone think he got this round? 25 seconds left. The grappling is there from Matsumoto. Basharat is putting it on him. Basharat has separated, and here comes a strong finish by Basharat. Basharat comes in with a left hand. Yeah, Basharat's going to win this by decision, so I don't mind. Now they're going to have the walkout of his opponent, Pat Sullivan. Pat Sullivan, way bigger than Felony, but Felony 0-3 in BKFC. Looking to go 1-3. Put on, let's go. Let's all watch this together, friends. We'll get back into the UFC in a second. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to react to this fight, okay? And then we're going to pay attention to the UFC the rest of the way, and then end it with BKFC and the meat of their card. So it's going to work out perfectly. But Felony Charles Bennett, what a legend. Actually, BKFC's card, what? I guess some of the fights got mixed around. God, come on, Felony. Beat this dude up. It's historic. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. He's going to make history, Felony. Basharat going to get a decision. Give me a perfect. Basharat minus 300 live. All right, so round 3 is going to start for the Basharat fight. Felony's fight's going to get going very soon. Nobody cares about this crap. Stay on the UFC. I don't care. I don't fucking care, dude. I care. I care about it. I don't care if you care. I care. And it's about me. I'm the king of the dragons. I'm the king of the carnage. All right? And the chat cares. Let me know in the chat if you fucking care. Felony Charles Bennett, one of the fucking baddest men on the planet. One of the he climbed the Rocky stairs. On our channel live. Climbed our stairs. Hit the Rockies. You got me all pissed off now. Anyway, Basharat stuck against cage, breaks off 4:23. They're announcing the Felony fight right now. I mean, Basharat by decision. You want to know? It's going to... Don't worry. Don't worry. You don't worry about it. I could see into the future. There's 4:10 left in that fight. Basharat by decision. Felony's being announced right now. He's playing the air guitar. He's playing... Felony's playing the air guitar. Let's go, baby. Well, don't worry. The rest of the way, we'll pay attention to UFC, and then Felony's eyeballing his opponent. The old dog still in there. By the way, takedown by Basharat. Big takedown with 3:44 left. That should put the nail in the coffin in that fight. Matsumoto's got to get his ass back up. Felony announced. Pat Sullivan's going to be announced right now. No one wants this fucking guy to win. Look at this guy. Has the Derek Brunson stance. This guy. How is this guy in the... Like, Felony had to eat cake to get to the weight class. Like, he had to keep putting the pounds on. Oh, shit. Matsumoto got back up. 3:08 on the clock. Don't worry. Basharat will win the decision. It's a lock. I see in the future. All right, so Dave Broslow is the referee. I'm going to put the clock on for Felony's fight, and then we're going to move back over to the UFC. Here we go, round 1, Charles versus Pat Sullivan. They touch knuckles, and the fight starts. The size difference is crazy, and throughout Felony's career, he's been notorious for fighting guys way bigger than him. He don't give a fuck. By the way, Matsumoto is grappling here in this final round. I do think Basharat's up 2-zip. Felony using the head movement, backing up, trying to catch Sullivan. Whoa, Sullivan's head hunting like crazy. Oh, Felony dropped him! Let's go! That's one knockdown. Charles, let's go! Let's go! Sullivan got cracked, and his eye is hurt, and he's trying to put his knuckles up. He can't see. Is it over? Is it over? Come on! Come on! He's going to continue. Sullivan's going to continue. He's got one eye to work with. Charles stung him up the middle so quick that Sullivan couldn't see it coming. Charles relying on his head movement, and now Sullivan, who came in very aggressive to kick it off, is a little reluctant to blaze in there. Felony is baiting his head out there. He's showing off that speed. Sullivan trying to clip him with the right up the middle, and Charles using that head movement some more. They clinch up. Oh, my God. Where's the clock? What is it, 2-minute rounds? I don't even fucking know. Who cares? What are we at, 2-minute rounds? Charles utilizing that head movement. I'll get the clock on there in a second between rounds. 44 seconds left in round number 1. Basharat has 1:19 left. And Charles Bennett, who dropped him one time already, trying to put the nail in the coffin on Sullivan, who was having trouble seeing out of that, I think, right eye. 27 seconds on the clock, first round. I think it's a 3-round fight. Well, Charles comes in, almost got clipped on the way in. Right hand comes back in again. And Sullivan has settled in here as Felony is trying to use the speed to beat the size. Yeah, Basharat's getting grinded up here. If he didn't win that second round, Matsumoto might get the upset. Charles utilizing that speed and getting a knockdown in round number 1. We're going to get ready for round number 2. Let me get this time back on here. Holy shit, he fucking dropped him. That's fucking crazy, dude. Okay, there's the clock. 2-minute round, sorry. We'll get the, Basharat shooting it for a takedown. Wow, big takedown for Basharat. 20 seconds left in round 3. So Sullivan got stung, and his eye's hurting him, man. They were trying to work on it, and Sullivan says, nah, I'm good. Let's get ready for round 2. Yo, he dropped. You saw how fast? Dude, it's crazy. Sullivan did not expect that. And Charles said at the face-off, man, he says, you're not going to be able to handle my speed. Oh, boy. Woo! They're showing that replay again. Sullivan, he came in, and Felony hit him right on the fucking temple with the right hand. Sullivan's eyes get all cockeyed, and Sullivan goes down. Here we go. Round 2 has begun. Well, about to begin. Here, I'll have the clock on the screen here for you. 2-minute rounds. And here we go. Whoa, they went to a commercial? Dude, YouTube went to a commercial right when the round started? No fucking way. YouTube dropped an ad right when the round started, and I can't skip it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? A non-skippable ad just jumped up on the Felony fight, and it's an unskippable ad. All right, we're back. Okay, 1:30 on the clock. That's crazy, dude. Unskippable ad? Like, what? A left hand coming in by Sullivan. Felony kind of stumbled back. Oh, nice left hand by Felony. Now, Felony's hands, I saw broken hand in the chat. Felony's hands, they are pretty brittle from his previous bare knuckle fights and all the years he's been fighting. That is something he's had to deal with before. Oh, there's that right hand again. They clinch up again as Felony utilized the head movement. They're tangled up here, and the ref looks to separate them. Sullivan was trying to weigh on Charles. Now, here's another thing, too. Yeah, Charles is a pretty heavy smoker, right? He likes those black and milds. So cardio has been an issue for him on top of the age. There's a split screen for Basharat and Matsumoto. The scores are coming in for that. I'll let you guys know who won that one. Looks like it might be a split decision. Charles holding his own here as we're in 2 of 3. And Sullivan, who is very reluctant to engage now, trying to clip him, Felony using the head movement. Oh, my God. Did Matsumoto win? Let me see. Oh, Basharat won. Okay. Basharat. Oh, Felony dropped him again. He fucking dropped him again. Let's go. Holy shit. Sullivan got popped again. He's hurt. He might not continue. The ref's counting. Let's go. He might not. It's over. It's over. It's over. He did it. He fucking did it. He did it, baby. Felony Charles Bennett gets the win. Knockout in second round. Felony with the roll. Oh my God, he fucking did it on the big stage. Felony Charles Bennett just knocked out Pat Sullivan in the second round. Felony's in the crowd, thrusting his hips to the crowd. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so fucking happy right now. That is amazing.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, gonna
fuck you, Jay Beers. Fuck you.
Make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage.
Let's go.
Enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate
Let's
the
go.
carnage.
Can I get a big fuck Jay Beers in the chat? Calling him washed. Calling him washed. Unbelievable. Oh my God, he did it. And he jumps through the rings. He's talking to the David Feldman. Oh my God, dude. Could you fucking believe this? Oh my God. They're going to give him the mic. We got to listen to this, and then we'll go back to the UFC. I am so fucking happy right now.
Ah, super chat.
I am so happy for this dude.
WW.
Let's go. Ready. Hey, thank you for the $10, dude. Thank you. Hey, that puts you up there top fucking dog. Thank you so much. If you're just jumping in, Felony Charles Bennett just got the job done. He knocked him out in the fucking second round. This might be the happiest I've ever been on this fucking channel. Oh, my God. If Ben Rothwell can get the win, too, man. Let me put you up in the lights, dude. Thank you. Yo, thank you so much for the donations tonight. Seriously. I'm going to lose my fucking voice. Holy shit, he got the win, guys. This post-fight interview is going to be fucking hilarious. TKO. Felony Charles Bennett finished this dude in 2. Let's go, dude. What a legend. What a legend. Give him the mic. He's dancing away. Give him the mic, bro. Interview this dude. What are you doing? They're not going to give him the mic? They're not going to give him the mic? Oh, my God. What a highlight. Crack! Right on the chin. He was saying, he's like, you're not going to be able to handle my speed. At 40 what? What is he at now? 46? How old is Felony now? We'll have him do a speech on our channel. Don't worry. We'll have him. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you're fucking subscribed. We'll have Felony do a speech on our channel. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, that's so fucking good. We'll go back to BKFC. This is like a UFC red zone. That's what we're like right now. Oh, I'm so happy. We didn't miss a beat. Basharat got the win by decision. I said that was going to happen. Not surprised. Fuck. Oh, my God. I can't fucking believe it. He fucking won. This is crazy. He fucking won, man. Right? Is that not nuts? Felony did it, baby. All right, so we got a lot more fights coming your way. Here we go. Alexa Chuck, Barriault, the Goat Milk Challenge, Felony Charles Bennett with the finish in round number 2. Can Ben Rothwell get it done? Can Bautista or Oliveira get it done? Can Kyoji Horiguchi get it done? We're going to tell you everything. Everything. Here on the MMA-Holes. Hit the like. I tell you, man, this might be the happiest I have been on this channel. I gotta be honest with you, I've never experienced that before. That shit was so euphoric, man. If you're just jumping in, fucking Felony Charles Bennett knocked out Sullivan into another, mismatch. Big dude. It's like, why is this happening? And Charles went in there and knocked him out. So fucking happy, man. So cool. So cool. All right. Did anyone bet on that shit? I saw BKFC was on the bookies and stuff like that. He was a big underdog. Crazy, man. I don't know if my fucking voice is going to come back, man. Oof. How cool was that? That's one of us, man. He's like, dude, he's such a fucking good dude, man. Man, that was crazy. That was crazy. I never experienced anything like that. All right. Okay. So, the goat milk challenge. Let's see how this thing looks here. What a buzz, right, dude? And shout out to the people that are here. Like, what time is it? Like Sambo Rambo, man. Tell me if you're watching this at a crazy time, man. Whew. Did you guys? I think I woke up my family. My kids just went to bed, and I was screaming like a fucking lunatic. I hope Ben could get the job done too. They tried to feed Charles to the Lions. Yeah, I mean, it's like the same. It's the same story over and over again. You know, it's like I feel really bad because it's like this guy will sign any contract. He'll fight anybody. And it's like they use his name, you know what I'm saying, to get some juice for these guys. So it's so cool to see him get that win. All right, so let's get back to this. God damn, dude. That was nuts. Fucking hell. All right. Round one. So on goat milk, I mean, I don't know how to fuck. I don't know how I come down from that. That's crazy, man. That was so cool. All right, I need Ben to get the win too now. Give the man a bonus. Yeah, pay that motherfucker. My fucking throat. All right, so first place on goat milk right now. Alexa Chuck's about ready to get going here. Bev's Bets. There's no way. Is it still in Bev's Bets still in first place? Let's see. Yeah, Bev's Bets still up there. 9 wins. Wow, Bev's Bets is killing it. All right, round one's about to get going here. I did pick Alexa Chuck, and I picked him by knockout in round number 1. Let me get the clock. I am like, dude, I'm buzzing right now. That was so cool. That dude Felony fought he was talking a lot of shit. Yeah, he was very cocky. He's the cannoli guy's, I guess he's a training partner of the guy with the cannolis. Oh, this next fight in BKFC is pretty good, too. They got that mustache. Oh, this is a banger coming up on BKFC. Listen, I'm going to be paying attention to UFC, but I tell you what, the BKFC card's getting interesting. Did fights fall off that card? Oh, shit. I didn't know the mustache was next. All right. Anyway, let me pay attention to this. Alexa Chuck versus Barriault. Paramount Plus kicking away, and Alexa Chuck is moving in super aggressive on Barriault. This is a good fight, man. This one here reeks carnage. Both guys spinning each other around. Alexa Chuck putting his left hand out there. Alexa Chuck, if I'm not mistaken, has moved to Jackson Wink. Which gym? He changed gyms. Oh, no, he went to Fighting Nerds, right? Where did he go, Alexa Chuck? It was Fighting Nerds? When he busted the cannoli off that dude's nugget, yeah, dude, that guy, he always does face-offs with cannolis and shit like that. I always said, though, like, do something disgusting. Why do a cannoli? Cannolis are delicious. Oh, there's a good shot coming in by Alexa Chuck. Oh, here we go. Give me the perfect. Hooks are coming in by Alexa Chuck. Barriault's against the fence. He's trying to deflect and move around as Alexa Chuck's on the hunt. Alexa Chuck coming in very aggressive. We got 2 fights, good fights here. Richmond is fighting in bare knuckle. In that fight, they were talking tons of shit at the press conference. So I kind of have my eyes on both, and Richmond is landing some good shots. Alexa Chuck out of that southpaw stance is moving in on Barriault. And Barriault's swinging, but he's not connecting. Alexa Chuck goes to the body. Oh, left hand just misses upstairs by Alexa Chuck. Barriault moves back from that one. 3:07 on the clock. Alexa Chuck with a nice leg kick. Leg kick by Barriault. Left hand Alexa Chuck. Left hand by Barriault. Man, I got 2 bangers going on right now. Side by side. Bare knuckle and UFC. Both guys looking to kill each other. Alexa Chuck super aggressive here, man. He has definitely tightened his game up. No McGregor there. He's I think he's locked in, man. I truly think he is coming back. Barriault trying to tangle up Alexa Chuck, but Alexa Chuck keeps coming forward. Barriault's the type of guy, though, if you can get past the first round, he's a tough dude. But Oleksichuk still coming in. Good body shots by Oleksichuk. The kick off the body as well. Barriault trying to give him the same. There's a nice straight left up the middle by Oleksichuk. Barriault is getting eaten up here. 24-14 in strikes in favor of McCall. Oh, Barriault with a good right hand. Ducked and swung that one in there on a body shot by Oleksichuk. Oleksichuk keeps coming in aggressively. 1:55 on the clock, round one. Left hand by Oleksichuk again. Barriault trying to line up that right. Come on, give me that finish, baby. Give me that perfect. Give me that perfect. Oleksichuk keeps coming forward. Barriault keeping the hands up. Both guys coming to leg kicks. A slapping right hand by Barriault. When it comes to the BKFC fight, they're going into the second round. The guy did say, I think he's never been finished. Wow. The commercial. So now I know why BKFC's got it on YouTube. They're doing unskippable commercials on all their breaks. Like, that's crazy. Body shots by Oleksichuk. Right hand by Oleksichuk. So they're really capitalizing on monetization on top of their sponsors. Body shot again, Oleksichuk. 1:10 on the clock. That Charles Bennett first win in 15 years. Wow, glad he got that. No, he's won since. He won. It was like a controversial one. Where is it? 2024. That Justin Howard fight in Island Fights. So he's won in 2024. But listen. Yeah, it's been a drought. That's his first BKFC win. Charles a fucking G. 37 seconds on the clock. This might go out of the first round. Wow. Oleksichuk keeps pressuring, and Barriault's doing a good job with the defense, circling around as a left hand does slip through the cracks by McCall. Barriault comes in with the right. That's blocked by Oleksichuk. Man, dude, I've never been that fucking pumped for a win. Like, I've been pumped, but that one got me, man. That was a good one. McCall lifts the legs. Down goes Barriault, and McCall's got 7 seconds to give me a perfect, but we're running out of time. Here comes left hand. Barriault holding on, and he survives the first round. We're going into two. Okay. Sheesh. Oleksichuk takes a seat with Barriault taking a seat as well. Paramount's commercials, very smart. So their commercial, I love it. So they're rocking a commercial next to the actual corner work that's happening. I don't know if we could hear the corner work. Probably not. But at least you could see it, I guess. I don't know. If you're going to put a commercial in, let me see it. I think Felony is better at fighting since he cannot smoke any weed anymore for 6 years. Maybe, yeah. There's a lot more to fight for with Felony. If he would have taken his career a little bit more serious, he's a special fighter. He's good, man. He's got skill, but it's true. You could hear the corners? Oh, that's cool. So there's an ad, just no audio on the ad. Oh, a knockdown. Richmond, oh, man, has this guy face planted. Oh, boy, this guy's hurting. He's not getting back up. He's trying. Richmond put this dude down, and he's back up, this guy. BKFC side mission going on right now, and this guy wants to continue. Richmond put him down face first on the mat. You could tell he didn't want to get back up, but he's back up to the feet. We're back into the UFC second round, and Oleksichuk putting in a hook. That round is over, so he survives. Let's see if McCall can pick up where he left off on Barriault. Barriault trying to zing in with the right. I tell you, man, the UFC is going to have to do something special to give me that energy that BKFC just gave me. Something special has got to happen, man. Yo, if anyone clips that reaction, tag me. If anyone has a clip of that fucking reaction, tag me. I'll tag Charles. Holy shit, dude. 3:57 on the clock. Barriault trying to get going here. He throws the right up the middle. And Oleksichuk did everything he could to finish this dude in that first round. And Oh, there's a good right hand up the middle by Oleksichuk. Barriault ate that right on the schnoz. I mean, the longer this thing goes, Barriault's a dog. 3:33 on the clock in the second round. They're circling each other. Tagnoni, the referee, circling around the ring, watching these guys. As Oleksichuk controls the center. Barriault tries to creep in there, throwing out that jab, and a good zinging right hand by Oleksichuk to the face of Barriault. Mark looks sharp at this fight, but not enough to win. He's still a bit hesitant with letting it go. Yeah, well, I mean, I think the change in camp for Oleksichuk has made a whole new fighter with this guy. These good body shots coming in by McCall. Good left hand by Barriault. And we're back and forth here in the second. BKFC is exciting. It is. It really is exciting. And then when you know the guy, dude, it's crazy. It's fun. Oh, a nice kick to the body by Oleksichuk. He just puts the foot off the rib cage. Oh, nice right hand by Barriault. Here comes Barriault. It's like it woke him up. Barriault holding on to the back of the head, and he's cracking him up the middle. Oh, Marc-Andre letting him go now. And here we go. The dog is coming out. And Marc-Andre Barriault now walking forward on McCall. We got a fight. Oh, Oleksichuk gets popped again. Zings in a left up the middle. This is the kind of fight that Barriault wants. McCall's got to be careful, man. I tell you what, man. Barriault's a tough son of a bitch. Oh, nasty knee up the middle by Marc-Andre. We got a scrap, baby. Marc-Andre eats the uppercut by Oleksichuk. There was like a little grin on the Canadian after he landed a couple of those shots. He knew he clipped him good there, and there's a right hand by Oleksichuk lands. Marc-Andre trying to deflect that body shot. 1:42 on the clock, and we got a barn burner here. As Barriault is trying to get going. Landed some pretty solid shots. An elbow, an uppercut, an elbow again, Barriault. He moves forward, and Oleksichuk zings him with a right up the middle. Slides one off the body, but Barriault keeps walking forward. Oleksichuk finishes the combo with the leg kick. I don't know. What do you think about that? So BKFC putting their shit on YouTube, but putting so many ads where they play, like they have it on like insane ad mode. Damn. Would you rather pay for it or have ads pop up in the craziest of moments? Barriault just keeps walking forward. He has a cut on his forehead, and Oleksichuk has a cut on his forehead, or at least blood there. A dogfight between the two with 37 seconds left in round number 2. He should have took his career a lot more serious. If Charles would have learned the ground game, he probably wouldn't have. No, Charles got a very good ground game, actually. You got to remember, a lot of the fights that Charles lost, he lost to guys a weight class bigger than him. He fought that dude that was in PFL, that Hawaiian kid. I forgot the guy's. That actually was a PFL champion. What the hell was that kid's name? He had no business being in there. But Charles had no business being. I mean, he fought guys way bigger than him his entire career. He can grapple. The problem is taking things serious, and he even admits to that as well. Fight camps, smoking a bunch of weed throughout the whole thing. This is a good fight, by the way. This is a good one. This could be split going into 3. Very possible. Yeah, there was but if you look at his upbringing and his family life and everything like that, you would understand why he's the way he is. He's had a rough go. His mom is yo. If you saw his mom, you'd be like, oh shit. He was raised by a junkie, this story is crazy. It's crazy. It's amazing that Charles has found any sort of success. It's a miracle. Fusion is an insane gym. Alex Spartan trains there too. All right, so this fight could be split. Let's go to 3. Okay, round 3 has begun. Hey, thank you for Freeze. Thank you, Freeze, for the donation.
Aw, super
The
chat.
Feed the Kitty goal. Thank you, Freeze.
Trig said Felony's win makes this best day ever.
I'm telling you, man. 10 years. And we've had some pretty high moments where I've lost my shit. I've never felt anything like that one. That was crazy. I understand, listen, he beat a guy, BKFC, the guy was 1-1. But it was just everything wrapped up around that. I don't know what it is, man. That shit was crazy. That's cool that I get to share that with you guys, man. That was cool. To see you guys, like, rooting them on, too, was fucking awesome. That was really cool, man. I hope Felony comes back and watches the chat. Because you guys were great. That shit was awesome. Like, I felt like a brother was fighting there. That was crazy. Charles won, Jess. He knocked him out. He knocked him out in the second round. Could you fucking believe that? That's crazy. 3:55 on the clock. I can't believe this Richmond fight is still going on BKFC. That dude's tough. 3:45 on the clock, and Barriault still coming forward. Mutant Canadian. Moving in on Oleksichuk. Oleksichuk right now is 67% favorite, but Barriault's got the momentum, I would say, after that second round. I mean, I don't know for sure if he won that round, but he did a lot better. Jeff, how you doing, buddy?
Super chat.
Big Jeff the Shaman.
The champ is here.
Thank you. The champ is here. The champ is here. Thank you, Jeff. Oh, Hefe. Oh, shit. I just realized. I'm like, who the hell? That's the shoe guy, right? I made a short of you, man. Hefe. I'm like, Jeff. That's Hefe, baby. Thank you, brother. Oleksichuk spinning around. Barriault pushing him up against the fence. Barriault stuck there. Man, we need a Ben Rothwell win. Ben wins. Dude, this is a great night. So, 2:37 on the clock. And Barriault making this a fight, but I think Oleksichuk's going to squeeze out a decision. He's landing some good shots here. Body shots, lefts, rights coming in by Oleksichuk. Barriault keeps coming forward, but Oleksichuk is choosing some good spots to put those knuckles. Another body shot coming in by Oleksichuk. Barriault just keeps marching forward. Dude's going to be pissing blood, but he just keeps coming in. Put me on the panel. No panel. No panel. No, I mean, I don't know. Never say never. But, yeah, this is going to roll into the end of BKFC. I'm hoping we see some more finishes, though, because if this thing keeps going decisions, the main events might line up together, and that would suck. So I'm hoping the UFC we get some more finishes so I can really pay attention to that, at least that main event in BKFC. 1:42 on the clock, and Oleksichuk goes with the chest shot. A follow-up shot by Barriault, 1:33, and Barriault puts one up the middle. Uppercut by Barriault, holding on to the back of the head of Oleksichuk, drilling a knee up the middle, and that separates the boys. As an elbow comes back by Oleksichuk. 1:20 left in round 3. It's getting close. 40K people saw Felony win. Now they have 25K. Ed Boy, it is crazy how famous that guy is, yet no one knows about his YouTube channel. Like, that guy should be like, everyone knows him. It's crazy. Like, in the fight world, everyone knows who the hell he is. Man, I don't know. I don't get it. He's got some pull. If you look on Instagram and stuff like that, everyone's like, crazy horse, crazy horse. You know, they're all losing their mind. He goes to a fight event. Everyone loves the dude. It's like, follow that man. Watch his YouTube channel. Support that dude, man. 37 seconds on the clock. Barriault backing up, and Oleksichuk's pumping jabs. So Oleksichuk's probably going to get a decision here. I'll get it perfect. And this card is spiraling out of control. I'm just going to say it. I mean, yeah, I'm getting them right, but just like, God, can we get a finish? Can we get some? I mean, Jacoby got the finish. I got a perfect there. Can we get that finish, man? 8 seconds left. Oleksichuk's just doing a little bit more. Landing lefts and rights. Kick up the middle. A right hand again. A right hand by Barriault. And we're going to the judges once more.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Man. Our top dog is Reddy Samedi up in the lights over here. Thank you, Reddy Samedi. We got that goal. We hit that goal. I could feed my cat. That's fantastic. Little Kratos. If you're just jumping in, Felony Charles Bennett got the job done. Knockout, or TKO, I should say, in round number 2. This card has some interesting moments, but mostly meh, I would say. Wow, that fight going to decision was plus 500. Oh, my God. What a lock bet that was. Just the distance? My God. That was free money right there. That's crazy. It could go either way. I think Oleksichuk won. Why, you think it could go? I mean, 139 significance and 90? I mean, granted, the first round was probably where a lot of that. Man, Oleksichuk won that fight. There's no way Barriault won that fight. No, there's no way you think Barriault won that fight. There's no way. Oleksichuk 1-3. Easy. Easy. We're waiting for the scores. By the way, the BKFC fight went the distance. Did this guy beat the mustache? There's no way. That bull dude beat the mustache? Did Richmond lose? Did Richmond lose that? Anyone watching the BKFC, did Richmond lose that fight? You guys think that was close? I mean, Barriault had a good second round. Come on, that wasn't close. Oh yeah, he was fighting nerds. Come on, am I tripping? That's not close. Unanimous? 29-28? Yeah, Oleksichuk, all 3 judges. What are you talking about? It's close. Why are you tripping? The bull guy won in BKFC? Holy shit, and he got dropped? Okay. Yeah, it was a unanimous decision. All 3 judges. Barriault got the second round, but 1 and 3 were clear. I mean, 1 especially. But 3 was pretty obvious that Mikhail won that round. Come on, man. Close. You guys are just worried about bad judging. I mean, if it's bad judging, then yeah, it's close. But easy 2 rounds for Oleksichuk. All right, so wow, Richmond lost that fight. That's very shocking. It went the distance. Oleksichuk wins this one. Okay, so UFC's got 3 more left, and they're interesting fights. I mean, Jalton Almeida, who's been catching a lot of heat, is fighting Kuniev. Kuniev is live dog, right? Horiguchi, a beast, and Albazi looking to make a statement off of a fan favorite in Kyoji. Albazi was a guy that was supposed to be like Ali Abdelaziz guy. This guy was supposed to be him and kind of underperformed. What Moreno was the one that beat him. Oliveira's an electrifying fighter, but he's on a decision streak. Bautista, another decision guy. So hopefully that's a good fight, but that reeks 5 rounds. I could see 3 decisions here, which I did pick 3 decisions. Ay. What is up with this card? If you're hanging around with this card, you're a real combat sports fan, man. You are hardcore. It's an interesting decision for BKFC to go YouTube for their events. I would have to think it's because the UFC is on right now and they're on Paramount Plus. So I think they're testing something. If they go against the UFC, we'll put it for free and see what happens. Smart. I had shit parents where I was only a monthly SS check. Freaking losers. I grew up in a black ghetto. Only one other white dude in my high school. Turned out fine. Definitely pulled for bad guys. There you go, Donald. I'm glad you fucking... that sounds like the Howard Stern origin story. No. No, I'm glad you landed on your feet, man. That's good. Stealing cars at 11. Damn, you and Smokey would have got along. Broken nose, don't do a Cerrone. Oh, yeah, give it a big blow. Hey, did anyone realize that I am undefeated on the main card? Did anyone hear about that? I got all 3 fights on the main card. Perfecto. Who is coming back? This guy. This guy. The greatest bounce back performance of all time. Mystic Moss. Oh, by the way, I didn't get a perfect there. That was a decision. Excuse me. But still, I got 3 right, 2 perfects, and Alexachuk was supposed to finish him. Barriault spoiled that. But anyway, 3 wins on the main card. Donchenko was a win. Nico Price was a robbery. So complete robbery. But 1, 2, 3, 4 fights in a row. We're going to go 5, 6, 7 in a row. We're going to run the table the rest of the way. Have a strong finish. Let's go to the leaderboard. Goat Milk. Alexachuk. Was that a robbery? BKFC? So the bull guy really didn't win? Is that what you're saying? I wasn't locked in because I was paying attention. Wow. Bev's Bets is just murking everybody right now. 695 points. 10 correct. Bev's Bets. First time ever playing Goat Milk, looking for a trophy. Unbelievable. Now, I didn't get a perfect there. I was wrong. I didn't get a perfect, so that might have dropped me. Let's see. But I got it right. 35th place, Mike Richter.
Wonderful.
All right. What is Blind Beauty doing 5 points ahead of me? That's number 1 bullshit.
This is number 1 bullshit.
That must. I demand a recount. Thank you guys for hanging around here. If you're jumping in, if you're new to the stream, think about subscribing to the channel. It will be the best decision you ever make in your life. We're reacting to the UFC and BKFC. We have a 128,261 subscribers.
Hanging with the boys.
Looking for 129. We'll see if we get that sometime soon. Next pay-per-view, we'll definitely have it. But we are hanging here, reacting to 2 cards in one night, and both of them kind of free, right? Paramount Plus. There's the UFC right there, and BKFC's on YouTube. How could you beat it? Chimaev has to work on his ground game to finish. That's a hot take. Let's see who's up in this chat. I thought Macau won. Yeah, I did. I don't know. People were saying I was close. I didn't think it was close. I thought 1 and 3 were easy. Like 1 especially. 3, I thought it was pretty obvious. 2, definitely Barriault. You like the can on BB Chick? Yeah, great cans. Fantastic. This is another snooze fest. Yeah, I'm a little upset by this UFC card. I got to be honest with you. It could be a lot better. There's the Ben Rothwell emojis. We might have to just keep that in the chat. Actually, I might have to bring back the felony emoji. You picked Macau, but you thought Barriault won? Damn, man. Man, I thought 1 and 3. So what did you think? 2 and 3? Barriault? No, I definitely don't think he won the 3rd. Almeida, for fuck's sakes. What a Gronk. Jelton's going to be on the receiving end of a snooze fest. You think so? Nah, man. Jelton's he's going to win this one. He's going to grind him for 3 straight rounds and bore us to death. Redemption for Almeida. Justice for Almeida. Justice, I tell you. Can't even what's this guy saying? This guy says over here. Can't even describe what it's like to be subscribed to this channel. That's true. Very well said. You guys are just as important, man. We're all on the same page. We love fights. Whether you're watching along with us or you're just listening, you guys are very important. Without you, there's no MMA-Holes. You're not going to ahead of me. Blind Beauty, stop it. What are you talking about? That's an impossibility. Blind Beauty ahead of me. Stop making me laugh. There's no way. Cut it out. Stop it. I thought Barriault started winning at the end of round 2, and I thought round 3. He had the momentum going into 3, but I thought Alexachuk put it back on. You're not the only one. People in the chat thought it was close. I must have been watching a different fight. But then again, all 3 judges saw it my way, so I'll stick with them. I'll be on their side for this one. AJ Dahone, how you doing? Ozzy. Oi, oi, oi. Imagine BKFC ends before UFC. I'm starting to think that might happen. Which would suck. Because I got to be honest with you. I'm interested in the main event of the UFC. But I'm way more interested in Arlovski versus what's it? A Rothwell 3. Sorry, Ben. Sure, I'm high, so you're just paranoid. Don't worry, 1-3. I was very confident. Take the holes on the road, Moss. I have. I've taken them on the road, but we've been kind of chill for ever since the last time we were on the road was road trip to Arizona, so it's been since COVID. It's been a minute. Damn, the chick fight is next? Guys, BKFC is just rolling along. So you got the chick fight, and then you got the top 3. UFC, come on, man. Pick up the pace. What are we doing? Get these guys out here. Come on. Nah, it's AJ Dahone. That's what I'm going to call it. AJ Dahone. Nah, you're not going to cry. Well, we definitely got the same pick in the next one because I got the black guy. So I know we got the same pick there. But the question is, Blind Beauty, did you pick finish or decision? We probably have the same picks the rest of the way. We might. Oh, actually, you probably picked Oliveira, right? So I'll beat you there. I'm going to get you in the main event, Blind Beauty. Let's go. Heavies, LOL. Her tits are out there. Free the bazonga. What's going on, man? You guys might watch too much Fuku Friday. You guys watching too much Fuku Friday. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys are crazy. Oh, you're talking about BKFC? Okay. Calm down. I thought you were talking about Fuku Friday. All right, so we're waiting for it. Come on, man. Let's get these guys out. See, this is a problem. This is a problem. It's bad when I want the UFC fight to just speed up so we can get to the BKFC. That's not good. That's not a good sign. Like, what are we doing? I know you guys sell those commercials. Okay, here we go. Tail of the tape. Thank you. Come on, Jelton. Let's show the world that you're not a complete tomato can, all right? Come on, Jelton. You could do this. So Almeida 6'3", 6'4", Kuniev. Kuniev's 264 pounds. Almeida always coming in a little slimmer at 241. Jelton, 34 years of age. Kuniev, 33. Jelton got that 79-inch reach and 76-inch reach for Rizvan Kuniev. Who do you have in the chat? Let me know. If you don't have Paramount Plus, you scan that QR right now and you put $9 in our pocket. Shout out to the top dog, Reddy Samedi, up in the lights with $10. Thank you to the top dog, Reddy Samedi. Okay, this is definitely going to be a grinder. Does the grappling nullify each other and they stand up? Let's go, Jelton. How many people picked Almeida? Jelton. Damn, bunch of people picked finishes. Look at this. Wow. 83% picked Almeida and a lot picked finish. I like it. I hope you guys are right. Almeida by lay and pray pillow shots. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. All right, Dan Mergliotta's here, so this should get interesting. Round one's about to get started. I fucking love doing this. Thank you guys for stopping by. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Our likes are actually catching up to the views. So there we go. 280, 350. Let's go. Hit that like button. Round one has begun. Of Almeida versus Kuniev. 3 fights left on the BKFC. And here we go. A shoot by Almeida. It's crazy that Almeida gives up pounds, but loves to grapple with these fatties. Almeida's got him up against the fence. Kuniev already stuck against the cage. And Jelton looking to take him down. Kuniev trying to hammer fist off the thigh of Almeida. Almeida has him up against the fence, looking to drag him down. But Kuniev stays upright. Hammer fist those thighs some more. And Almeida just holding him up against the fence as he knees the face. He has a lot of breasticles in BKFC right now. A lot of jiggle in BKFC. Almeida still holding him up against the fence, trying to drag on the leg of Kuniev. Kuniev still... Why is this guy in the UFC? Why is Jelton in the UFC? What are we doing? I'm watching the BKFC clam fight. Yeah, I mean, that's on the other side. I mean, what are we doing here? There's a lot of breasts on BKFC if you guys want to watch that. Almeida still holding him against the fence. 12-2 in strikes in favor of Kuniev. Kuniev does get off the cage. Fatty trying to put Almeida to the fence now, and he does. Look at this. Kuniev with control against the fence as Jelton gets escorted to the cage. So Kuniev giving him a taste of his own medicine, holding him up against the fence. It's crazy. Well, Almeida's fighting in the wrong weight class. Why is this guy not light heavy? Like, you mean to tell me this guy can't hit light heavy? There's got to be a way. There has to be. Almeida shoots down, and that's stopped by Kuniev. Kuniev pushes him up against the fence. I'm going to start watching the girls, yeah. Kuniev has him up against the cage here. In control in Almeida. Almeida trying to separate. Cannot do it. Oh, my God. For fuck's sake. Why is this even a fight? Kuniev is kind of going like this. So I'm assuming they're booing him. Let me hear. And they're separated. This is the 5th time fighters have been separated off the cage in this card. 5th time. 4 in one fight. And here's one here. So both guys separated. Kuniev coming in aggressively. And Almeida shoots in after a left hand misses. Almeida locking around the body, pushing Kuniev. Kuniev puts pressure on the back of the head, uses the weight, and escorts Almeida back to the fence. I mean, he does have that extra weight, so if Almeida's going to grapple, he's got to have to get him off balance and push him down to the mat. But Kuniev staying upright, and there's a slip in the female fight. Come on, boys. Come on, guys. Nice left and rights coming in by Kuniev as he's working Almeida against the cage. Why the fuck did I pick Almeida? Anyone have an idea? Kuniev still holding him up against the fence. Just weighing on him. Imagine the smell in between those manics. Separated by MaRkY out again. That's separation number 6 tonight. As Kuniev gets right back in front of him, Almeida throws out a couple of jabs. Athletic left hands coming to the face of Kuniev. Kuniev resets. And Almeida goes with the leg kick. Man, there was a time where Almeida looked like the boogeyman. Like, he looked like he was a big problem going up the rankings. And now it's just like, I don't know what to say about this guy anymore. The girl fight going into another round. We have 55 seconds left in round number 1 for this one. Oh, God. This is so bad. 42 seconds left, and there we go. There's a flurry coming in by Kuniev. He pushes Almeida up against the fence. 37 seconds on the clock. Sometimes. Oh, my God, dude. Johnny, it's too early to laugh. We're only in the first round. We're all losing this one. Even if you pick Kuniev, we're all losing this fight. This is terrible. Almeida spins off the cage. Kuniev trying to knee him up the middle. That's a good knee and an elbow coming in by Kuniev. Almeida protects the face, comes in with the 1-2, backs up Kuniev. All right, so thank God that round's over. Kuniev round 1, I would say. Oh my God, this is not what we're signing up for. How much longer before both of these guys are cut? Whoever this is, Andy. Andy, let's fucking go. I see you, Andy. Let's go. Whoever Andy is, let's fucking go. I saw you in those DMs. All right, let's get ready for round 2. She throws punches with her eyes closed. Welcome to BKFC. With the OnlyFans girls. They get bloodied up too. Excited for Scream 7. Yeah, what do you guys want to talk about? The next fight at least is interesting. Horiguchi, baby. All right, round 2. I'm not excited about Scream 2. No, I've kind of like, I'm kind of over Scream. I'll probably give it a watch, but like when it hits streaming. But it's not on my list of things to do anymore. Yeah, out of the horror franchises, that's not one of my favorites. It used to be. When that first movie came out, I saw it in the theater, and I loved it. Hello, Sydney. 4:37 on the clock. I said they're rebooting Saw, but they're bringing Jigsaw back, so I don't know how that's going to work. Maybe he lives. Almeida trying to come forward here on Kuniev, and Kuniev grabs onto him again. I tell you what, Kuniev's got a good game plan, though. Like how he's grabbing onto Almeida, landing enough shots, using that weight. So Almeida's got, if he's going to win this thing, he's going to have to rely on some sort of speed, and he's got to trip him down in a way that's crafty. He's got to use his agility. Because if it keeps going this way, those are nice body shots by Almeida, kicking deep into the body. That backed up Kuniev, man. Kuniev eats a nasty right hand. Almeida put a good one in there. 3:50 on the clock. He's got to work on the blubber. Keep working on that blubber. And Kuniev trying to get close. Almeida backs up. Kuniev threatening to charge in. Almeida shoots in again. He's got to get lower, man. He's got to get lower. He's too high, and Kuniev grabs him and pushes him to the fence. He's got to get this dude off balance. The way he's shooting in, he's kind of shooting in like you got to get low, man. This dude's stopping it every single time. And Kuniev has him up against the cage. 3:16 on the clock. Until the ref separates him, I'll get back to you guys. Standing crotch sniffer, right? Kuniev with the Charlie Horse punches. Finished by Charlie Horse. So some knees coming in by Kuniev. Dan Miragliotta giving a look. There's not much happening. Just a couple of knees coming in off the hips by Kuniev. The clam fight's still going, which is good. I want that clam fight to keep going. I got to be honest with you. This is one of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life. This is a fucking dog shit fight. Like, I'm talking dog shit. Are they booing them? Break them up, they're chanting. Break them up. They're in the apex, and a roar of break them up is happening right now. Thank you, Dan. I lost. They're cheering with breakups. And Almeida's like, what do you want from me? There's literally a break them up chant happening at the apex. This is crazy. Hunter Campbell, cage side, watching this nonsense. Kuniev coming in, head hunting. Good head movement by Almeida. Avoids that. 2:02 on the clock. Almeida comes in with a hook and a left hand. Stops him by Kuniev. Kuniev popping some jabs, and Almeida puts a couple of lefts into the face of Kuniev. Kuniev gets right back in front of him. 1:45 on the clock in round 2. Here comes a blitz by Kuniev, and that doesn't quite land. Almeida regroups. Kuniev keeps, how many did this guy throw and miss? 87, 57 landed, 47, 26. Jesus Christ. And now they're up against the fence again. Kuniev in control. This is like torture. This is not UFC, man. There's no reason this should be on a main card. These guys are ranked. Almeida's ranked number 6. Wasn't Kuniev the guy that popped for PEDs or some shit like that? Was he that guy and came into the Contender Series? Anyway, they're back up against the fence. Kuniev in control. I think it is, right? Yes, this is that guy. Right? He was in Eagle FC. He had like some sort of steroid issue. After his Contender Series win, He went back to Eagle FC, PFL, Dana White Contender Series. This is the guy. Sketch-ass motherfucker. "22 seconds on the clock." There's Christine Ferreira in the crowd of BKFC. Let's go, Christine. 15 seconds left in round number 2. We thought Almeida was bad. You put these two together in a cage. I mean, we're talking the worst fight of all time. I'd rather watch Lewis versus Ngannou. I got to be honest with you. 2 in the books. Man, yeah, the crowd is not feeling it. When you have the Apex that loud, booing and telling split the... I mean, come on. This is embarrassing. This is an embarrassment. This shit's on Paramount Plus. They must be like, what kind of deal did we sign? The fuck kind of horseshit fight is this? I don't think, honestly, Johnny, I don't think Dana's there. I don't think he's there. Because think about it, Super Bowl's tomorrow. Patriots are in the Super Bowl. Dana's not here. Dana, where's the Super Bowl at? Wherever the Super Bowl is, that's where Dana is right now. There's no way Dana White's here. He don't even want to watch this shit. We should be, listen, as fans, they should be giving out gift cards to everyone watching along. Paramount Plus should be giving a couple months free or something like that. As an apology to the fans. Round 3 has begun. And they're giving each other a warm embrace. They're high-fiving. And a lot of respect. Oh, my God. Yeah, they're playing patty cake. It's crazy, man. Oh, God. Why do we put ourselves through this? Almeida pushed to the fence again. And Kuniev holding on to him. Yo. This is nuts. This is nuts. Right now, Kuniev is a 90% favorite. Is that the boos I can hear through my headphones? Almeida trying to get off the fence. Kuniev is just holding him there. Oh, my God. 4 minutes left in round 3. I mean, the control time is what? 5 minutes to 1. Kuniev still holding him up against the fence. Almeida breaks off. They're back to the center. 3:35. This is why I could never be a professional announcer, because when a fight sucks, you would hear it from me. I'd be like, this is crazy, man. There's no way these are professional athletes. So Almeida throws in a flurry that doesn't quite land. And here comes a flurry by Kuniev, and Almeida steps away from that. He resets. The girls are still throwing down. They're between rounds, the ladies. That's good. Hopefully they keep going decisions. Bare knuckle. This way we can pay full attention to the Rothwell fight. But Jesus, this might be the worst night of my life. They're backing up against the fence. Kuniev in control. At least Felony got that win. Felony, thank God for Felony Charles Bennett. Almeida spins off, separates. Kuniev breaks free. 2:44, and there's a 1-2 by Almeida. Can someone, like, I don't know, land something here? Let's go. There's a lot of swinging and missing. And Almeida pushes Kuniev to the cage now. Almeida gets shoved away by Kuniev, ducks underneath, throws out the right hand. Kuniev rolls with that one. 2:25 on the clock. Man, oh, man. Almeida gets in front of Kuniev, comes in aggressive, throws out the right and left hands, and Kuniev underhooks and tries to push Almeida back to the fence and does. 2:07 on the clock. I'd rather watch Oreos melt in a glass of milk. Baked beans is not even that good. What? Baked beans are delicious. There's tomato. Yeah, put the tomato cans in the chat. That is very fitting. Tomato. Gelatin tomato. I still think Tisha Tiny Tomato Can was my favorite. The Tiny Tornado, that was my favorite one. Oh, there's a good right up the middle by Almeida. I got to say, I think Almeida's winning this round. Oh, Almeida's coming in really aggressive on Kuniev. Now? You're going to wait? Oh, man, Almeida's really blasting. Body shots by Almeida. And Kuniev might just be tired from just kind of holding him up against the fence. It gassed him out. So Almeida landing some shots, trying to separate. Kuniev just trying to tangle him up. Almeida trying to push off and does spin Kuniev to the cage. Almeida's most likely going to need a finish. I would imagine Kuniev is up 2-zip, but who the hell knows? How do you score these rounds? It's hard to reward a guy like Kuniev. But here we go. Kuniev is landing as he pushes Almeida to the fence. It just comes down to the size right now. Kuniev, with the extra pounds, wants it more. They're holding up against... Kuniev is just like looking off to the ref, holding him against the fence, exhausted. I mean, I can't even believe this is even happening. And it broke it up again by MaRkY. I've lost count. I can't even tell you how many times they broke this shit up. This is painful. Hey, boy, thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
If that fight was outside my house, I would shut the curtains.
Right? Like, you would watch any fight, but if you saw this, you'd be like, yeah, okay, let me know when you guys are done. Who the fuck? People paid for this shit. The fight's over. We're going to the judges. I mean, Almeida might have won the third, but who gives a fuck? I mean, what is happening here, man? That was torture. After seeing Felony Charles Bennett get that win, I'm fucking stoked. Then the last fight was all right. I mean, way better than this one. And then this fight happens. It's like, what the hell? What is this? We're seeing decisions the rest of the way, right? But at least give me something to work with. There's no way that they could be proud of what they're putting inside this octagon tonight. This is fucking garbage. That fight was an insult to the fans.
Super chat.
Thank you, Chrome. Thank you, buddy.
Shout out Felony Charles Bennett.
Man. Dude. I'm going to say it. On one of the worst fight nights I've ever watched, that moment with Felony Charles Bennett was the greatest moment in MMA-Holes history. I'm just going to say it right now. That shit was fucking fire. The most excited I've ever been during a fight. And I've been pretty excited throughout the years. I've never felt emotions like that during that Charles Bennett win. That was so fucking good. Can't wait to watch back that reaction, man. I was so fucking happy for Charles. Still am very happy for Charles. I can imagine what he's thinking right now. If I feel that way, what the fuck does he feel like? But anyway, we're going to the judges. Let me hear this. 30-27. 29-28. Rizvov, Kuniev, fuck you, dude. All right, I'll take my first loss on the main card. Whatever. I don't care about losing. But like that, watching that and losing, damn, dude. Almeida looking confused, yeah. So 29-28. I guess they gave, the last round, they would give it to Almeida. All right. 2 more fights on this dog shit card, and then we can go over, hopefully it'll go right into that main event, Rothwell and Arlovski. Fucking suck it, Gelton. Almeida's horrible. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that guy, man. Nope. I'll tell you another time, but you have never seen that sort of emotion. I've never had for a fight. I've had great emotions for fights, being very happy. I have never, ever felt that before than what I felt tonight. That shit was crazy, man. That win was fucking nuts. That one was nuts. Yeah, so you are wrong. I wouldn't lie about that. All right, so co-main event of the evening. What the fuck, Almeida, man? Well, his problem is he's always undersized. And when you're a grappler fighting these big, fat heavyweights, it would be nice to see him move down a weight class if he could. But even better, I would like to see him just leave. Go somewhere. Go to PFL. Get out of here. I think we're done with Jelton Almeida. Stupid game plan. No, he's just, listen. If you're talking about Almeida, he's too small, man. He 241 over here. You know, like, these guys are like just trying to get to that, like, right on the bubble, 265. And if you have any sort of grappling, you know, if you could stop takedowns, you got that size, Jelton's going to have problems. Main event's next? No. We have, in BKFC, we have the cannoli guy against Soto, which is an interesting one. But Hunt, Mundell, and then Ben Rothwell, Arlovski coming up next for BKFC. The Wang just won her fight by decision. So, oh wait, Cannoli. Wait, that's not Cannoli. That's Ben Bonner. Excuse me, versus Tony Soto. So wait, oh, did Cannoli win? I must have missed the Cannoli fight. Does anyone know if the Cannoli guy won? Excuse me, Ben Bonner versus Tony Soto. That's a shirtless British guy coming up next over there. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on a second. They've mixed it around. Oh shit, there's a lot of BKFC left. They got this coming up next. So they mixed around the card. They got this next. Oh, all right. This is great. All right. So this is going to, we're going to have plenty of BKFC to react to after this dog shit UFC card.
Hey,
oh,
I want to ask you guys.
What is that? The Zeus. Whoa. Where did this guy come from? What?
Hey, I want to ask you guys. What time
oh my God. A blessing. From the Zeus.
Hey,
wow.
I want to ask you guys, what time
Thank you,
is it?
Zeus, man. Appreciate you.
I'm back. Even though I've been here the whole time. Trask.
Thank you. Wow, I haven't seen your name in a while. Thank you, Zeus. Appreciate you, dude. Zeus has got his, isn't he the one that has his name on my, I got to check my water heater. Aren't you on my water heater? I haven't looked at that sticker in a while, but I think it's you, right? I think that's him. We got a new top dog. Drop it in the chat. William Zeus up in the lights. Thank you. Let's go. Oh my God. Hell yeah, dude. William Zeus. Yeah. He's got his name on my water heater. My water heater's named after him. The Zeus. Thank you, Zeus, man. I appreciate that, dude. That's very kind of you. Appreciate that. Hell yeah. Uh-oh, 44 minutes left. Oh, my cat's going to starve again for 2 goals in a row. This is crazy. You guys.
Wonderful,
you guys just hate cats. Ride drive.
Almeida all those muscles and doesn't use them, no heart. We should have watched knitter cans instead of those toucans.
Yeah, I think we're all in agreement on that. I'd rather watch knitter cans. Thank you. Thank you guys for the support. Appreciate it. Ride drive, William. Thank you guys. Next fight, Horiguchi, baby, who has looked phenomenal in his return. Horiguchi has a tough one here. Albazi's a tough dude, man. I used to believe in Albazi, not anymore. I have gone with the Gooch, the Horiguchi by decision. But 5'5" Albazi, 5'4" for Horiguchi. Horiguchi 126 poundage, 125 for Amir. Amir 32 years of age, 35 for Kyoji. Kyoji 66-inch reach, 68 for Albazi. Orthodox versus Orthodox. This should be a banger. Horiguchi is always fun to watch fight. And he is looking to charge up the rankings and get that gold around his waist. This is your co-main event of the evening. Let's go! The Goat Milk leaderboard. Let's see what we got going on over here. I took another L. My only L on the main card. Does Bev's bets stay up in the rafters? I think a bunch of us lost that fight, though, so I don't think she really moves. Let's see. Oh, no! Z? See, that's gay, man. What are we doing here? What kind of name is this? Z? So, you know what this looks like to me, Z? What is this? That's your name, Z? That's that's lazy. What the? If you win, it's just going to say Z? I hope Z doesn't win. The hell? Hey, that's me. Z. All right, Z is in first place, taking out Bev's bets. Shit. Two Joints, why you got to keep coming in with that gay stuff? What's going on, Two Joints? What? Yeah, at least put a picture there, Z. I want to see a big picture of a Z. Paramount Plus co-main events coming up next. You ready? Guys, Felony 1, Felony 1. Felony 1, Felony 1. Felony 1, Felony 1. Amir Albazi getting buttered up right now. Come on, let's surprise me. Give me some finishes. Delight me. Dazzle me. Surprise the old mystical boss. Let's see some goddamn carnage. Because I'm sick of this decision. I mean, we got an upset in the last one, right? I think Kuniev. Wait, who was the favorite? Was it Almeida or Kuniev? I don't even know. Albazi is in the cage. We got Bear Hill, Timu Ben Rothwell about to fight in BKFC. Let's go. Albazi's doing all sorts of crazy stretches in that cage. Let's see if Albazi can do something here, because I used to, man, I had him, my predictions, I think it was like 2023, I think it was, where I thought he was going to be the champ. He took that loss to Moreno. He hasn't been very active. This guy had good promise, but he's kind of looked like shit. He almost lost to Cachoeira France. Some say he did. Then he lost to Brandon Moreno. So we shall see. Felony 1? Of course, dude, of course I reacted to the fight. What do you mean? Did I know? I lost my shit, dude. Run it back. I literally stopped paying attention to the UFC. Got a couple people crying. Oh, watch the fight. Did commentary for Felony. He got the win because I did. When was the last time I did commentary for Felony? That's why I would like to take credit for it. I haven't done it in a while. It's been a minute. But tonight I was like, I'm doing it. So I would like to be part of the victory. You thought he lost the Cachoeira France fight? That shit was very controversial. I remember we were doing a lot of follow-up streams about that. Amir Albazi. Yeah, he should be on a 2-fight losing streak. Like, realistically, his last win was Alessandro Costa in 2022. I hope Horiguchi puts in that work, man. He hits him with the gooch. Almeida did not win. Tomeda can. He did not win. All right, so round 1's about to get started here. Co-main events of the UFC. About to get started here. Please hit the like button. We are having some fun hanging for 2 events. And we still have to react to Big Ben Rothwell versus Andrei Arlovski. The Super Bowl is tomorrow. Who's winning the Super Bowl? You can't change for the UFC, BKFC on this one. You can't do it. It's fucking Horiguchi, dude. If I didn't watch Horiguchi fight, I'd be doing you guys a disservice. So Albazi Horiguchi in round number 1 of 3. Horiguchi with the wide stance as Albazi is going in and out on the monster logo. Horiguchi trying for the leg kick. Albazi steps away from that. Albazi looks ready to go as he's got that right hand cocked back, and Horiguchi looking to utilize that speed, trying to catch Albazi off balance. Horiguchi very flowy out there. In and out, threatening to pounce in, but doesn't pull the trigger. Throws in the right hand on Albazi. He deflects. Horiguchi still bouncing in place. Back and forth Horiguchi goes. Amir eats the leg kick by Horiguchi, and Horiguchi circles. Horiguchi showing that speed. He is fun-sized, but Horiguchi does have zip in those hands. And this flyweight just keeps moving back and forth as Albazi tries to cut him off. And here we go, shooting in is Horiguchi, pushing Albazi to the fence. Horiguchi looking for a trip, and Albazi stops that. Horiguchi has him up against the fence here, 3:30 on the clock. Amir Albazi. So, wow, 18% picked Albazi. Everyone jumped off the Albazi train. Almeida definitely lost that fight. To those that are asking, yeah, Jouton looked terrible. Both guys looked terrible. It was one of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life. Very unwatchable. Do not go back and watch it. By the way, this guy in BKFC looks like a Timu version of Arlovski. Rothwell. Just with a bigger beard. He stands just like him. It's crazy. Albazi separates. And Horiguchi hopping around some more. Like, he's like Spider-Man in there. It's crazy how he looks. Kicks forward. Albazi throws out the jab. 2:40 on the clock. And Horiguchi zaps him with a right hand. Knee up the middle. Deflected by Albazi. Top 3 worst fights. I mean, that was rough. I know there's the Rose and Carla and the, the Ngannou Lewis. Those fights will always be up there. But that fight, Jesus, it hurt to watch. It hurt to watch me. 2:15 on the clock. And Horiguchi circling around. Albazi trying to cut him off. And Horiguchi gets right back in front of him. Throws in the right hand. And Albazi steps away from that. The speed by these guys. It's tough to connect. So this is 20-4 in strikes for Horiguchi. If the strikes are ahead of me, I wonder if something big happens. I mean, the speed of Horiguchi is a problem for Albazi. There's the 1-2 by Horiguchi, and Albazi says, give me more. So Horiguchi threatens with the knee and then pulls back. It literally, I feel like I'm watching a superhero fight with Horiguchi. The movement on this guy. And he's not young, but he's bouncing back and forth. Oh, he got dropped with a left hand, spins around, flips. Back up to defeat Horiguchi. So that wasn't considered a knockdown. I guess they're calling it a slip, but he did go down. Horiguchi, that is. And Albazi looking to connect a big one here, but Horiguchi just using that whole cage. Making Albazi miss. Horiguchi putting hands on the back of the head. And Albazi pushes him up against the fence with 1 minute left. In round number 1, he drills a knee to the body of Horiguchi. Albazi in control here. Horiguchi trying to separate. And the Gooch stuck against the fence here with 47 seconds on the clock. Albazi still holding him up against the fence, 35 seconds. Horiguchi trying to separate, but Albazi with good control. And there is the separation by Horiguchi. The Gooch is loose. Bouncing in place is Albazi, zings in with a left hand. And Horiguchi pops back with a left of his own. Good kick, shin off the body of Albazi. So Albazi is at 6 and Horiguchi at 8 in the rankings. Albazi coming forward and Horiguchi resets. And that is the end of round number 1. Okay, so outstruck. I mean, Almeida had a little bit of moments at the end, but I still think Horiguchi got round 1. Let me know in the chat what you guys think. I don't know. A lot of running around. But I think Horiguchi landed a little bit more.
Ah, super chat.
And Luciano.
No return. Almeida will be cut. Agree?
I mean, unless he can get down a weight class. what is he going to do at heavyweight? Like, there's no place for him to go. And he's boring as all hell. So, I mean, yeah, like, I don't know how many fights he's got left on his contract, but he's got to figure something out. It doesn't look good. Thank you, Luciano. All right, so we're between rounds. And once this disaster UFC card is over, we'll go back over to the BKFC. But I still, right now, the only thing that's keeping me going is Felony Charles Bennett. Got the finish in round number 2. Bounces back in the win column. This is the start of his title run at BKFC. Line him up, he'll knock him down. And Ben Rothwell getting his hand raised would be nice as well. And here comes Albazi, super aggressive on Horiguchi. Horiguchi grabs him, gets spun back to the fence by Albazi. Albazi in control with the underhook. 4:42 on the clock. Albazi kicks off the round strong here, holding Horiguchi to the fence. Any Japanese peeps in the chat? As Horiguchi's trying to separate, Albazi keeps him in place. Horiguchi looking to land from off the fence, but Albazi with a strong hold against the cage. Felony is broke as a joke from what I understand. No, he's rich. What are you talking about? He's got all the money. I don't know what you're talking about. He's very well he's very well off. He's very smart with his money. A separation by Horiguchi. Oh, by the way, I bought some Bitcoin on that dip. I said I was going to wait for like a landslide. And boy, oh, nice left hand. Good hook by Horiguchi. Nice 1-2. Horiguchi popping in with some shots on Albazi. Albazi eating them. And Albazi now circles around, resets. Horiguchi coming in aggressive. 33 on the clock in the second round. And Horiguchi getting that rhythm. Albazi circling around. Ooh, nice knee up the middle by Horiguchi. Horiguchi mixing it up good here. Oh, beautiful right hand by Horiguchi. And that got Albazi wobbled. Horiguchi zips in with a hook. Get him! Get him! 3:10 on the clock. And Horiguchi landed some really nice shots. Albazi has recuperated, but shows off a beautiful cut on the side of his right eye. And Horiguchi, with that speed, was able to blaze him with some good shots there. But Albazi eats another left one to the face. Horiguchi with his Spider-Man approach, slinging webs, thick ropes to the face of Albazi. Albazi pump and jab, and Horiguchi with his movement, making it very uncomfortable for Albazi to get going with the strikes. Nice 1-2, blazing up the middle by Horiguchi. The gooch is loose. And Amir Albazi walking forward, 2:29 on the clock, trying to press on Horiguchi, but Horiguchi keeps slinging the gloves around. Throws in the left hand again towards the face of Albazi. A kick to the body by Horiguchi. He's running away with this thing. Wow. Albazi has only 8 significant strikes that have landed. And we're past the halfway point of the fight. There's a knockdown. Oh, Timu Ben Rothwell's down. Nice right hand again by Horiguchi. So there's a count going on with 43 seconds left in the BKFC. I don't know if it's in this fight, but damn, there's a lot of decisions going down in BKFC. They're still going. Crazy, huh? Usually those things are like, don't blinks. Horiguchi lands another left hand again with 1:42 on the clock. Horiguchi eats one to the body by Albazi. Now Albazi puts a good stabbing jab to the face of Horiguchi. Kyoji moving forward, throwing out that jab on Amir. Amir circles back towards the center with 1:19 on the clock. And Horiguchi sets up the right hand again, backing up Albazi. That was right on the mush. 1:11 on the clock in the second round. And Horiguchi and Albazi link up once more. And Horiguchi pushing Albazi to the fence. Horiguchi is on a crash course for a title. I'm telling you right now, nothing can stop the gooch. Nothing. The gooch is loose. The gooch is loose. And Horiguchi does get spun to the fence by Amir. Maybe, let's see if Amir will make me eat my words. Amir in control with 42 seconds left. Wrap it around to the backside of the gooch. Horiguchi still stuck in the corner. And Amir hits him with the right hand. They break. Horiguchi separates, showcasing a little welt under his left eye. 25 seconds on the clock, second round. Decision? Another jab coming out by Horiguchi. Horiguchi put in another good left. Albazi fires back with a left hand, trying to tee off with the uppercut. Horiguchi keeps coming forward. As he kicks off the legs, Albazi says, give me more. I want more. So Horiguchi pops in with a right hand. 2 in the books. I mean, this is a joke. An absolute joke. The Gooch beating this guy up. Amir Albazi. Ouch. Ain't looking good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Man, I'm up $2.83 on that crypto. Let's go. I'm going to be rich. Man, this bare knuckle fight's still going. Holy shit. It's crazy. Give Felony the bonus. Forget about everyone else. All Gooch? Nope, not 1-1. No way. Which round do you give Amir? He's landed 14 significant strikes through 2 rounds. What the hell round do you give him? Round 1? Stop it. This fight is worse than Paddy Pimblett's fight. Oh, Paddy Pimblett's fight was good, even though it was like lopsided. It was still fun to watch. This is dog shit. This is this card. This is like watching a pile of shit. Like flies flying around and land on a pile of shit, get back up and fly around and land on the shit again. That's what this card is. A steaming pile of shit ridden with flies. Now, Albazi very aggressively starting off this third round, which most likely he's going to need a finish. Let's see if he can get going. You just shit your pants watching this fight? That's more exciting than the fight and the card. Albazi got round 1? Come on. Stop it. What are you talking about? Cut it out. What are you guys watching? What we watching? Is this like the same thing as that other fight? Everyone's like, that was a close fight. I was like, there's no way. How are we watching a different fight? Aaron Bronstetter has a 2018 Horiguchi. He disagrees with you guys. But he's a filthy Canadian, so what does he know, right? 3:40 on the clock. And Horiguchi still stuck against the fence. A nice right hand by Albazi breaks him apart. The Gooch is loose again, throwing out the left hand. Albazi wearing more of the paint on the face, and a 1-2 comes in by Japan. Prelims are always better, more fun to watch. These prelims were terrible. This whole card was bad. We take an L on this fight night for sure. Very bad. Very bad card. There were a couple of things we can say, oh, that was kind of cool, but I mean, overall, this was one of the worst that we've seen in a while. Nice 1-2 by Horiguchi. Oh, man, Albazi wobbled again. And here we go. Horiguchi letting the hands fly. Albazi's eating him on the schnoz. Oh, another left hand coming in by Horiguchi. Man, he is teeing off on Amir. And Amir's backing up, eating shots by Japan. God, I love watching this dude fight, man. He's a beast. Like, yeah, is it the best fight in the world? No. But it takes 2 to tango. And Albazi grabs him, pushes him up against the fence. Horiguchi stuck against the cage, trying to let those hands go again. Check hook wobbled him. Yeah, Horiguchi put some good ones. You could tell that Albazi's like, no, let me hug. Let me stop this. Let me stop this shit. 2:13 left on the shit co-main event. The only exciting moments are when Horiguchi lets those hands fly, but Albazi is locked around the waist and holding him up against the cage. Not throwing anything right now. There's a left hand. He heard me. Albazi lands, and then a left hand by Horiguchi. They separate, and a reset. 1:55 left in round 3. Horiguchi comes in aggressive again. So as soon as they break free, Horiguchi gets to let the hands go. Albazi stands in front of him. They're touching the lead hands together. Switching stances is Albazi. 1:37 on the clock. Coming up next, the main event of the evening. Horiguchi looks to plant, throws in the left up the middle. Albazi just swipes that aside. The bare knuckle fight's over. This dude with the beard's raising his hand. I kept seeing him fall to the ground. Did he win? Who won the BKFC fight? Are they saying Big Beard guy won? He's acting like he won. Man, Horiguchi puts in the jabs again. 1-1-1 left in the third of the co-main event. More decisions, please. More decisions, please. All right, that guy didn't win. I was like, what the hell? Horiguchi and Albazi tangle up again. Albazi trying to push him up against the cage, and he does. 50 seconds on the clock. So Amir Albazi landed 21 significant strikes through 3 rounds. 75 for Horiguchi. They're stuck against the fence. Albazi has control. 3:50 control time. 21 significant strikes. So David Feldman's like, I'm on the microphone and I'm saying something here. I don't hear what he's saying, but I'm assuming that's how he sounds. 20 seconds left, and a left hand by Horiguchi slides off the side of the head. Another left hand by Horiguchi. And here we go. Horiguchi pops him with a right. Albazi says, give me more, but does he want it? I mean, does he want it? Let's see. 6 seconds left. They toe the line. They're back to the center. Both guys swing and miss. They collide. They hug onto each other, and the fight is over.
This is number 1 bullshit.
We're going to the judges. Horiguchi won by decision, but we're going to the judges. Yeah, I think a lot of us got perfects on that, right? Let's see. Horiguchi decision. Yeah, mostly. But some people did pick finish. They're crazy. Crazy on that one. Yeah. I'm part of this. Let me know in the chat if you're part of the Gooch. Easy win for the Gooch. Easy decision. Would I rewatch it? No. But most Albazi fights I wouldn't. Let's be honest. Retire Albazi. I mean, there was a time where I thought he would be a champion. But we're talking, what, 3 years ago? 2 years ago? There was a time. I was high on Albazi. I thought Albazi was legit. I thought he was like the dark horse and this and that. After that Kai Kara France fight, I was like, all right, what's happening with this guy? He just, I don't know. Something happened. Something went wrong. Oh, God. All right, so the main event should be an interesting one, but get ready for 5 rounds. Get ready. It's like I feel like we already saw these fights like we're watching a replay or some shit. Even with getting some of the fights wrong, I feel like we kind of have an idea what's going to happen. It's like no drama. 29-28. The Karate Kid, Horiguchi. Yeah. All right, main event coming up next. Are you ready? Horiguchi gets the win over Albazi, and now we have a main event in the UFC, and then we roll into BKFC Rothwell versus Arlovski. It's going to go down, and we're going to react on the MMA-Holes. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. It's going to get crazy. Mario Bautista, 5'9". Vinicius Oliveira, 5'9". 135 for Bautista, 136 for Oliveira. 30 years of age for Vinicius Bautista. Oliveira. What the fuck you mean? What did I say? 30 for Oliveira, 32 years of age for Bautista. Bautista 69-inch reach, 70.5 for Oliveira. Both switch hitters. Main event of the evening. Coming up next. Hit the like. We watch this and then we pivot over to the BKFC. Tonight, the night of all nights. And we're hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
All right. All right, the Apex. So BKFC's got a fight that's about to go down. I think it's the Bonner versus Tony Soto fight. Yeah, Tony Soto. So actually, we should be able to see the co-main and main event on BKFC and finish up the UFC. So it's going to work out great. We got to see Felony's fight. It's going to work out fantastic. Get to the goat milk winner. Let's see who's in the lead before the main event gets going here. All right, here we go. Batista's walking out. Z. Wow, Z looking for the first win. Oh, they're tied. I hope you guys did tiebreakers. Z and Bev's Bets are tied for first place. Hold on a second. Let's see. How do I see this? So Z has Vinicius round 3. You're not going to win. Knockout. You're definitely not going to win. Vinicius by round 3 knockout. That's a loss. Bev's Bets has knockout round 3. What the hell? All right. So Bev's Bets, I'm going to say right now, congratulations. That's it. It's over. You got it perfect. I read the script. Batista's going to win by decision. Bev's Bets will be up in the lights. Z choked at the end. No way Vinicius knocking this dude out. Or even winning this fight. I'm telling you right now. William Zeus. Oh, look at this. He just triple champ, baby. Let's go, William Zeus. Yeah! Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you to anyone that became a member. Anyone that has donated to tonight's dysfunction. I truly, truly appreciate your contributions. As the British guy is fighting that Soto dude in BKFC, we're going to react to this main event. Then we'll go back over to BKFC, wrap it up over there. Ben Rothwell versus Arlovski 3. What a night. What a night tonight's been. Super Bowl tomorrow. The Zeus is back. Everything is back. Oliveira decision, wrong. Wrong. I mean, do you want me to spoil it or no? Mario Bautista, La Bamba. I mean, I don't have to spoil. I can. Master of Unlocking. Does picking a correct decision not give you a perfect on go? It does, but you don't get as many points. So here's the thing. If you could pick all decisions, but we don't reward you that much, right? A decision is 15 points. If you get submission or knockout, it's 25 points. And if you go round, the round is very important, 35 points. But if it goes the distance, you're only getting 15, right? So if it's a championship fight or a main event or something that's 5 rounds, you got multiple chances of hitting it. 5 chances of hitting that 35 points. So that's why people swing for picking a finish. It could benefit you. So you could take a couple of swings and it might just catapult you up the rankings. If you play it safe with all decisions, you need all those decisions to hit or you're fucked. So that's why if you look at the rankings here, not like this guy's got Uncle Chrome's got 10 wins, but there are people ahead of him. Well, actually, no, excuse me. These people have 11 wins over here, but Chrome's ahead of him with 10 wins, right? So a lot of times you'll see people with less wins ahead because of they took a couple of swings for finishes. Anyway, let's get to it. We did that on purpose, so people aren't like playing it safe. Or there is a tiebreaker though. There is significant strikes. There is a tiebreaker, so everyone put their tiebreakers in if you're doing future picks, because this one. Well, luckily this one here won't be a tie because you guys got different picks. But anyway, Soto is he? Oh, this is between rounds. Okay. All right. So Vinicius is being announced right now. Actually, I'm going to big screen this. The Soto fight, I don't care about, to be honest. I'm going to big screen this main event here so I can have my undivided attention. Vinicius is good though. Like, I do have my favorite fighters. He is very good. He's got highlight reel finish ability. I just had to go with a guy that is consistent in Mario Bautista. He's very, very consistent. I mean, this guy shut down Jose Aldo. So, yeah, I would go Bautista on this one. I'm new here watching UFC first time, which a stat will decide fighter win. Tung Win says, I'm new here watching UFC first time, which stat will decide. I mean, I'm in the future. I have a time machine, so I just saw Bautista winning by decision. I mean, I live in the future. Here's the face-off between the two. What a face-off here. Vinicius is talking shit, and Bautista's blowing him a kiss. Yeah, let's go. Bautista blowing him a kiss. Yeah, he gave him a kiss. Okay. I like that face-off. That was a pretty solid face-off. Here we go. Round one's about to get started. Come on, baby. Give me some good stuff here because this card has been very underwhelming. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Mario Bautista he's very good, man. People sleeping on Bautista. But listen, Vinicius has a very impressive resume. 23-3-0, 16-3-0. The three must go. Vinicius switching on the stances. Bautista trying to kick towards that body of Oliveira. Oliveira slowly coming forward. Oliveira's got quite an interesting looking face. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but it's kind of like a young Morgan Freeman. As leg kicks coming by Oliveira. I am Morgan Freeman. By the way, Jesse's playing Arc Raiders right now with her sister. I was like, you bastard. Oliveira swipes away Bautista. Bautista trying to tangle him up. And Oliveira doing a good job pushing Bautista to the fence. Bautista in control. Oliveira in control. Currently ranked 11th. So looking to crack into the top 10 with this win. The good news for Oliveira is even if he loses this fight, he doesn't really go anywhere in the rankings. So he's kind of playing with house money here. Bautista has more to lose. Bautista stuck against the cage here. Oliveira holding him in place with the underhook. Bautista trying to hold on to the back of the head to spin off, but Oliveira doing a good job locking around the legs. Well, not quite. Pushed away. Oliveira just shoulder shoving into the chest of Bautista. And hopefully it stays like this for 5 rounds, right? Let's keep our fingers crossed. He can give Bautista a taste of his own medicine when he did with Aldo. And Bautista spins off and separates. So Oliveira cannot hold him in place. Bautista rubs the nose and comes forward. Vinicius backs up, tries to set up that left hand, comes low with the kick. Hook by Bautista misses. Bautista goes for the trip, and Oliveira knee to the ground. Bautista hits him up with an elbow, and a nice spin by Oliveira. Oliveira in control with 2:57 on the clock. Round number 1. Just loaded up Arc. Yeah, Jess is playing right now. By the way, if you like Arc Raiders, we play a lot in the second channel, the Gummy Gang. So subscribe to that channel where they're like degenerates with that game. Oliveira holding him up against the cage here, collecting more control time. Has a single on Bautista. Bautista pogo sticking around in a circle. 2:30 on the clock in round 1. Has a lot of grind by Oliveira, which is interesting. Oliveira holding Bautista up against the fence. I didn't really anticipate Oliveira Nurmagomedov, but let's see if that plays out. Bautista trying to shoot in, and he drags down Oliveira down to the ground. And Oliveira back to the mat. I mean, there's levels to this game. Let's see who's playing at a high level here Right now, Batista's on top, right on the monster logo, but Oliveira does have the butterfly guard from the bottom. And a very interesting approach by Oliveira as he's attacking the leg of Bautista. Bautista's twisted on the leg of Oliveira. Oliveira now attacking the leg of Bautista again. Bautista rolling around, trying to get on top and falls inside the guard of Oliveira. So 1:43 on the clock. Bautista on top. USA on top of Brazil. Wait, J-Beer's picked against America? What? Right hand's coming in by Bautista from the top. Oliveira still stuck on the ground as Bautista stands over him, trying to pass over the legs. Wow, Macaroni, you're awake? Hell yeah, man. Let's go, Macaroni. Bautista trying to push the legs aside, trying to axe kick from the top. Lands a right hand, trying to fall inside the guard of Oliveira. Oliveira looking to tangle him up from the bottom. 57 seconds on the clock. That's crazy. Did he just curse the main event? Did he do it again? 45 seconds on the clock, and Bautista in control here as Oliveira tries to kick him off. Bautista looking to pass over his leg, so not a great round for Oliveira. Landing 5 significant strikes to 4 significant for Bautista, but it's more lopsided than that. Oliveira trying to hit him from the bottom. There's a right hand from the bottom by Oliveira. Bautista jumps back on top, trying to pass over those legs. The up kicks by Oliveira making it very tough for Bautista to fall on him. And Bautista's threatening axe kicks and trying to throw the right from the top as he's trying to beat up Oliveira from standing over him. Oliveira's like an upside-down cockroach right now. 3 seconds on the clock, and Oliveira just taking his time, hands behind the head. Herb Dean steps in between them, and that's the end of round number 1.
Wonderful.
Okay. All right. Well, round 1 goes Bautista, I would imagine, right? I mean, axe kick his balls. I mean, I hope that at least Bautista could get a finish. I hope he breaks him, because that would be good. Breaking a guy like this would be pretty impressive. But if it goes 5 rounds decision, everyone's like, oh, there's typical Bautista. Oliveira gassed early, what the fuck? He's not going to win this fight, man. I'm telling you. I mean, unless he clips him. Maybe he clips him. Who knows? Bad sign sitting on the ground, round 1. I mean, yeah, it's a 5-round fight, man. It's crazy. Bautista is like the perfect gatekeeper. He's the perfect. He is the definition of a gatekeeper. He's a tough son of a bitch. Like, you got to get hit through him to get to the belt. And I don't foresee him getting to the belt anytime soon, but who knows, man. The right situation plays out, Bautista might get another crack moving up. But right now, you got to get past Bautista if you want to get to that belt. All right, so this is round number 2. Let's see if Oliveira can crack past him. He is jacked.
He was jacked.
Oh, my God. Swinging hooks by Oliveira, and Bautista timed it perfectly. Lands a takedown with 4:36 on the clock. So Oliveira went in aggressive. Oliveira does roll around to the knees. Bautista jumps onto the back as Oliveira gets back up to the feet. So Oliveira's back up. Bautista trying to tangle up the legs. Oliveira says, I'm not holding the cage. Bautista drags him down to a knee again. Oliveira gets back up. And boy, oh boy. Let's see if Oliveira could break off. He's bent over against the fence here. Bautista he tripped him down. Oliveira trying to get back up again. Bautista puts a hook in. Backpacks Oliveira. Trying to drain on that cardio. And Oliveira standing with a Arizona Lou Diamond Phillips backpack. And Bautista slides off. Oliveira spins around as Bautista locks around the body, lifts, and takes him down again. Ride back to the mat for Oliveira. Bautista puts the hook in and looks for the neck as Oliveira tries to slide him off. 3:46 on the clock. Oh, boy. Oliveira trying to stop Bautista again as Bautista's grinding him up against the fence. Knee to the body by Bautista. All 3's on the clock in the second round. Still super early in this fight. So anything can happen. You know, you can't get too, I'm talking shit, but anything can happen. One punch can change the entire fight. And Vinicius does have bombs in his hands. Young Morgan Freeman trying to circle, and Bautista puts a kick off the ribcage. I am Vinicius Oliveira. Right hand by Bautista has Oliveira resetting, and Oliveira does look like he's kind of huffing out there. He's moving kind of weird with that pressure of Bautista, and Bautista trying to lunge in. It looks like Oliveira's reluctant to throw shots, and he's just trying to collect him to stop takedown attempts by Bautista. Oliveira trying to control the breathing, throws out a right hand. Bautista keeps on him. And Oliveira on the back foot trying to throw in a right hand inside leg kick by Vinicius. Vinicius looking to go high, hook by Bautista. Here's a kick off the ribcage by Oliveira. Oh, a takedown by Oliveira. Bautista just rolls him back over and gets on top. Damn, I thought Bautista was going to get on top. Bautista looking to throw up a triangle on... Oliveira trying to throw up a triangle on Bautista. Bautista passes over the legs. And Bautista looking to get comfortable in the top position. I will say this. Oliveira is not letting Bautista get on top and, land shots. He's squirming around a lot from the bottom, which is probably burning a lot of energy. But at least he's stopping Bautista from getting cozy. Bautista throws the legs over and almost a side control. Now half guard. Holy shit. There are levels. There are levels to this game. And Oliveira is going to experience that for 5 straight rounds. Crazy, man. 1:38 on the clock, and Oliveira is huffing. Oliveira elbowing from the bottom, trying to make it uncomfortable for Bautista. Bautista sitting on that right leg, and he's trying to advance the position from the top. Does he go for a mount? Let's see. Bautista trying to carve in on the neck with his forearm. Hammer fist with the right. Man, oh man, dude. Cooked, they say in the chat. Yeah, Oliveira's got to figure this puzzle out here because he's getting embarrassed. 5 minutes of control time with a minute left in round 2. And here comes elbows from the top by Bautista. He's trying to break the Brazilian here with 55 seconds left in the second round, and huffing and puffing from the bottom by Oliveira, just trying to play defense. Bautista eats a hammer fist from the bottom by Oliveira, gives up the chin, passes over the leg, and looks to get to side control. Oh, no, pins down the right arm of Oliveira. Going to crucify him here as he covers the mouth of Oliveira. Oh, man, Bautista's trying to land. Oh, there's some more left hands by Bautista, and Oliveira's getting beat up. Elbows coming in from the top by Bautista, and Oliveira's getting fucked up. Oliveira rolls around from the bottom, squirming. Bautista cranking, trying to Moura on Oliveira, and Oliveira looks to muscle back up. Bautista gets the back. Wow, what grappling by Bautista. Goes for the neck. There it is! There it is. Bautista choked him out. He choked the motherfucker out. Wow. I said this before. If you're going to go to the title, if you're going to try to get to that belt, you got to pass Mario Bautista. Good luck doing that. Oliveira says, yeah. Let me try to get into the top 10. No, thank you. Bautista says no. He finished the motherfucker. Vinicius, has he ever been finished? I don't think so, right? Did we say he... I told you guys. I did say... Now, here's the thing. I didn't anticipate Bautista to finish this dude. I gave Oliveira the benefit of the doubt. Bautista made a big statement here on a very overhyped, and he's going out of my favorite fighters. That's for sure. I couldn't pick him in this fight. Heavily overhyped when I saw those decisions happen. And, Bautista went the distance with Umar and had moments in that fight. Bautista's a legit beast. The problem is the guys up top are just legit problems. So Bautista, another gatekeeper win. You shall not pass, says Mario Bautista Carnage.
Embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage,
you shall not pass.
Carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
No, I did tell you guys. Batista's going to win. People were like, who's going to win? You want to know? All right, I'll tell you. Just don't ask. Don't ask me. If you don't want to know who's going to win, don't ask me. Because I will tell you. I will tell you. Now, the only thing that surprised me is that the fact that it didn't go the distance. Like, I thought Vinicius was tougher than that, but Bautista just undressed him. And then I saw in the chat how fast he got that choke. Yeah, I mean, he completely said, oh, he was thinking like 3 steps ahead. Oh, I can't get the Kimura? Let me slither around to the backside. Let me see what we got going on over here. Then he just yanked that fucking neck. Quick tap by Oliveira. Crazy, man. That was an easy one. That was an easy pick. And let me just say this. I think the mom got it. Yeah, what's the name? Bev Betts. We're going to let that tally up unless someone behind her had Bautista by finish. If someone had Bautista by finish, they might have slipped past Bev Betts. But the person that was tied with Bev Betts made the most ridiculous pick at Oliveira. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Who the hell would pick Vinicius Oliveira? I mean, that's crazy. That's like that's something Blind Beauty would pick. You know what I'm saying?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Ed Boy.
It's been Ben time. Congratulations to Felony, amazing win and great performance. Can't wait to see him on the show again.
Yeah, dude. We're gonna get Charles. It's gonna be a fucking party when Charles comes back on the show. I'm gonna throw a party for the guy. A big-ass party for Felony Charles Bennett. And we're going to throw another party for Ben Rothwell if he can get the win in the main event coming up next. But we are going to transition as Mario Bautista had a phenomenal performance. Here's the thing with Mario Bautista. You had to get the finish tonight. And by him getting the finish on Oliveira, that puts him right in play again. This dude is a fucking problem. Neighbor over here. I should probably get this guy on the show. I guess, make that call, right? Since he lives pretty close. I'm a fan, man. The guy's good.
Let's go, champ.
Ditto Ed Boy Y. Felony. Bautista. LFG Big Ben.
I was telling Jesse that was the most emotional win ever when Felony won that fight. And she just started laughing at me. I'm like, you didn't see it. I was like, you weren't there for that. You did. I'm like, he's won. I'm like, that's our boy, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, that was great, that win. That win was phenomenal. Anyway, we're going to move over to BKFC now. Congratulations to Mario Bautista. And when Goat Milk updates, we will crown our winner of the MMA-Holes Goat Milk Challenge. But don't go anywhere because, guys, it's the meat and potatoes now. As we move to BKFC, which I've seen a bunch of, I've been looking in the shadows. BKFC has been a bunch of, it's been kind of a decision fest. The guy on the left one and Patrick Brady. Actually, let me update this. Let's see. Do they show wins? Oh, yeah, there we go. This guy just won. Bonner won, but I think that was another decision. Brady just won. I think that was a decision. I think the broad on the left just won by decision. Oh, the mustache did win. You guys lied to me. The mustache won. Why were you guys lying to me in the chat? I was like, yo, did the mustache win? I mean, did the mustache lose? Yeah, the mustache lost. You weren't even watching. Mustache won. Come on. Why were you lying to me in the chat? If you don't know, don't say anything. All right. Oh, we're just in time for the cannoli. You guys lying to me in the chat. Sick of this shit. Sick of this. Is it 2 or 3 minute rounds? I had 2 before for Felony. I guess it's 2 minute rounds. Okay, so we'll put the 2 minutes on the board. All right, I'm gonna go to Goat Milk. I'm assuming I see people saying the rankings in there. By the way, the top dog of the stream, the one with the biggest balls in the chat, is the Zeus. If anyone's got bigger balls, let it be seen with a donation to the greatest channel in the world, the MMA-Holes. Right now, the Zeus is the top fucking dog, dominating. Up in the lights, prime real estate.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And being wonderful, wonderful. The winner of Bautista Oliveira Goat Milk. And this is only the third event, one step closer to being a champion, an actual belt holder, a Goat Milk champion. One of the greatest accomplishments in history. You ready for this? You guys gonna be delighted to see this. With 810 points, Bev Betts Up in the lights. They got to do something. Why? They got to fix that. What the? I mean, come on. Why is champion off the? That's. Pretend you don't see that. But forever, Bev Betts. Congratulations. Trophy, banner. Get your beautiful mug on that picture over there. It's there forever. 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 You go back to this event, which I don't think many people will go back. But anyway, if you do go back to this event, you will be up there. Congratulations to Bev Betts. The first time ever playing, snatching a trophy. Fantastic job.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. Okay. You ready? So a Johnny Garbarino versus Kane Tomlinson is coming up next. We're reacting to it. We got 3 more fights left on BKFC. We're hanging with the boys on the MMA-Holes. Big Ben Rothwell will be fighting to defend his heavyweight title. And we got some skin in the game because he's one of us. And when an MMA-Hole goes to war, we all go to war. All right, let's go. Let's go. What are we doing? All right, let's see. Man, I didn't get perfect, though. Shit. Where am I? Where did I wind up? Man. 35th place, 9 wins. A shit night, not bad. Not bad. 35th place. Let's pretend we don't see this over here. Let's pretend we don't see this. I don't see any of that. I'll take it. 9 wins. Alrighty. So BKFC live on YouTube. There's 3 more fights left. And it's weird. It's like it's a KnuckleMania that's free, which is crazy that they're doing it. Unbelievable. Spark it up and watch with us. See, MMA-Holes, I got a piece. I got to go piece. Need to get up early tomorrow. All right. Enjoy the Super Bowl. I missed 2 fights. Wins trophy first time plays. I fucking quit. Right? And that's someone's mom, apparently. Oh, you didn't win anything. What you talking about? Did you pick Bautista or Oliveira? You won by 1 point. You were 34. Stop it. We were tied. We were tied. How dare you? Not really. You won by 5 points. I'm watching 3 screens. Let's go wild. Let's go. That's a true MMA hole right there. Strap up, street soldiers. We at war. It's my nan's mom. Spill acid. And be Saeed later. This worked out good, man. So we got to see Felony. And we got to see the UFC fights. The card was ass. Let's be honest. But it ended pretty strong. Bautista getting that finish is pretty good. She says, thank you, everyone. Look at that. See? West's mom gets it done. Big Ben, let's fucking go, man. I can't wait. This is going to be a good fight, man. Rothwell, he lost twice. He is the active champion of BKFC. And Arlovski chases him over to BKFC and says, I'm going to take that from you now. So Ben Rothwell has a lot to fight for here. He can't get swept by Arlovski. This is the bare knuckle extravaganza. Thank you, MB Saeed. Ben Rothwell W would be the icing on the cake. Yeah, if Ben can get the win, this would be a phenomenal night for us. Seriously, this would be a great night. But let's be honest, like, all things considered, I'm just so happy Felony got the win, man. I'm so fucking happy he got the win. Ben would be phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. We'll see. Actually, I think Felony's live right now. Hold up a second. Yeah, he's live. All right, yo, you want to raid Felony real quick? Hold on, he's live right now. Hold on. I want you guys to go to Felony's fucking stream right now and go MMA-Holes. Love Felony Charles Bennett. Let's go, champ. Let's go fucking crazy right now. Hold on. I'm going to send you guys over to Felony's stream. He's live right now after the fights. Let's see. Where is this guy? You want to raid? You guys ready to raid? You want to show some love? All right, so Charles is live right now. He's got 4 people in the chat. We're going to go over there, and we're going to fucking let him have it, okay? We're going to tell him the MMA-Holes are in the crowd. Okay? Here we go. Let's fucking go. Raid. Let's go, champs. Let's go. Felony Charles Bennett. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. He got a big win tonight, and he's got to be feeling great. Here we go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Show him some love.
Yeah, I want that jacket.
Show him some love.
I think I deserve that jacket after fucking such. Hey, look at all y'all niggas, and nobody's coming on here liking my shit. We got 9 people, and nobody's liking my shit. What the? Who are you guys?
Go. Get in there. What are you guys doing? Get in there. Tell them MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Well, we're about to go in the arena. We're about to go out there.
The matchmaker, female watching.
Get in there. Show this guy some love. Actually, he's got the fucking. You got to tell him to turn the fights down in the background, man. He's gonna get us in trouble. Tell him to turn the fights down. Oh man, he's got the fights on in the back, dude. Shut that down. Say the MMA-Holes say shut the TV down.
Don't forget to like this shit, man. We're gonna step outside.
There we go.
So all the people can fucking rush me and yell at me like I'm some champ.
There we go.
Well, here we are.
Come on, get in there.
Y'all know who that is, right? Shout out to my nigga King David MMA for putting in the work that made me what I did tonight. Shout out to this nigga
Fight
Dog
Club.
for buying my plane ticket to get to King David MMA so I could do what I do. Now, and don't forget to like, guys.
Here, rate them up.
38 of y'all.
Go ahead, go.
Y'all niggas ain't liking my shit.
You gotta see this, bro.
Hold on, bro. I think we went the wrong way.
Look at this guy.
We're going back to the arena.
You go the wrong way.
Look at this guy. Behind the scenes. He doesn't know where he's going. He's riding.
Look at this. Right here.
Don't forget to like my video, y'all.
Look. What's this?
Yeah, hit that like over here.
Oh, man.
The double fucking punch, bro.
Oh, I didn't get it to him though, man. I tried it, but I did. I probably did though.
You got him on the head.
Yeah, I probably did. Cause that is 2 punches right there. That is most definitely 2 punches.
The one you told Felony you're gonna get him with.
Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
He's taking us in the arena. Look at this. He's taking us in.
I really want to watch this one.
Oh, I hope there's no music, man.
Come here, bro.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, man. He's got the music going. Oh, shit. Well, there he is. He's backstage. Felony Charles Bennett. Keep on spamming the chat. Send him some love. Oh, man. Oh, he might lose reception. Look at him. That's cool. Look at the place where he just won at. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Ah, he's going to lose reception. All right. Well, anyway, show him some love. Felony Charles Bennett. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. He's going to be in and out because he's in the arena. You're probably not going to be able to hear it. Oh, is it muted? Because YouTube might be muting this because he's got copyrighted music. But look at that. Yo, look at that arena, man. This shit is fucking fire, man. Look at this. Goes from Pride. Fought all over the world. There he is. Look at the crowd going for Felony. Let's go. Look at that. Look at that. I fucking love it. I wish we could hear it. Damn, he's muted. I think YouTube might be muting him. That's cool. All right, we're going to go into the next fight. But yeah, go show Felony some love. He's showing you behind the scenes on his channel. He said, did that food just like he did Candy Lay. Let's go, D-Man. Yeah, he has no volume on there. Okay, let's get ready for the cannoli fight. Show Felony some love. That's cool, man. Dude, that's so fucking cool. Good for him. Bennett of the G, baby. All right, so we're going to John Garbarino versus Kane Tomlinson. Oh, shit. This shit. Wait, hold on a second. They're showing highlights. I'm like, did this shit start without me? Okay. Let's get into this. Let's get busy. I'm very happy for him, man. Very happy. Too bad the audio wasn't working. But I think because they're playing music, I think Johnny Gabagool. We'll get Charles back on for sure, man. We'll talk about the big W. So here he is, John Garbarino. He's got the American flag. He's waving it back and forth. Garbarino. And he's a Philly guy, right? Mr. Italian Cannoli. There's the cannoli. There he is. Garbarino with the walk. He's one of the guys for BKFC, man. They do a lot of fights in Pennsylvania over there, so let's go. MMA-Holes in the house. BYU versus Houston. A preview of what U of A is going to face as #1 in the nation and undefeated. I have no idea what that means. I dropped him a like and follow. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, follow Felony, man. He's awesome. He's awesome. He's one of the holes. Don't say the forbidden words, man. Spill acid. Be careful. He'll literally ban you if you say that. I don't know. He's not that name anymore. Although a lot of people still know him as that. He's rebranded. This guy's coming out to Eye of the Tiger. Johnny Garbarino. 3-0 in the BKFC squared circle. Kane Tomlinson Jr. 2-2-0. I like BKFC, man. It looks cool. It's pretty tight. It's college basketball, just bragging since I am from Arizona. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know much. College sports, like I follow a lot of sports, but I don't have enough room for the college stuff. I don't have enough time for it. Literally my favorite fighter of all time with the Diaz bros. Yeah, man, come on. Like, it's crazy. Like, dude, people lose their shit when they see him. He's an OG. When you're talking about non-UFC fighters that are very likable, Felony's like on top of the list. Like, if you're just thinking I mean, there's Fedor and then there's Felony. You know what I'm saying?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Who would be number 2? Nobody.
Chat.
Fedor, then Felony.
I will always be a bridesmaid on the goat milk.
Dude, I can't fucking. It's 35th place over there. I mean, my 63% is probably still intact. It's crazy, man. And then we got some guy's mom coming in here and winning the damn thing. Like, what's going on here? What's going on? We're getting shown up. Good walkout song. What, Eye of the Tiger? I'm sure that's never been used before, right? I'm sure that's never been used. I mean, you got to at least be what's it called? My phone's blowing up. Original, right? Forget Fedor, Charles the Greatest. All right, fine. I'm with you. 11-2, pretty good. That's pretty good. Felony is just a really funny and nice guy, and he's a good fighter, man. Like, it's just like he's got to take shit seriously. When he takes shit seriously, it's a whole different ballgame. Who knows? Maybe getting arrested that last time was, even though it was a fucked up situation, maybe you needed that. Oh, is he by Ferreira? That's funny. Let's go. There you go. 2 people I like a lot. All right, here we go. They touch Knuckles. And respect, after all that trash talk, we got John Garbarino and Kane Tomlinson. Round 1 of 5. Tomlinson in the red wraps and Garbarino in the blue. Garbarino is throwing out that left hand, moving the head back and forth as Tomlinson's looking to engage out of that orthodox stance. The cannoli using that head movement. Like I said before, he looks like Tom Aspinall's penis. It's Tom Aspinall's face on a cock. Like, it's crazy looking at this guy, but here he comes. Garbarino has this guy taking a knee, and they're saying that's a push down. So Tomlinson kind of ducked. I don't know, man. I don't know if that was a push down. It looked like Tomlinson. Tomlinson goes to the knee again. I don't know. Tomlinson, what are we doing here, man? What are you doing, dude? I don't know. So Tomlinson looking to land some hands as Garbarino has some good footwork. And Garbarino looks like he wants to jump a ghillie as they're tangled up. And the ref is like, you got to fight out of this. Shaking his head and says, come on, let's strike. 25 seconds on the clock. Garbarino circling around as Tomlinson throws out a double jab. Garbarino trying to hit him with the uppercut. And they're clinched up some more. Tomlinson and Garbarino stuck against the ropes here. A push off by the Paisan. 9 seconds on the clock. Garbarino using that head work. Moving back and forth. Dick bobbling. And Tomlinson and Garbarino tangle up again against the ropes. As time is almost about to expire here. Garbarino not liking the clinching and stuff by Tomlinson. They high five and reset. Garbarino throwing out that left hand, moving forward. Tomlinson trying to wing him with the right to the body. Backs up Garbarino. Garbarino comes in with a couple of right hands, misses on those, misses again with a right hand, and they tangle up again against the ropes. 4 seconds left in round number 1. The good thing about our streams is we leave the clock up there. So on BKFC's broadcast, they get rid of it with 30 seconds left. I don't know why they do that in boxing. It's pretty dumb, I think. Just leave the score up there like the UFC does. Just, like, what are we doing? Like, I would like to know how much time is left in the round. If someone gets knocked down, I want to know how much time's left. It's so stupid. But I keep it up on the screen for you guys. Round 1, I go Garbarino. That's what I would go with. He didn't need anything else in his criminal record. LOL. That's not funny. Felony filming that cage side view. He's got the fights on over there. Hell yeah, man. Is his audio working again? I'm curious. Got the mushroom head and all. Here we go. Round number 2 is going. Round 2. Okay. So Tomlinson and Garbarino, round 2. The guy that throws the cannolis looking to stay undefeated. Whoa, down goes Tomlinson. Was that a knockdown? No, it was a slip. Oh, that was a knockdown. Tomlinson said, no, that was a slip. And I didn't see what connected there. It did look like he slipped. Tomlinson says, no. I would love to see a replay on that. They're right back in the mix here. We'll sync it up at 1:30. There we go. Oh, their clock was wrong. Damn, dude. They had to speed up the clock. So here we go. 1:25 on the clock here. Tomlinson, Garbarino. Garbarino circling around as Tomlinson brushes the sweat off his eye. Garbarino looking for a way in there, using the head movement really nicely. And they tangle up against the ropes. Tomlinson stuck against the ropes and separated by the referee. A lot of clinching over here. Garbarino trying to go for that headshot, using that head movement some more as Tomlinson puts in a jab. Garbarino pops in with a jab of his own. And oh my God, there's a lot of clinching in this thing. They're saying more grappling than Raf in the chat. Oh my God. It is funny, man. Like, this is not what you want to. I mean, you could work out of the clinch, though, in bare knuckle. You can fight out of it, but they're not doing that. It's like they tangle up and then they wait for the ref. Ooh, a nice uppercut up the middle from the clinch. And that's a knockdown. There we go. That was a good knock. See, that's what I'm talking about. You can grab on and pop them. And that's what happened there. Garbarino put one up the pipe, and that's a knockdown there as Tomlinson says, I'm good to go. He's knuckling up, and that's technically 2 knockdowns in the round. Tomlinson coming forward as Garbarino goes to the other side of the ropes. Tomlinson swinging, and Garbarino just shoves him back, swinging right hands, a left hand, and Tomlinson takes a knee again. They calling out a knockdown? They're calling out a knockdown. I mean, I get it. That's knockdown number 3. So the left hand connected, and Tomlinson keeps on taking those knees. which is not going to help him on the scorecard. So that round is over. 2 in the books, and Tomlinson is getting whooped here. Tomlinson's complaining about something. Wow, the round wasn't officially over? That was weird. There's a little controversy there. Just shouted out over at Angel Gotti's. They were talking about us for a minute right now. They said we're great and we got no drama. Well, they don't watch Fuko Friday. Yeah, but over here, the drama's pretty limited. I took the drama over to the second channel. And it's better that way for us. Compared to them, we got no drama. Well, I mean, I would say, yeah, they got more. They got a lot more drama over there for sure. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt about that. They definitely work with some drama over there. If you take a knee, it's an automatic knockdown. But yeah, they didn't give him a knockdown the first time. But he was taking those knees, so it's like, all right. I don't know what this guy's doing here. This is not very competitive. So Garbarino and Tomlinson in round number 3. This is a 5-round fight. Next fight is the co-main event. Whoa, Garbarino picks him up, and Tomlinson gets dumped on his head, and Tomlinson's rolling around, and there's a timeout here. But hold on a second. Tomlinson is acting. Come on, dude. Stop it. Dude, stop it. Garbarino lifted him up and moved his hands aside as Tomlinson, he literally flopped down to the ground. This is, yo. Tomlinson's holding onto his head. I mean, is this guy fucking kidding me? That flop is crazy. That was an NBA flop that happened there. Oh, my God. Dude, Tomlinson, what the fuck was that? What was that? They're all laughing in the chat over there. They're all saying Timu acting. This dude flopped like he was in the NBA. I can't. Show that again. Here we go. Here's the replay. So Tomlinson comes in, misses with the left. Garbarino, he puts his hands up. He's like, whoa. And, oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Okay, they're back in business. Dude, that was crazy, man. That was crazy. Garbarino had his hands like this. He's like, dude, what are we doing? Guy flopped off of him like. Anyway. All right, so we're back in round number 3 here. Garbarino coming in very aggressive, and sitting down is Tomlinson again. Why is Tomlinson in this? What is happening here? You don't want to be here. Tomlinson with his hands on his hips. Another knockdown. But they're not like flush connected shots. It's this weird thing where he just takes a seat, takes a knee. Garbarino keeping his hand out, switching back to orthodox. Tomlinson trying to go head hunting. Tomlinson's on his knee again. That's a slip. 1 minute left in the 3rd round. Ugly fight here. So we leave the UFC for a very sloppy mess. And I like, listen, if they're connecting shots and shit like that, I'm cool with it, but this is weird, man. Garbarino trying to land that crazy hook, and then Tomlinson goes down again. He's holding the back of his head. Timeout. That might have been an illegal shot. Let's see. Oh, my God, dude. You got to be fucking kidding me. So I think they're going to call that an illegal shot. Let's see. He was down, and Garbarino was swinging. So let's see again. Comes over top of the hook. This dude kind of takes a knee again. He didn't connect. I don't think he connected with that. I got to see that again. He threw it, but it didn't like quite connected. They should just stop this fight. Dude, they should stop this fight. This is embarrassing. This shit is embarrassing, man. They're laughing in the chat over there. This is, yo, just bring out Rothwell, man. The doctors are looking at this guy now. Did he even connect? I don't know if he connected. There's a warning going to Garbarino. Oh, my God. This fight is crazy. It's so ridiculous. All right, so we sync it up. Their clock is wrong. They have it at 22 seconds. It's like they don't even know what time it is. All right, I'll sync it up at 13. I guess they're saying that's right. So Garbarino has him take a knee again after he lands a right hand, and you got to count there. He took a knee, so time's ticking down. This guy has been dropped. Kane Tomlinson has been taking knees, 15 times already? There's got to be a mercy rule, no? I mean, I was just saying how much I like this sport. There's got to be something done here. If a guy keeps on taking that knee and shit like that, dude, the left, it's so crazy. These highlights are nuts. These highlights are crazy, man. Dude, the highlights that they're showing, it's these guys missing shots. Oh my God, the highlights of them swinging and missing. Their highlights are swings and misses. Felony, get all the bonuses, man. At least you actually knocked that dude down. TKO'd him legit. This is crazy, man. What a night for combat sports. Poked him in the tooth. What is going on? I mean, Clambeard. I don't know, man, but I like that name. Clambeard. How many people are watching along? Listen, it's free on YouTube. Just keep both chats going, man. Holy crap. And if you want to sync it up, just pause it. No commercials popped up while I was watching. So that's kind of cool. So Tomlinson Jr. versus Garbarino. Tomlinson Jr. is going to need a knockout. We're in round 4. He takes a knee again. They're saying that's a slip. I mean, he literally just took a knee, man. I don't understand. How are they letting him get away with this? Tomlinson trying to move in. Keeping the hands up, protecting the face. Garbarino still baiting his head out there, trying to move with the head movement. Coming in Philly shell style, comes in with a hook. And then every time this guy gets hit, he just takes a knee. Tomlinson took another knee. They're counting. Oh, dude, man. Is this a joke, man? Am I getting pranked right now? It's like they know I'm watching. 102 on the clock. Tomlinson, what is up? And there was a bunch of decisions on this card too, right? This is crazy, man. This is very unlike BKFC. Oh, nice right hand there by Garbarino. And they're saying slip. What? They're not counting. I thought that right hand landed. And he's back up. Okay, 41 seconds. Dude, the comments in their chat are so funny. This is like a clown show. Garbarino and Tomlinson tangle up again. Oh, my God. I'm ahead like a minute? Am I ahead of you guys? That's impossible because there's a delay. Oh, there's some right hands by Garbarino. Tomlinson shoots in, and Garbarino's like, what's going on with this guy? 12 seconds left. One of the craziest dysfunctional BKFC fights that they could ever throw in front of us. Like, Garbarino's trying to fight this dude, and this guy is... They're clinched up again. Okay, that round's over. I can't believe this. Please, Ben Rothwell, win. Just win. Round 5. Okay, next fight is going to be the co-main event. Damn, man, I thought the UFC was bad. This is crazy. And the thing is, this is on YouTube, right? So they're hoping that a bunch of eyeballs see this and people jump on the train that haven't watched this before. With a fight like that, who the fuck's going to watch this? If you put Moss ahead, it's like he's predicting the future. I predicted Bautista, right? Double tap the screen on YouTube to catch up. On Android, there you go. Yeah. Make sure you guys are live on whatever YouTube channel you're watching. Sometimes you don't realize a commercial pops up and then boom, it puts you back. You know, it's a whole thing. But let's get back into this here. Round 5, excuse me. I'm like just throwing people off. Okay, 5. Let's sync it up at 145. Up another knee by Tomlinson. Okay, now the clock is synced up. You got to call this, man. What are we doing? Oh my God, Garbarino's making fun of this dude. He's jumping onto his knees, making fun of him. Like, you could tell Garbarino's like, what the fuck? So Tomlinson's back in front of him. And, Tomlinson's pissed now, and he just gets dumped to the knees again. Tomlinson gets back up to the feet. The cannoli gets right back in front of him. Garbarino tries to throw the right over the top, pushes him down. And Tomlinson says, what the hell, man? That was a shove. What's going on, bro? 1:10 on the clock. And, wow, did they just call the fight? What happened? They just called it. That's it. It's over. They just stopped the fight. They just stopped it. They stopped it. Garbarino threw his mouthpiece in the arena, and they just stopped the fight. They just stopped it. He got shoved down, and they're like, yeah, all right, we're good. They waited to the 5th round for this? I don't know. This guy Tomlinson, man, goes 2-3-0 in bare knuckle. Please don't let him fight again. That was crazy. So the fight's over. I mean, I guess that's technically a carnage, right? But I'm not going to play it because I don't know if I've seen that before. Yeah, he got kind of shoved down there, but that's it. He just called it. They should have called it after 3 rounds. If they were just going to stop it like that, they were just wasting everyone's time. Oh, my God. How many knees did that dude take? That's crazy. The only time I could think of something crazy like that was when Christine Ferreira fought Taylor Starling. And Starling just kept quitting, but she gave up in the 1st round at least. At least Taylor Starling had the mindset, like, I don't want to be here, so let's just stop this now. Don't put the fans through the misery. This guy, he dragged us through 5 rounds. This Kane Tomlinson dude. Unbelievable. They said 7 knockdowns. Is that the official? I mean, there should be a mercy, right? So maybe that's what it is. That is crazy. So I'm curious with I mean, that's got to be Garbarino's easiest fight yet in BKFC. I mean, Tomlinson had nothing for this guy. Jesus. That's the worst BKFC fight. And I'm going back to the bare knuckle boxing direct TV days. That was shit. That was really bad, yeah. But I will say there's a lot of decisions on this card. It's a little shocking to me. All right, so they're interviewing this dude, the cannoli. He says one of the most strange fights that I've ever seen. He goes, he got vengeance for his city tonight. Nothing happened. This dude's saying vengeance for his city. He got vengeance for his city. He said it was a rough camp, this guy, the cannoli. He had a bad injury, he said. I had a surgery. He had a passing of a relative. Oh, that sucks. Respect to my opponent. Wait, he knocked someone out that he knows? Wait, hold on a second. The dude he fought knocked out Kane Tomlinson knocked out his friend? Was he the guy he was the guy in the press conference, right? That said that shit? That's crazy, man.
John Lionheart Garbarino.
He didn't have to do shit. Dude, he knocked him out with cannoli punches. Yeah, that's it. That's technically a TKO. That shit's crazy, man. All right, so we come to BKFC at the weirdest of times, but it's okay. Because, well, let's be honest, we were only here for Felony Charles Bennett, the greatest fighter of all time, getting a knockout, TKO in round 2. The GOAT, Charles Bennett. Now Lorenzo Hunt, which is surprising I haven't had him on, versus Dave Mundo. That's a good fight. That's coming up next. That's a banger. This one here is going to be way better than the last fight we just saw. And then the headlining fight, Rothwell versus Arlovski, going down tonight on the MMA-Holes, a double feature, UFC, BKFC. It's going to be crazy. see. Is Felony still live? What's the Felony update? Let's see what he's doing over there. We're going to the tail of tape anyway. So 6 foot Lorenzo Hunt versus a 5'9 Mundell. Mundell 69-inch reach, 74-inch reach for Hunt. 34 fist size to 30 centimeter fist size for Mundell. 196, 199 for the Juggernaut. All right. I like Lorenzo Hunt. I think he's pretty funny. Well, the stats don't fit on the screen here. Let's see if I can fix that. Mundell. This is going to be a good one. This one feels like someone's getting slept. It's got that feeling. Hopefully I'm not wrong. How about that? Does that work? Somewhat like that. Okay, looks cool. I pity the fool. Look at this guy. I pity the fool. Lorenzo Carnt. Let's get those Carnts in the chat. 36 second. Who's ahead? It's better if I am behind, right? That's better. Because then you can just pause it and you can sync it up. That works a little bit better. Hey, guys, hit the like button if you haven't done so. Thank you. Thank you very much. Co-main event coming up next. Grab the beard in the clinch. All good. This dude's coming out in the Juggernaut costume. Oh, my God. Yo. Juggernaut. This guy. Yo, Lorenzo Hunt has the Juggernaut. The Marvel Juggernaut. He's got the Juggernaut. This dude, he's dancing. The Juggernaut's dancing, man. Yeah. Oh, my God, man. I am looking at the Juggernaut dancing and Lorenzo, the Juggernaut Hunt, following the Juggernaut, dancing to the ring. You got to admit, it's funny. Oh, my God. I thought Lorenzo was wearing the costume at first when I first saw it. Oh, my God. He just ripped off the arms of the Juggernaut, and it's a guy under there with dreads, and they're yelling at each other. What the fuck? He ripped off the costume of the Juggernaut. What is happening? I pity the fool. This guy is a real-life Mr. T over here. Lorenzo the Juggernaut Hunt. Very funny, man. I like this guy. This guy's been around for a long time. Been around the block. I pity the fool. Can Lorenzo Hunt, who is 12-2-0, get the job done against David Mundell? What the fuck is going on? It's BKFC, man. Would you expect anything less, right? This is what we signed up for. Oh, my God. We've been live for 6 hours and 47 minutes, and we are about to watch the co-main event. We just finished the UFC not too long ago. We are watching BKFC KnuckleMania 6. Please hit that like button. Thank you. Ice Cube / Law in order. All right, so now David Mundell. What kind of walkout is this guy going to have? Co-main event. Here's the other half. What title is this for? Oh, cruiserweight? Okay. Oh, he's already in. Mundell's already in there. I missed his walkout? Wait, when did that happen? How did I miss Mundell's walkout? What the fuck? All right, they're both in there. Let's go. Uncle Chrome. Let's go.
super chat.
Damn, I missed the cat's not getting fed.
All his earnings paid for that costume.
Thank you, Uncle Chrome. When did that? Oh my God, this is crazy. Here, let's do this just so the cat can get fed, so my cat doesn't starve. There we go. Put 10 up there. Thank you, Uncle Chrome. Thank you so much, man. This is crazy. Chipping away. Co-main event about ready to get going here. I'm starting to get a little nervous for Ben Rothwell. I wonder how he's feeling right now. I'm starting to get the jitters. Anyone else getting a little nervous with Big Ben? He was going to walk out with that outfit, but Wilder warned him he would lose. Yeah, I was like, is he walking out with that? That would have been crazy, but yeah, someone else. He only brought a cowboy hat. That's it, huh? Cheers, Ron. 11 at 13 is pretty good, pretty good. Not too shabby. Just pound for pound in BKFC, no belts. Wait, what is that? No belts? Wait, I thought this was for the cruiserweight. No? They said cruiserweight. Coming up to 7 hours. Let's go. Yeah, baby. I tell you, man, with that UFC card, the fact that I have any energy left is crazy. Because that UFC card was literally like life. It like sucked years off my life. That card was nuts. But it ended good. It ended really good. You need to get both opponents on the show next time so we can shit on them with no equal. I mean, there have been talks before to having like trash talk back and forth between opponents. We've had that a couple of times. Usually one side agrees, the other side doesn't. That's usually what happens. And then management gets in the way and stuff like that. But I guess with BKFC, it's a lot easier. Like if we're doing BKFC, I think we can probably get all these fights. Both sides to come on. It's a whole different monster. All right, so round 1 has begun of 5. Mundell and Hunt. And this should be a knockout. I would imagine that someone's getting slept. We got Mr. T. How old is Lorenzo Hunt now? He is 43 years of age. Mundell, I mean, we're talking, even with the Rothwell, Mundell is 34. So, man, Lorenzo, 9 years older. Crazy. But Lorenzo in great shape. Dave Mundell trying to swing in with hooks. Good footwork and head movement by Hunt. One of our reaction shorts is Lorenzo Hunt with a crazy comeback win. Me and Jesse were watching where he got dropped, bounced back up to the feet, and then knocked out his opponent. It was pretty nuts. And that was years ago. So Lorenzo Hunt's been doing this BKFC for a little while now. They are linked up against the ropes. They're dancing, and Lorenzo spins around Mundell. Separation by the referee. They reset. 50 seconds left in 1. Mundell trying to land that left. Both fighters showing a lot of respect. Good body shot by Mundell, coming in with the left hand to the body of Hunt. Hunt moving the head back and forth as Mundell tries to get right back in front of him. Both guys feinting, head movement, moving the hands around, swinging hooks, missing by Hunt. They tangle up here. Hunt pushes him up against the ropes, tries to land the follow-up shots, and Mundell hits him with the underhooks. They separate. 20 seconds left in 1. Lorenzo keeps coming forward. Nice right hand by Hunt. And Mundell locks him up again. Wraps around the body. I can't believe how long BKFC, if you think about it, it feels like just yesterday BKFC started off with that, the Artem Lobov nonsense. And now look at us. How many fights later, still reacting to this stuff, and it's bigger than ever. This main event's got me salivating. Coming up next. Hunt's first fight with BKFC was in 2019, before COVID. October 19, 2019. That was his BKFC debut. And that's not even when BKFC started. That was hold on a second. That was BKFC 8. Before that, he actually was in BYB. I didn't know BYB was around before BKFC. I didn't even know that. I just learned something new. Shout out to Mike Goldberg. All right, round 2. Who the hell got that first round? Super chat. Uncle Chrome.
Remember when Lombard gave Hunt a 2-piece?
You know, fun fact. I do remember that, yeah. Fun fact. Hector Lombard was one of the few fighters that actually scared me. Like, I was too scared to actually go interview. I remember this is the Triton fight days. Oh, a slip down to the ground, Mundell. And back up to the feet he goes. The ref was like, nope, slide. But yeah, yo, Hector Lombard in real life, he is terrifying. Even though he seems like a nice guy. Dude, he had this mean mug on his face at Triton fights, and I was walking around in a live stream. I didn't have the balls to go up to him. And I have the balls to go up to everyone. But Hector Lombard, I was like, I don't know, man. I was like, is this guy going to eat me or some shit? Like, he scared the shit out of me in person. He's the one fighter that I looked at and said, I don't know about this, man. And I went up to some big-ass people and said some weird-ass shit to them. But yeah, Lombard, man, that guy scares me for some reason. Like, in real life, that guy would eat you. He's a scary dude. And he's not even like a super tall guy, but there's something about him, man. It's creepy. 42 seconds left. They reset back to the center. Mundell throwing out the jab. Goes to the body with the left hand. A jab comes out by Hunt. And they're going back and forth, jab for jab here. 23 seconds on the clock. No gloves, just wrapped wrists. Swinging away is Mundell. I wish I had some live stats on this. People in their chat are saying these guys are fighting like UFC fighters. And I mean, there's a good right hand by Hunt. And that's got to be a knockdown. Yeah, baby. Hunt lands one. Mundell was going to shoot for a double leg there. That was a nice shot up the middle by Hunt. Mundell says he's good to go. I tell you what, he got zapped there. And the bell rings, so we go to a third round, but Hunt gets a knockdown late. Wait, why are they letting them? What the fuck? They let them go to... All right, that was weird. They regrouped them just so they can go back to the corner. I want to see that shot that landed. So the right hand comes up the middle. Is this the sequence? Boom! Right on the mouth. Woo, he came in with a 3-piece, landed on the third. Sweet shot. Okay, round 3. Crazy, man. Hope Ben fights soon. I'm tired as fuck. Ed boy, man. Me too. 7 hours. 7 hours. Trying to hang in there, guys. I'm trying to skip this ad here. They have non-skippable ads on their stream. So we're going into the third round after a knockdown by Hunt happens. They're showing Big Ben Rothwell behind the scenes. Boy, oh boy, these guys, they are no spring chickens anymore. Thank you, D, man. Angel's great, man. Angel's fantastic. We love Angel. She is good. I got to get back over there, man. The Arc Raiders and some of the Gummy Gang streams have been having us stealing a lot of our time. I definitely got to get over to Angel's channel because they're killing it. They're fantastic. Fantastic. So 1:37 on the clock. Hunt Mundell going down here as Mundell is circling around. Hunt's trying to stay on him. He does have that knockdown. Hunt throwing out the jab here. They're both trying to bait each other with jabs, but they're swinging and missing. 1:22 on the clock. Mundell circles around as Hunt is looking to unload again. Hunt backs up from a left. Circling around is Mundell some more. Mundell missing. Lots of swinging and missing. And Mundell does put in a hook there. Off the side of the head of Hunt. Hunt keeps throwing jabs. 49 seconds left. And Shots are hitting to the body by Mundell. He's doing a little dirty boxing, grabs him, pushes him up against the ropes, and Hunt's like, what are we doing here? So a separation by the ref, and a jab comes out by Hunt. 34 seconds on the clock as right hands come in by Hunt. Ooh, good body shot by Hunt. And Mundell clinches up, says, I don't want any more of that. Let's reset. 25 seconds. Both guys greet each other back in the center on the bucked up logo. 20 and Mundell controlling the center now. Hunt slowly circling around ever so slowly. And Hunt goes to the body as Mundell left hand up the middle. More lefts coming in by Mundell. Uppercut by Mundell in the clinch. And Mundell doing a little dirty boxing here. As seconds tick down on round 3. Mundell probably got that round, I would say. Hunt goes walking off to his corner. And we get ready for round 4. Championship rounds. Do they call it that here? Big Ben, baby. What? Wait, hold on a second. I saw some blue come in. Smokey, thank you for the 149. He says, for the cat. Thank you, man. Those things don't pop up. I wish super stickers popped up on here, but thank you, Smokey, man. Thank you. Thank you. I had to delay BKFC YouTube to sync up with your live. What the fuck? Because when you're live on YouTube, there's a delay, right? We have like a 30-second delay. So that actually works out better. It's better us behind because then you can pause whatever you're watching to sync it up. It's worse when we're ahead. That's when it's worse. There's 4 channels streaming BKFC. They all have different times. Are they doing legit? Or is it like... Also, if you stream like on a Fire Stick or something like that, for some reason, Fire Sticks have delays. So sometimes that syncs up with us. 146 on the clock, round number 4. Oh, down goes Mundell with Hunt standing over him. And what a way to kick off round number 4. Dave Mundell looks hurt. As the referee is counting, Mundell rolls over and he got popped. That's it. Whoa! And crawling around the ring is Hunt. He got the finish. Round number 4, a legit carnage. And I'm going to play it, but I want to see that replay. He's like an orangutan. The dude's crawling around the ring like an orangutan. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. Why? Why is it? That's like the worst time for this guy to be doing that. Why is he doing that? Dude, what's up with this dude, man? Oh, Jesus. It's Trump's favorite fighter. So he hit him with a quick right hand. But then they showed the shot that hit, man. They're showing Mundell falling, man. Legs folded back. Come on, show the actual knuckle strike, baby. Come on. Oh, God damn, what a win for Hunt, man. Lorenzo, the Juggernaut Hunt, does it again. Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Oh, my God. He's crazy, this guy. Okay, so good win for Lorenzo Hunt. He got the finish. That's a good win, man. Mundell's only lost 1 time in BKFC, and Hunt is the guy to give him number 2. 9 years older. Oh, here's the replay. He cracks him with a right. Oh, right on the mouth. Ooh-wee. Leg folded back. That was smooth. I like Hunt, man. I do. He's been doing this for a minute. I respect that dude. Good for him. Good for him, man.
Wonderful.
Ed Boy,
wonderful.
thank you, baby, for the $2.
It's Big Ben time.
It's Big Ben time. Let's go. Let's see if 2 holes could get the win tonight. Let's see. Big Ben Rothwell. I don't understand how anyone couldn't be a fan of Ben Rothwell. Like, I don't understand. In the UFC, he was great. In the BKFC, is great. In interviews, he's probably one of, I can't say the best, because we do have Felony. This guy lowered his pants and Hunt is crazy. What is he doing? He's thrusting his drink around like it's his cock. Wait, hold on. He's yelling and screaming. Hold on, let me hear this. He's screaming at someone. Whoa, there's a fight. Whoa, Hunt's starting some shit. Whoa, hold on. Some WWE shit going on. Is Mundell talking shit to him after he just got knocked out? I don't know. Lorenzo is a little on the spectrum, I think. He says, you're much bigger. You used your power. Hold on. I want to hear what this guy has to say. Stop talking, dude. Give him the mic. He's thanking Philly. Wait, I don't understand. What the fuck? Why was Hunt going nuts? He says, I was just a regular guy as a tow truck driver. He goes, he gave him a shot. He's the best bare knuckle fighter in the world. This guy's crazy. Tow truck driver, I hate him now. Wait, what do you have against tow truck drivers? Wait, what the fuck? Why don't you like tow truck drivers? Oh, these fucking tow truck drivers. They drive me nuts. I can't stand those bastards.
Oh, super chat.
He said it.
2 in the stink tickle the pink.
Whoa, thank you very much. Is he calling out Mike Perry? He says he's the king of violence. This dude's very emotional, man. Mike Perry was in the crowd shaking his head. Thank you, Spill Acid, for the $2. And, all right, the co-main event fiasco is over. We're going to move on to the main event. The reason why we're watching this nonsense. What, Mundell wants the mic? Is he crazy? He just got knocked out. He's got knocked the fuck out. All right, Ben. Why they got to do Ben dirty like this? Why do they got to put him in the background? Hold on, let me fix this. Big Ben Rothwell. With the pizza tit and all. Ben Rothwell. The great. The mighty. Mwahaha. Or we're going to get him. Wait until you guys see this walkout. Ben Rothwell. Greatest walkout in bare knuckle history is about to happen. Snowstorms, they go for every car ASAP. Like, give us a minute. Wait, what are you trying to say? Snowstorms, they go for every car ASAP. Like, give us a minute. Wait, you're saying because you can get out of the snowstorm? I don't understand. What are you saying? They've helped me. Tow trucks have helped me a couple of times, so I can't hate on them. They've given me rides. Guy's built like a cigarette machine. Shut up, man. You're talking about Arlovski, right? Big Ben Rothwell. Opened up his own gym. Multiple-time MMA-Holes guest. One of my favorite guests of all time. And I got to say, he's got to be up there in the UFC, man. When you think about heavyweights, when you say fan-friendly heavyweights, how do you not like Big Ben? He's on the spectrum. You know, he's a little wild. He's kooky. He says weird shit. He's a family man. Everyone loves Ben. I think he's got like an axe. He was on our 100K video, for God's sakes. Tow truck drivers charge a shitload of money to get towed. I mean, they got to get paid. I don't blame them. All right, here we go. You got to make a living. You know, but I bet people say that about us too, right? That Mike H. He's just power washing. Why is he charging me so much? We all get it. No, those MMA holes. How much is cat food, man? That's crazy. Wow, the crowd is dark right now. What's going on here? They're having a party over there. Remember this, too. Ben Rothwell knocked out Brendan Schaub, for God's sakes. Sends him to the netherworld.
Wonderful.
Can never take that away from him. Ed Boy.
Shout out Arlovski, though he survived cancer.
Yeah.
Fuck cancer.
That's cool, man. That's cool, man. It's 3 times, right? National anthem? On sax? Saxophone national anthem? Hold up. Who's this, Kenny G? Wow, a saxophone national anthem's happening right now. Da, 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 da. I think they should do more saxophone national anthems. I got the American flag right over here. Salute it in the chat. Banana, na, na, na. Banana. 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 Na, na, na. And the saxophone's here. Let's go, sax man. The sexy sax man. Remember that guy? Okay. I want everyone to fill this chat room with Ben Rothwell's. And put on your championship gloves in the chat. I want everyone to put on their championship gloves. Now, I understand I got the gold limited edition championship gloves here. But we're talking, this is champ shit only here. Champion commentary, championship YouTube channel, 10 years strong, championship community, and we all did it here. You get that, Arlovski, out of my chat. The USA chant. Oh my God, the feeling is great. Now they're going. Okay, tail of the tape. They say 6'4" is Ben Arlovski. Ben Rothwell. Andrei Arlovski, 6'4" as well. 81-inch reach for Rothwell and 78-inch reach for Arlovski. 266 for Arlovski. And Ben Rothwell, well, he's a big boy. 275. They have Ben Rothwell as a -185 favorite, which is interesting considering he lost the first two fights in the UFC. But this is BKFC, and he is the defending champion. Andrei Arlovski is going to be the first to walk out. I would imagine maybe because of age. Arlovski is a little bit older, but Arlovski still dangerous, and he is making the walk right now, walking through sparklers. This guy has been everywhere. Legend. Andrei Arlovski making his walk to become the BKFC champion, the boogeyman to Ben Rothwell. And no bells and whistles, just a shirt disrobing, showing off the pectoral muscles, getting buttered up by the commission. And it's about to go down. Now, I'm a little nervous here. I'm not going to lie. A little nervous. We want Ben to get it done. Nothing against Arlovski. He's a legend in his own right. He's got 2 wins over the Big Ben. But tonight is the night for the cheesehead. Let's go. Let's go. 1-0 against stupid IRL streamer. That is true. Yeah, he did. That was probably his best win. He is a champion, Arlovski. You can't take that away from him. He's a beast. He fought all the juiced up cunts, BK in the listen, he is. I can't deny that. Arlovski's a G. And even late in his UFC career, he found ways how to win. He kind of reinvented himself. So even though he's 47 years of age, he's still doing it. Now here's Ben Rothwell's walkout. Hold up. Let me get into this. Darkness. Yo, I love his walkout. He's got the dreary music going. Yeah. The cloak, the smoke, and he's in his cloak. This fucking guy is crazy, man. Here he is. It's just because, like, we know him, right? Like, we know what a goofball this guy is. It's just so funny watching this walkout. Look at him. Look at this. This guy's crazy. All 4 wins by finish. He's slowly walking out. The BKFC version of The Undertaker. He's doing it better, let's be honest. A slow walkout by Ben Rothwell. The Dark Lord walking down the ramp. Ben Rothwell with slow... I mean, we're just talking smoke now. There's not many sparklers. I fucking love it. The UFC would not let him do this. He said to us over and over again, he had so many ideas for the UFC and they wouldn't let him do shit. And now Ben Rothwell is in his element. He is controlling his breathing. He's in great shape for Ben Rothwell. And now Big Ben is about to get buttered up and enter the combat zone. I am fucking charged up, baby. Let me know in the chat, Rothwell or Arlovski, if you're a member of the program. I want to see those emojis in the chat right now. Taker is goated, but he didn't really fight. This is a real fighter right here. Look at this guy, Ben Rothwell. And he's got that weird walk. He walks like he's an action figure. There he is. He's in the ring. Rothwell shakes the hand. He is in his corner. I can't with this guy. Dude, he's wild. He's wild. The look on his face says it all. Ben Rothwell pacing back and forth. The greatest bare knuckle fighter to ever live. The greatest female, Christine Ferrer. I will say that. Okay. You're now hard. Lotion's ready. Come on, man. This is great. And it's free on YouTube. If you want to watch along, it's free on YouTube. Fantastic. Who cares about whatever we saw tonight? This is what we're here for. Let's go. I'm with it. David Feldman behind the announcer right now. Both guys are going to be announced. This is I guess, technically a trilogy fight. Let's go. Slow down. I'm ahead of you? There's no way. There's no fucking way. There's a delay. How am I ahead of you? Big moment, I guess. It wasn't on his bingo card to fight Arlovski. I mean, I think in the back of Rothwell's head, because he's mentioned it before that he wanted to get that win over him. This has been it's so crazy because it's like the guy that owns Rothwell has a chance to sweep him 3 and then take his belt on the 3rd. Like, that's woo. Now, I wonder if this is a war, right? And Rothwell loses by a really close decision. Do they run it back and go 4? I guess they would have to, right? I'm ahead of you, Vince, as well. Like, I hope that doesn't happen, but could you imagine, like, if there's some sort of, like, BKFC trilogy or some shit? Like, they both win 1? You know? Hopefully Rothwell just knocks him out and we can move on, but this could possibly open up the world to another trilogy of fights or something. Or a BKFC trilogy, I should say. I'm ahead of Ann, too? How is this possible? This is crazy. Okay, we're getting ready for round number 1. Let me get this correct here. I'm very excited. I hope you guys are excited as well. It is 10:16 p.m. We have been live for 7 hours and 16 minutes. Non-stop blabbing. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and drop a donation if you want to feed my cat. As sparklers are going, Andrei Arlovski pacing back and forth. Now in and out. I tell you, Arlovski's in great shape. I'm a little worried. I'm worried. Is it on DAZN too? Are they showing it on DAZN as well? I can't believe they're showing this for free on YouTube. The only thing I could think about is because the UFC was today on Paramount, they were saying, F it, let's just... They must have got paid a lot on sponsorships to do this. Good on Bare Knuckle for doing that. Arlovski with the typical tongue out celebration. He raises his fist to the crowd, and he is officially announced. Now we go over to Ben Rothwell. It is nice not having to watch like a glitchy, unclear stream. That's nice, right? Because that's where I was going tonight. If this wasn't on YouTube. Arlovski still might still be mad about that run in with the streamers. Maybe. That was crazy, right? Arlovski just went off on those kids. Ben Rothwell being announced right now. I tell you what, good on BKFC putting this fight together. I love it. They're doing what the GFL was supposed to be doing. Ben Rothwell. Hand up. Here he goes. Ben Rothwell. Ready. Oh, my God. The Goliaths are going to collide once again. Will this be the nail in the coffin? Oh, my God. Let's go, guys. Round 1's about to get started. They're about to toe the line, and Arlovski is making his bare knuckle debut. Well, actually, not bare knuckle debut. Excuse me. Is it his bare knuckle? Did he fight in a... I don't even remember. Or is this like one and done? So here we go. Right off the bat, Arlovski trying to throw out that left hand. And Rothwell taking his time. Rothwell's got bombs in his hand. Yeah, this is his bare knuckle debut. Oh, no, wait, hold on. No, it's not debut. Okay. He fought another fight in between. So Rothwell trying to get close. Ooh, nice right hand by Arlovski. Arlovski trying to slap away the lead hand. Throws in with the right. Oh, Rothwell gets wobbled against the ropes. Bounces off. Resets. So right off the bat, Arlovski looks like the faster fighter. And Rothwell's trying to connect. And he's going on the side of the head. Oh, my God. He's trying to crack open the coconut. And Arlovski goes to clinch up. So it looks like Rothwell's just trying to connect with that big punch. And Arlovski's trying to fight the smart fight. And go in there, get in and get out. The big man coming forward in Arlovski and Rothwell. They tangle up, and Arlovski pushing Rothwell to the ropes, and they mutually separate. Big Ben gets right back in front of him. Arlovski clinches up once again and pushes Rothwell to the ropes again. 55 seconds. It's weird. He's not punching out of it. He's letting the ref separate it. Whoa! Rothwell trying to tee off with that right hand. He said he had a surprise. Nice head movement by Rothwell. Here comes Arlovski with the blitz, pushing back the champion, and Rothwell gets pushed against the ropes one more time. 40 seconds on the clock. First round of 5. Rothwell looking to tee off with the right. You can tell he wants to get in there. Arlovski just chilling. Comes in. Eats a left hand. But Rothwell just walks forward. Oh, there's some shots that land by Rothwell. And Arlovski, no problem, eats it. Arlovski trying to keep Rothwell on the back foot. Rothwell ducking, throwing the right. They clinch up again, and Arlovski pushes him off to the ropes. Nice right in the clinch by Arlovski. And they're tangled up by the ropes again. Seconds left in the first round. Oh, nice right hand by Arlovski. Tags Rothwell. Rothwell comes in and puts in a good left hand. Just misses with the follow-up shot. And what a round. What a round, baby. Woo! Woo! I will say, Arlovski got one, but that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good round. So if you're just talking about technique, right, Arlovski definitely looks a little bit better with that, but I'm hoping Big Ben just connects. Put it on the kisser, Ben. Put the nightmare on the face of Andrei Arlovski. And let's move on. Let's move on. This is the round where Felony got the win. Maybe Arlovski will take the L here, and Rothwell will get his hand raised. We'll see. But that was a good round for Arlovski. Rothwell just missed with a couple of those follow-up shots. And then Arlovski just a little more smooth with the combination. Round 2 has begun. And they collide like two bulls. Or two rams or whatever you want. Two aggressive animals. 1:49 on the clock, and Arlovski comes in with a blitz. Oh, Rothwell cracks him on the temple as Arlovski came in very aggressive, and they tangle and separate again. I tell you what, Arlovski pushing Rothwell to the ropes, at least there's some respect on the break. They're not really fighting through. Oh, a nice right hand by Arlovski again lands on Rothwell. Rothwell eating some shots here. As Arlovski backs up, Rothwell tries to hit him with the big one again. He throws a tricky left hand up the middle on that sideways nose of Arlovski, and Arlovski comes in with a couple of right hands, and it looks like there's a slice on the forehead and cheekbone of Rothwell. The champion backing up as a jab comes in. Arlovski looks good, man. He looks fast out there. He looks powerful. And Rothwell is just trying to connect with the big shot as he's trying to come in with a couple of right hands. Arlovski pushes him to the corner again. Yeah, there's a nasty gash on the forehead of Rothwell, and Rothwell rubs it across his face. A good left hand again by Arlovski. Rothwell trying to engage. Oh, nice right hand by Rothwell, and Arlovski doesn't even budge, doesn't even flinch. Guys would die from a shot by Rothwell, but Arlovski eats it like it's nothing and then puts Ben towards the corner again. Rothwell gets right back in front of him. 35 seconds. Oh, nice 1-2 by Arlovski. Rothwell eats it. Rothwell looking to land that big right, but there's another right hand by Arlovski, and Arlovski's doing work here. 27 seconds on the clock. Rothwell eating some shots and trying to come back here, throwing out that jab. Arlovski. Oh, there's a nasty right hand, and there was an eye poke, it looked like. Oh, nasty right hand. Oh, Rothwell's hurt. He's against the ropes, and he's hurt. Arlovski mushed it on the face of Rothwell, and Rothwell took a stumble back to the ropes, almost fell down there. And Rothwell's got to watch out for those fingers. Got to watch out, man. He's keeping those fingers forward, but almost took a ride to the mat. Arlovski easily down up 2-zip here. Ah, no! No! Rothwell, what is happening? Saved by the ropes. Yeah, man. I felt the shake over here. Damn, man. It goes to a commercial between rounds. They strategically put it in there. Let me get the clock ready. Right here. 2 in the books. Boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. There's an unskippable ad. I can't get around it. Shit. Did it start? Oh, no, not yet. They're cleaning up Rothwell between rounds. And Rothwell ate some bad shots there. The cut's cleaned up nicely. We're getting ready for round number 3 as they show close-ups of the 2 heavyweights. And they're going to check out Rothwell's cut. It was a pretty big cut. So Arlovski goes to the corner. Rothwell looking at the dock. Is a slash right across his forehead. Kind of high up on the head. He's sliced open. The champ is in a little bit of trouble here, man. As Arlovski is pitching a shutout so far. Let's think it at 150. Rothwell trying to keep him with the jab. Throws him with the right hand. Comes in with a couple of right hands again. But Arlovski, no problems. And he's not fearful of the power of Rothwell. Arlovski coming in super aggressive. Pushing Ben back to the ropes again. Rothwell stuck against the ropes. And Arlovski doing his thing. 47 years of age. Arlovski. It's the Arlovski show. Rothwell, ooh, sizes him up with the right hand. Just slides across. Good head movement by Arlovski. Rothwell just trying to come in all clunky, and there's more right hands by Arlovski again. Rothwell said he had a surprise for him. I don't know if he has shown him it yet. As Rothwell stuck against the ropes, this is tough to watch, man. Arlovski is just murking him here as blood is just pouring down the face off the cut of Rothwell. Rothwell is just seeing red as he throws out left hands on Arlovski, and Arlovski walks into a right and just muscles his way to the corner, and Arlovski eats uppercuts by Rothwell. Rothwell is holding onto the back of the head as Arlovski holds him up against the ropes, and this is getting ugly. 52 seconds on the clock, and here we go. Another timeout, and I think they're going to check out the face again of Rothwell. Sorry, my clock wasn't going there, but we got to stop it anyway at around 40 seconds, and oh my God, Rothwell's face is just covered in blood. And this actually, that's a nice cut. We might see his skull. They're looking at Rothwell's nose, too. And there's a slice right over his nose. There's another cut there as well. Are they going to keep? They just called it. Damn it. Cuts. The doctor stepped in and said, no more. Rothwell's face could not hold up. Arlovski gets the job done. And, cuts. No, I'm not doing carnage. Then you're not getting it. You're not getting it. They called it. Damn it. Damn, man. They fucking called it. Arlovski gets a win. He had a great performance, man. Arlovski looked good. Not doing it, man. Not doing no doctor stoppage carnage. Not doing it. Those cuts, man. So there was a nasty cut on the forehead and a nasty cut by the eyes. And Rothwell looks like he is very discouraged. Arlovski gave him his props. Arlovski becomes the new champion of the world. Bare Knuckle FC. As he wins, the doctor steps in, says no more. And Arlovski looked in great shape. He had good combos. And I don't know if there's any heavyweights that I got to beat this motherfucker. And he's 47. Like, how much more? I mean, this is crazy. Rematch? Yeah, run it back, man. Damn, doctor stoppage. That was, I tell you, that was a good fight, man. Even though Arlovski was beating him up, that was fun to watch. Just hard to see Rothwell lose like that, you know? Couldn't die on his shield. Damn. Well, that's the thing with bare knuckle. They're going to get cut. Those cuts are pretty bad. Early stoppage? Yeah, that's another Nico Price situation right there. Damn, man. So I'll listen to the post-fight interview. But I'm a little discouraged, not going to lie. A little discouraged. They're still working on that cut. But Felony Charles Bennett, big highlight of the BKFC card for me. And what else? The Bautista fight was pretty cool, man. Him getting that finish in the UFC. Those big standout moments for me. Other than that, this is a good card. This is a good fight. The main event, definitely a good fight. So we got carnage. We got blood. We didn't get to see someone get dropped, but Arlovski almost put Ben down. He got wobbled up against the ropes. But BKFC is a pretty interesting promotion. So the crowd's starting to filter out as Arlovski's about to get his belt wrapped around his waist. Ben was breathing, man. I don't know why they stopped that. It's crazy. I don't know. We've been seeing a lot of soft officiating in these fights. They're still working on Ben's cut. They're going to just send him to the fucking hospital, dude. Get him all stitched up. Like, what are we doing? What, are they going to super glue his head together? I'm surprised we didn't see his skull. Hey, that cut was pretty bad on his forehead. He's going to have a nice scar there. I knew he was a fake champion. He won the last fight because of an eye poke. Oh, my God. Oh, you're just salty because your British bum lost. Your overhyped British bum lost. Stop it, Sambo. Stop it. What do you think that British guy is going to happen if he fights Arlovski? Stop it. This dude's salty. I remember the eye poke. I remember. Come on.
Wonderful.
That British bum lost. I know what you're talking about.
Andrei looked great. All props to him. Big Ben looked like he didn't train at all for this fight. His fat ass came in looking like Darth Cheeseburger with that stupid entrance.
Come on.
This was embarrassing. Andrei is perfect for this sport.
Oh my God. See, look at this Kainotto. This guy, it's like he's like under a rock. The whole fucking night. 7 hours and 30 minutes. He's like this. Under this rock. Waiting for the moment to pounce on a man when he's down. On a goat like Ben Rothwell. On a guy with Kainotto. You called into Ben Rothwell. Do you not remember that? Now you're shitting on this guy? Damn it. It was a doctor stoppage. He was never finished. And Rothwell was in prime shape. This guy's speaking Russian. Could you believe this? Now he's speaking English. American top team, he's thanking. More thanks. This is not the Academy Awards, dude. Ben didn't get destroyed. What are you talking about? It's a doctor stoppage. What kind of nonsense you guys talking about? A doctor stoppage. A cut. He was ready to keep going. You guys are coping in the chat. Ben Rothwell's going to come back 2 and 3. This was like that BMF fight. Like Nate Diaz, same shit. Fucking Masvidal got lucky. Arlovski got lucky. Both of those motherfuckers. You're lucky there's doctor stoppages. You're lucky. Leonardo Perdomo they're talking about. Are you ready for that challenge? Come on, dude. He said he got rocked in the second round. So Arlovski said, big shout out to Ben. He got rocked in the second round. Kainotto, Hamburger Man rocked him in the second round. So you shut up, you casuals, bunch of casuals. He got rocked in the second round.
Casual.
I mean, Jesus. From the horse's mouth. Arlovski said, big shout out to Ben Rothwell. He rocked me in the second round. You motherfuckers. Celebrating when a laceration gets a win? We didn't even get it. That's why no carnage happens. Ben Rothwell would have came back and won that fight easily. Would have knocked him the fuck out. Arlovski that was the best possible scenario. Hopefully a little blood stops it. He said he got rocked in the second round. What are you talking about? I heard it with my own ears. I stopped making picks when I remove the odds. You know why? Because people like you who just make picks off the odds. That's why. And that's another lie, by the way, because I had the odds on there. And this guy still didn't make his picks. There's no room for casuals when it comes to making predictions. Now, if you want to talk shit in the chat, fine. If you want to donate, talk shit, that's fine. Because then you come into the arena and you're ready to tango with the Mystic Moss. But you know that Ben Rothwell was just getting warmed up.
Wonderful.
He was just getting warmed up, man.
Kainotto was real quiet when the Chinaman lost.
Yeah, Kainotto picks and chooses his times. I know exactly what he's doing. Brock Lesnar. I'll say this right now. Arlovski, way better than Brock Lesnar. Let me just say that right now. Brock Lesnar was one of the most overrated heavyweight fighters of all time. Arlovski, way better legacy, way better fighter, the best. So you could put that in your pipe and smoke it. No, anyway, shout out to Felony Charles Bennett. Is he still live? Let me see if he's live. I can redirect you guys over there. Let's see. Shout out to everyone on X that stopped by. Thank you for joining us on our live stream on X. Whoever stopped by over there. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to the Goat Milk Champion. And I got to get out of here. It's fucking 10:30. It's 7 hours and 30 minutes. That's way too long to be hanging with the boys. Where is he? How dare you give me the Ben Rothwell slander?
And
they were just waiting for Felony Charles Bennett to lose. They were waiting.
Ben Rothwell? Who the fuck is that guy?
Do you mean C Money?
Who the fuck is that guy?
I mean, come on. Come on, C Money. Cut it out. Thank you for the donation. What? C Money?
Who the fuck is that guy?
I don't know. I have no idea, but thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. No one knows who C Money is. Jesus Christ. The fucking champ. Dr. Stoppage. Dr. Stoppage. You guys are gloating. You're dancing on the guy's grave. This man put his life out on the line. And you have the audacity. The audacity! I'd say go after him. Unbelievable. Tui. I know people were waiting for Felony Charles Bennett to lose and to donate and say certain things. I know. You didn't have a chance to do it. So what did you do? Just waited for 7 hours and 30 minutes. Ah, shit, Bautista won. Ah, shit. Mystic Moss got that right. Back to the drawing board. Waited like little gremlins. I know exactly what was happening. You were waiting for the moments. You were waiting for that one moment to gloat about another man's demise. Ben Rothwell losing to a cut. The pit bull cut him. I think there was razor blades in it. I don't know. We got to check. I don't know. I think he did that old school wrestling move there. Something's not right. Something doesn't add up. Something's not right. I'm on to you guys. Your channel is a curse. We all hyped up Alvi. What are you talking about? Felony won tonight. How? Wait. Hold on a second. Felony Charles Bennett, the only fighter to come on the show before any of these fights happened, ran up the Rocky stairs, had a great performance on the show. Fight week, cutting weight, came on the show Thursday night and knocked out his opponent in the second round. What the fuck kind of curse are you talking about? No curse. No curse. Just wins. Just W's.
Moss the doctor had to stop it. Do you know how sticky maple syrup is? They would be getting stuck to the canvas. Elated Felony won. Awesome to see him win. Ben has to lose weight and come back.
Okay. So you are clearly a casual. You do realize that Ben Rothwell, there's a reason why this guy's fighting at 175 pounds. He's a monster 6'4" human being. His body is not built to come in at that 165 anymore. In fact, it's an impossibility for Ben Rothwell. It just doesn't happen anymore. You can't do it. So to say he needs to lose weight, you know what this guy would look like? He would look like a long, veiny cock. Can't do that. His body's not, he's 3 years of age? Can't do it, man. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, people are like, oh, yeah, he needs to. He can't do it. You're saying he was obese? This is like the best shape he's ever been in BKFC. In the UFC, he was slimmer. 43 years old. Blind Beauty, I beat you every week. You get ahead of me 1 week, and all of a sudden you're puffing your titties out. You beat me 1 week. 1 week. And now you're fucking... You're just flaunting them titties. What's going on here? Let me see where you are in the rankings. Let me see if I can shit on you for a second here. Give me a sec. I'm in 22nd place. You're in 24th place. Shut up. Take a seat. Take a seat. Go cry. Go cry me a river. Go cry me a fucking river. I see 24-22. 1 week. You're like 5 points ahead of me. And you got to talk shit. All I see is L's tonight. You take a seat. Sit down, Missy. Mystic Moss said so. By the way, the Seattle Seahawks are going to win tomorrow. They're going to smash the Patriots. I apologize to the Patriots fans out there. You guys are a hardcore fan base, and I wish you the best of luck. But the Seahawks will literally beat the living shit out of you guys tomorrow.
Oh, super
bring a tissue box. Freeze.
Mo's also the only guy thinks Sydney Sweeney not hot.
Terrible. She's disgusting. By the way, I got to be honest with you. I saw there was a movie that came out, and she's on the poster of the movie, and her snaggletooth gave me an inside-out penis. I never thought that could even happen. My penis went inside. It retracted. Sydney Sweeney, not very attractive. She's about a 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10, I would say. She looks good, Moss. You need to add points for attractiveness. Wait, who are you talking about? Sydney Sweeney? Dude, she's at least a 5. Come on, stop it. You guys are simping over Sydney Sweeney. There's so many hotter chicks than Sydney Sweeney. Sydney Sweeney? Come on, man. Slim pickings out there. I don't know what's happening. A 9? She's a 9? Bro, you guys are backed up. You guys are backed up. You're not seeing clear. You don't have like that clarity. You know what I'm talking about? You don't have that clarity. You're not thinking right. I have a weird taste for real? Dude. Oh my God, you got to make me pull up a picture. Okay. You got to stop, man. What is wrong with you guys? Pull a picture up real quick. Okay, ready? That's a 5. That is a fucking 5. Could you imagine with no makeup? It's a 5. It's a goddamn 5. You ready? There's no makeup. She went down to a 3. And I'm not even typing in. I'm not even typing in Sydney Sweeney ugly. I mean, if I did that, we'd be in trouble. Guys, you guys need to get laid. This is ridiculous. You're not thinking clearly. Your whole rating system is falling apart. It's falling apart, man. Come on, cut it out. I think Ben Rothwell's better looking. He's got better tits than her. All right, guys. I'll see you on the next one. We'll be back on the Gummy Gang, playing some Arc Raiders, opening up panels, fooking off on a Friday, reacting to the UFC and all the big fights. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA. Ho. Good night.
Hit that like, 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 hit that like.
In the realm of digital dominion, where like stuff reigns supreme, a new song of praise emerges, bow down to the social meme. Like a meme, like a palm light, the masses they do aspire, for the MMA-Holes demand it, the like button they require.
Here we go.
Hit the like, the MMA-Holes want you to hit the like, the like, the MMA-Holes want you to hit the like. This operative till the like button shall ascend, for the power of the like no one can comprehend.